What? Is he moonwalking?
This is like year one draft right here. This is awesome. Okay.
Really interesting. When you have isolating Unite move like Serena's and a possible another isolating Unite move like Charizard, where you target someone with, in Char's case, sure hit to take them up in the air, this is scary for Zeta to be running dual Speedster Comfey. I mean, look, if it works, which it has before, you see them absolutely stomp. If it doesn't work, I know why, and it's because they've got great counters on the side of High Five.
Yeah, we've got kind of like a tank Mewtwo, I would imagine, going on here for Zeta Division. Something we don't see too often, but isn't so foreign that it's, you know, completely revolutionary either.
Yeah.
As Tomato, of course, is the defender player for Zeta Division, going to be locking that up. Z-Ray on this Espeon. I always like Espeon. I feel like it's a very safe attacker pick. It does its job well. It does have the capacity to take over games because you tend to lose sometimes. And that Unite move is an amazing catch.
Hopefully everybody having a fantastic day. Let me make sure my audio is right.
On the
I gotta
side
get
of
a new
High Five
headset.
to deal with what Zeta Division
Test,
is trying
test,
to
here
do.
we go.
Yeah, they have great options, right? Charizard, amazing options. Zarina, incredible option. Of course, you know, they have a great Zoroark player, one of the best to ever play it. They've got the Comfey, they've got the full heal here. They have options to deal with it, but I really like
Oh shit! Oh shit! It's solid. It's solid. I like what High Five is playing to the knowledge that they have, and Zeta is playing to the skills that they have, right? Which are two different things. That being said, Vitopo is so good on this Pokemon.
They transitions are clean, bro. I'm not
Here we
gonna hold you.
go. High five your purple team, Zeta Division, your orange team. The first game up on our main
Alexa,
stage for our single
turn on man cave room
elimination
lit.
bracket starts right now.
Oh man, I got like
Vitopo
a
is
tiny
so good
headache.
on this Zoroark that if they can get ahead early, all of the cool things that High Five is trying to do to shut it down just won't work anymore. At some point, there's a break point. If they're too far ahead, it's not going to be enough to get the job done. So Zeta Division has to pump all their resources into Vitopo to really make that thing happen. But oh man, that
Huge
Eevee
catch
going
on
down
Rom.
early is not good.
Not good at all. Massive catch right there. Dupes next for a huge KO. Charizard not caught the other way. Here we have Vitopo trying to stop this here, but getting incredibly low. That stored power almost taking them down, but not able to get the KO. Zarina hiding in the tall grass. Obviously, Xingdi wants to get level 6 here, which is why they went for it. It would have been great to hide as well, but if they can hit 6 early, they will win this fight assuredly.
I think, you know, Zeta Division leaving with that Indeedee is a great look to keep Xingdi down. Now we have the birds in the middle. It's going to be 3v3. Are they going to go after each other, though? But Topo does go in, chips in on Xingdi, but it's not enough. They peel back.
Great stuff there from Zeta. I mean, they just had to starve that Zarina a little bit, right? Keep it a Steenie for a little while. Had that hit level 6, that fight.
Am I hearing correctly that there's a loser round, or like the people that lost is pretty much it for them?
Deciding when to move in, use that Queenly Majesty combo.
So I'm looking at the bracket. I didn't see any like loser round.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Portal is down. They're just going to try and score what they can, blink out. Everybody gets out of dodge safely. A very low risk play with not going to say high reward.
Yeah, I've been seeing a whole lot of Mewtwo Ys, bro. Now I ain't gonna hold you. I was running Mewtwo Y yesterday, and it was pretty good. Not gonna lie.
All of their time playing a little Stardew Valley and farming up this map, picking up all this experience. But High Five once again with a 4-player push onto a goal zone before Zeta's ready.
They're getting flanked by this Zoroark going straight in. The Comfey with them, and they caught the body. We actually had just the last ticks of a Mewtwo Y able to step up as well. Yes, it is playing the tank role, but that doesn't mean it can't deal damage, and they're able to knock down 3 and like shore up this score line.
Yeah, and take a look at this counter punching from Zeta. Multiple members of High Five moving in, great coordination, but Zeta moving up, countering it very well, taking points of their own. Back and forth fight, nice little catch by Xingdi, but huge side strike to stop them.
Stomp's giving just enough shield, but not enough. I thought it was enough to get out, but that's not true. Good follow by Vitopo. Ice is getting low, Ice is down, and now the slow smoke is out, and they're actually just working on the wild farm, pivoting over to Akura and getting a 3-piece. Z-Ray, here they are. This is what I was talking about. If they get Vitopo online at some point, there is a break point. And if If the Zoroark is level 10, it doesn't matter what you brought to the table, it can still rip through you.
Yeah, this is incredibly difficult for High-Five right now, as Vitopo, one of the best players to ever run this combination here, is absolutely farming the enemy team. Regirock getting pretty low right here, but look at this, turning right onto High-Five, moving forward. Ice
Zeta is destroying right now, bro.
The level lead continues to grow for Zeta.
Great use of that Zoroark Unite move to pivot onto Z-Ray, get the knockout, Ice follow suit, and now it's Tommy in the top path taking over. They've been doing this with undermanned positions, right? I mean, they're taking wins 2v3. Zeta Division is all over this map, and they are just getting so big that High-Five's tools aren't going to be enough to get the job done.
Level-wise, things could swing here pretty soon. Charizard down, but they have not used their Unite move. Zarina is now level 9. We actually have the tools to deal with Zeta, but the question is it already too late with how much they've given up? Another push onto the bottom path right here, and you can see top path, Zeta Division just playing with their food a little bit, trying to get the best score possible.
They need to figure out how to get Xingdi like to 13 fast, right? Xingdi wants to scrap, but they're getting beat down. Oh, good cover after the Zarina Unite move. Amazing block, and this is an opportunity. If they can convert a KO and at least get something, it could have gotten Xingdi online. That knockout there would have been gargantuan.
That would have been massive, but they weren't able to do it, even with that beautiful coordination, right? They had Zarina Unite move into the Heavy Slam, into the Espeon Unite. But look at this, you were saying if Vitopo can somehow get level 13, how about he gets it in 5 minutes?
That's crazy.
Change the stuff out real quick here, y'all. Give me a second.
Slow smoke might be enough to slow down Xingdi, taking a ton of damage, but that's another two-piece. Holy smokes, they're kicking open the KFC here, Vitopo. Everybody's getting some. That's a full family meal.
Oh man, High-Five is in trouble right now. Charizard looking for a possible opportunity here, but with no Unite move, they are not able to move forward and pick up this KO. Good power nap here, but they just don't have a tool to get Vitopo. They can peel away from this and only give up Tomi.
Tomi is just, the fact that they're standing in the pocket this long is an indication of how big Zeta Division is right now. Level 13, level 12,
He's not playing with y'all, bro.
And Xingdi just hit 11 themselves with the Charizard. High-Five is behind. They need to farm their map, and they need to stay away from the Zeta Division squad.
This is the Zeta Division Classic right here. I mean, honestly, I'm shocked. Why are we giving Zeta Division this Zoroark or this Comfey? Just pick one, ban it away from them. They are unbelievable on this thing. Like, it's shades of the Overlord Comfey that won Worlds, right? It's that good. It's so difficult to deal with. They're dominating game 1 as they have many times with this combination. I'm shocked that teams allow this. There is a draft.
There is a draft, but High-Five thought they drafted well, and we agreed. They got all the tools technically necessary to shut it down, and we've seen a team do it just yesterday against Zeta Division. The problem here for me is execution. I don't think they could have dreamed up a better draft for what Zeta Division did, but they let them get too far ahead. Oh, they're scoring 44 in base, bro? Come on, man.
Good fight right here from High-Five with the last Unite moves they can use before Rayquaza. It's actually a solid fight where they're able to swing some experience their way. It's level 13 on the Charizard. They need Zarina. It obviously has both of its plus moves now at 12, but you'd love it to have more experience here in this moment. They're definitely not out of this game, but they are being beaten up every time they run into them here. Vitopo seems they want to start a fight. They go right in for it.
Slow smoke immediately. 9-4 kind of gets caught and it occurs low. And now we're just dicing through. Oh, can the pressure go on? They do get down Vitopo. They took over to level 15, but that's great experience. Still, 2 players go down, but a great reset, great portal by Akura, and that might be a tide-changing play. That was so much experience, Spraggle.
So much experience. Yes, they have a level 15 Zoroark on the other side. It's going to be an absolute monster, but they just gave up a lot. That Charizard is now 14, and the Charizard is the tool. It is the counter they are looking for here. Entering the fight with the Unite move on Charizard, on Zarina, on Espeon, they have options to deal with this, and now the level lead has shrunk considerably. Question is, where does Zeta want to go with this? If they can take this top Regieleki, they have a game-winning play. So High-Five kind of has to watch this here.
Yeah, they're giving up the bottom, and I think Zeta Division recognizes that. They're quickly rotating. Are they going to put a play on the basement Reggie? They can pretty much get it for free. But no, they're just watching. They want information, Spraggles.
Yeah, they want information. They want this aggressive positioning so that they can grab someone. If Tomy can make a catch there with the Buzz Wall, they have so many options to just delete that Pokemon. High Five now deciding how they want to play this moment. Vitopo showing themselves a little bit right here, but they're not too scared. They have so many tools to get away from this fight. Obviously, they are way up, 132, 358. It is not up to Zeta to make the play. It is going to be up to High Five.
Calibrate this computer. Matter of fact, what's the let me see.
Chipping at Ray a little bit, seeing if they can pull Zeta Division in and look for a fight here.
Xingdi trying to stomp, quickly gets picked, Superpower Smackdown, and they go down. And now the fight is on Power Nap on the portal. The rings are unbound, but they are getting smacked down again by the Buzzwole. Big Mewtwo Y Unite, and Zeta Division sees and smells blood in the water. They're on the chase, Tomy is down, Tomy actually going for another knockout, and it's Vitopo starting to take over as this front line offensive strategy of Zeta Division is paying dividends. Easily sealing up Rayquaza here in game 2, easy sealing up all the body bags that are High Five, and easily eating those Hundo Burners.
Got a pause request on the stage. It looks like someone's has a problem with one of their devices, so we're going to see what happens there. I mean, just an absolute dominant performance from Zeta. Yeah. Coming off of a shaky couple of games yesterday, they looked unbelievable. They just could not be stopped. Started taking over the game early, and it was just over for High Five. It really tough game for them.
Yes, very, very, very difficult game. Okay, let's talk about
we're getting dominated the whole game.
Draft and the Zoroark dynamic here.
Yeah.
I think that's really the story of this game 1.
Yep.
You know, as we're waiting for them to get back in game, make sure everything is resolved here. To me, I actually really like High Five's draft. For me, it was an execution issue, and you understand they obviously put so many resources into trying to combat this Zoroark. They understand how critical it is to shut it down, but for that to work, like I said, you have to shut it down at every stage of the game.
Yep.
Because Vitopo got so far ahead, it hit that break point we were discussing, and after that, it just takes over. You can't even play anymore.
Yeah, the question is, what do they want to do moving forward from this match? This is one of those, you know, it was a mistake, I think. I like what they were trying to do, but they just ran into this unstoppable force that is this Zoroark Comfey combination from Zeta. Even if you took one of them, you can take the Zoroark, but even if you just took the Comfey away, I think that, you know, get out of jail free card that Zoroark players often rely on, you can have many more moments where you're actually able to catch the Zoroark. Even though Vitopo plays it at such a high level, it's still going to be a very strong Pokemon. It just won't be
Microsoft Store. I've noticed hasn't been opening.
You'll have that little extra It won't get the shield. It won't get the healing. It doesn't have the additional slow smoke to help it escape. And of course, the Comfey Unite move. So I think they're going to have to do something about it.
Okay, we've got the last bit, I believe, of our B stage match.
Let's go.
That was between the Juicers and Team EX. Let's take a look at that. Oh, the last minute. Here we go. Juicers on the Sableye. You know I'm a fan of that. As they're actually looking to scrap a little bit. We've got Zugrug on the taking damage and a little fight breaking out. Oh, but that's just rolling, getting caught. That's not bad. Suicune Unite, we know how important that is. And oh, is that Kratos on a Dodrio as well? The Buzzwole trying to Big Swole slam through does get eviscerated by the Mewtwo Y. This is not good for the Juicers.
Doesn't look good for the Juicers. Ray is getting chipped up right here. They have some options, but it looks like they are being shut down right now by Team EX. Mew peeling away from the fight. It goes down. Dodrio looking for a possible secure right here, but with 20 seconds left, they're going to need to secure and score, which is what they plan to do. They are able to get the Ray. They move forward. Points are going in. 251, 288. The Juicers are going to try to stop this, but with 10 seconds left on the clock, it looks like no, they are not able to. And on our B stage, Team EX takes down the Orange Juicers, moving forward in this competition.
I mean, Team EX is a team that not a lot of people had faith would even make it to day 2 today, and they just eliminated one of the best teams in the world performance-wise up until this point, Orange Juicers. And look at these paltry numbers. I don't think I've seen the Juicers shut down like this in a minute, but God, what is this?
Yeah, I mean...
And these are a lot of, like, main Pokemon for the Juicers here.
Yeah, you know things did not go well for the Juicers when you take a look at Kratos having 0 KOs. It's a shocking number to see from a player like that. So obviously things went really poorly for them in that draft. It feels like the game number 1 that we saw, Juicers were absolutely on fire. Game 2, the draft didn't go well for them at all. And Game 3, it looks like they just didn't have a lot of options. Team EX is one of those teams that I feel like is overlooked. Korea as a region has been a little overlooked, I feel like, in the championship series, even though they've had great performances last year making it to grand finals. Now, it's not the same team, but their region made it to grand finals. So they are going to be moving forward in this competition. North America only has one hope left in this competition, and that would be LG at this point.
I want to talk about this Juicer squad, who has been very, very good, and honestly, LG's kryptonite, right?
Yeah.
I think the Juicers would have loved to square up against LG because they go positive against that team. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah.
I'm kind of shocked. I picked the Juicers to win that game in my little bracket, but Team EX really showing up here.
Yeah, look, one thing that you can say about any of it, there isn't an easy team to square off against. That going to a Game 3, really close, by the way. If they're not able to chip Ray enough, Juicers were up on the scoreboard a little, they could have made their way out of that.
With Flareon's especially, who's a secure monster, in one of the games we just watched, he secured as well. As we go into the final minute of a game that's pretty much all but decided at this point. The Ray Shields are with Zeta Division. The lead is now over 500 points, which we say is kind of the point of no return. Yeah, 45 seconds left, and it looks like High Five is just continuing to play out this match right here. Obviously, I'm glad that we solved whatever technical issue we had on stage. The combination that they just leveled onto Zeta right there.
Which string did I just
trying to do throughout this game, but never able to make it happen here. A little bit of dancing going on as these teams are mainly taking this time, Doopsnacks, to get ready for their next game. Obviously, Zeta feeling quite good about that performance. And on the other side, High Five needs to recalibrate. I think they had a lot of great answers to Zeta. It could have been, as you said, just an issue of execution because they had the tools in their toolbox. But I also think, sometimes you just got to take away a strategy that a team dominates with. It's just something they're unbelievably good with. Maybe steal it. And we can see High Five, Zeta, the audience here in Anaheim getting ready for this next match. That man in the audience texting me right
I haven't even seen like nothing changed actually.
You look cute. Good for you, man. You did good today.
I think it's just, it's nice to get a text.
Yeah,
Hey,
hey, why is
what a
this fun?
sweet text from the audience. As we get ready for our next one here, I do think High Five, if they draft the same, you could see a totally different game, but when Xingdi does 20,000 damage and Vitopo does 100,000 damage, that is almost double the damage. We'll have the stats team check it. I would change it. Please take it away. Just take it.
Yeah, that's an awesome sign.
Love it.
That's terrific. Okay, so you're in the camp of...
See, right here it says it's turned off or something.
Or Zoroark.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're advocating a little bit before for Comfey. Something that is within High Five's strategy pool that we've seen them use is actually a Comfey-based strategy themselves.
Great.
So, it's one of those things you ban by proxy. You ban by just taking it and executing a similar style of play, or at least using it as one of your building blocks here as we go into the replay here of Game 1, which was honestly just a highlight reel of Vitopo.
Yeah, we've seen this before. This combination is so powerful that we've seen teams win the World Championships with it. We've seen Luminosity win their World Championships with a combination like this, and it has to be shut down in some way. Lots of tools from High Five, but those are all getting shattered here by Zeta in every moment throughout this match. Catching this Zarina early means it doesn't get to do anything in this fight. Charizard with the Unite move, and then the immediate, dash away there from the Zoroark.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The Charizard Unite is great for isolation, but it almost needs to be the 1-2 punch with Zarina, even maybe Espeon, because the escapability that Zoroark has is unparalleled. 18 knockouts, get out of here. Day 2 at Worlds, 18 knockouts.
Crazy.
Slide.
So,
my brother was sliding.
So good. Yeah. feels like you got to take it. Take a look at the item setup. It's always fun to kind of look at what these pro players want to run. Trying to get as much attack as possible while also creating an opportunity for a little bit of defense.
Yeah, they popping off today.
Focus spin, just in case you get a little too low. The Comfey healing is able to push you a little bit, and then the focus span with those 3 big chunks of healing as well. Outside of that, they are stacking both with their attack wave
actually calibrate this
right
damn
there with
thing
the
the right
Excel
way.
bracer every time they're picking up a KO and assist. Got that stacked pretty fast when you have 18 knockouts.
Yeah, and I mean, Vitopo's not hiding their hand here. Literally holding the plushies of at least one of the Pokemon we've seen them dominate
It just holds Zora Comfey right in the picture, like, this is what we're going to do.
And if you recall, I mean, when we watched Zeta Division 2, remember when they were using that big Dragonite secure strategy? We know what Vitopo's about. He's like, I'm not hiding anything. You didn't have to go far to study me. Now show me that you can shut it down, and not a lot of teams have. Certainly not High 5 in Game 1.
I gotta say, I'm
Is
loving
this screen off for real?
playing like this. I had really high hopes for this team heading into Worlds. They were
This one is off. Interesting. I did not know that.
Out of Japan. Japan in general.
I thought I was on this whole time.
Just a monster of a region right now. Clearly the top region in the game. There's Insomnia right there. Watching them ascend. Japan clearly the top region. All 4 of their teams moving on to day 2. All 4 feel like they have chances to head to our grand finals, and there is a reality where 2 teams from Japan could square off in grands.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think fortunately for the Japanese teams, they're all on the 4 corners of the bracket. Unfortunately for these Japanese teams is if they run into each other, it becomes that situation where inter-region play seems to cannibalize. So sometimes, even though you might see a team like Zeta Division that just looked phenomenal against High 5 in Game 1, get kind of outplayed by maybe something along the lines of like Insomnia and Phalanx, right? Because they know each other just more intimately, which means their adjustments are maybe micro, but have a huge difference.
Well, you talked a little earlier about how the Juicers, who we just saw unfortunately get eliminated on our B stage, the Juicers play so well into LG. They're one of the best teams to face off against LG. They would kind of love to run into another team from NA because they know all of their strategies and they can play around it. However, and just like you were saying, the same thing for Japan.
We are gargantuan on this screen, by the way. Look how cute he looks. He's so cute. So shoot him a text.
Stop texting me. What? Another text?
I see his phone. It hasn't lit up at once. No one is texting him. So 555 Cowboy, send him a message. It goes right to him.
Straight to me. You know what? I don't know what that goes to. Don't text that
That's
number.
way too many numbers. 55 Cowboy. 555 Cowboy. That's too many letters. Jesus, numbers. Holy smoke. Not the math guys. We don't wear glasses like Zoinks. We don't know the math.
I don't know if we're the anything guys, though. I don't know if anyone looks to us. What are they the guys of exactly? I'm not really sure.
You know how there's like the other guys?
Yeah.
The new guy, like these movies. We are the worst guys.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. We're always ready.
Except we don't get a movie deal, we do this.
Yeah.
And just pollute all screen.
And here we are, waiting for our teams to get ready on the main stage. Obviously, there was that pause, right? Late game there in game number 1 between High 5 and Zeta Division. So whatever tech issue is happening on stage, we want to make sure that that is resolved before we move on to our next game. Of course, if we have any match on our B stage that is starting, we would be jumping over to it. We don't have that yet, but if we do, we will take a look at that as quickly as we can. Can we get our bracket back up? I would love to take a look at that right here so we can talk about how the day is shaking out, the games that we are going to see. Obviously, we're starting with an absolute barn burner, which is High 5 Zeta Division. Zeta up 1 game right now. Taking a look at this here, Team EX Juicers. Team EX, it's not updated yet because it just happened, but they went 2-1 over the Orange Juicers, meaning Korea's chances of heading to the grand finals are still alive. NA only has 1 shot left with Luminosity. We will be seeing them in a few matches on our main stage against QT Dig. A few games that are not on our main stage, Doomstex. Nouns Esports and Talon is going to be on our B stage. I believe Stamina Peru on our B stage as well. And then we have Cakelock Paper Rex on our B stage. The rest of them are going to be on our main stage here. And then throughout the day, every single game, quarterfinals, semifinals on the main stage, grand finals in the arena. First thing tomorrow morning, Unite kicks off Championship Sunday.
I said, why they showing the old bracket? Why don't they show the bracket that's updated with the
Team
winners?
EX obviously knows they have moved on. They better get their butts in seats and be watching this high five Zeta division match, because whoever wins is who they're
So
squaring
we in the
off against.
semifinals,
This is
right?
an easy way to download some information and kind of feeling out this team and what they're looking like here in day 2. So I expect them to be somewhere close, taking a look at that. So many good matches. I can't wait to watch Santos Laguna, who had a great day yesterday, looked incredibly solid.
Yeah.
And of course, I mean, we couldn't pass up on Aegis Flames again, because they were electric yesterday, pun intended, because that Zoroark pull, I screamed in the green room.
We were yelling.
Came unglued.
The other games, like they're excited about what's
Just like production. Okay, everyone, kind of. Catering is hot or cold.
Yeah, catering's like I don't know what their deal is, but I don't like their energy. Let me tell you, in the green room, we are screaming as this match is going on, seeing these picks from Aegis Flames. I cannot wait to see that game. I feel like after day 1, there are some teams that, I mean, the stonks on them are way down. Right? They're really deflated. You see teams like LG having such a difficult, such a difficult day in day 1. You see a team like Juicers have a rocky day, and now they're not moving forward here in day 2. You see Zeta get taken to task by Aegis Flames, but then there are those stories. Aegis Flames coming out looking amazing. High Five looking amazing. Now being put to their paces against Zeta. So we've got a crazy day ahead of us. Anything can happen. Even though we have 4 Japanese teams still in this, there is a reality that in the next few matches, every single one of them goes home. That is the nature of this single elimination bracket, right? They could all run into a team that just plays amazing and sends them home. Zeta, though, looking great here against High Five, and I think a lot of people would have expected this to start the other way.
I agree completely. Production just got into my ear. HR needs to talk to us, so we're going to throw it a break.
We're going to throw it a break?
Yeah, we have to go talk to HR. Apparently the catering thing really went sideways for us.
It sounds like what it would be for us.
Okay,
All right, we will be right back here in a moment. Are we going to break?
We're actually going to break.
We're going to break.
HR.
We'll be right back here in a second. Don't go anywhere. We have to be reprimanded.
Hey there trainers, welcome back to another Meet Your Casters segment, this time with Danily and Soph-chan, your Pokemon Unite casters. And we're going to be asking each other some questions so that you guys get to learn a little bit more about us. So first question, Soph-chan, what is your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, it has to be the legendary Jigglypuff, and I'm just so happy that there's a world's exclusive plushie for Jigglypuff, and the bird just looks amazing, so yes, I feel very privileged. What about yours?
So my favorite Pokemon is Mandibuzz, a little bit out there, but I don't know, it's just something about Mandibuzz. It looks cool, but it also looks odd, and I like odd things, so Mandibuzz has been a huge favorite of mine for a very long time. I know both of us would love to have these Pokemon added to Pokemon Unite, but if you could pick another Pokemon to add into the Pokemon Unite game, who would you like added?
So I am a very big fan of round Pokemon, as you could tell for the Jigglypuff, and Danily, I think that the rodent types of Pokemon are also in my heart. We love the Pikachus, but to me, it's the Dedenne. I love the Dedenne. It's round, it holds its own tail, it's the most adorable little thing, and I kind of look...
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series.
All right, who we
While
got?
we have a
Rex
small
versus,
technical
what's
issue on
that,
the main
Take a
stage,
Lot?
like we talked about earlier, Doomsnacks, we have games on our B stage happening right now, and we are jumping into it. Paper Rex, Cake-a-Lock, this is their first match, first draft right here. You can take a look at the bands. We see the Hoopa, we see the Suicune, Ho-Oh, and Charizard.
We're going to quickly swap those team names at the bottom of your screen here and make sure those are lined up. Cake-a-Lock is on your left here. SCG, SGC, one of the worst names to try and say in the game here, looking to select their Pokemon. We haven't seen much All Creamy. Blacklight for Cake-a-Lock picking that Pokemon up. Thoughts on All Creamy?
Yeah, it's had an interesting weekend, right? I think a patch ago, this thing would have been banned. It would have been insta-ban every single game. Right now, I actually think it's just a very recent support, which is always tricky. It feels like these players need some time with these Pokemon before they feel comfortable enough to play them on the world stage, which is why something very, very new, unless it's considered extremely powerful, like Latios, doesn't really make it through to some of these games.
Yeah, uniquely, the support options in this game aren't really catching bans anymore. I mean, I say that Hoopa has, but more broadly. So the strength level has to be incredibly high for it to kind of be able to break into a game, right?
Yeah. And we're coming back to us right here. Obviously, we are getting ready for our match up on the main stage. We've got the B stage that we can always head to as soon as those games are going. We're going to do everything we can to get you every piece of a Pokemon Unite match that exists.
Absolutely.
But again, we have that sister stream. We want to make sure that all of these games are shown.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you have both of those tabs open at home, that you're watching both, because especially in the early stages of this day, you really don't want to miss any of this action. All of these matchups are incredible, and honestly, you know, bummed that we have a delay on main stage. Psyched that you and I are getting to witness some of these things as they transpire.
Fully agree. We leave this studio last night and we are tasked with the awful job of trying to figure out which games we see out of the 8 on our main stage. There was a lot of fighting. Zoinks got particularly heated at one point. But now we actually get to see a lot of them. So what were you so mad about, Zoinks? Calm down. Cake-a-Lock, Paper Rex. Cake-a-Lock, your purple team, Paper Rex, your orange team again. We are watching this that is happening on our B stage right now, but this is all part of our single elimination bracket. A best of 3 separates one of these teams from heading home and the other team from moving forward towards our grand finals.
Quickly, I mean, another Blastoise here, not filling the defender role. Going to be an Attackstoise, going to be trying to deal damage, is Sunsage, as they're putting pressure on Solo.
Missing a whole lot of Mewtwo eyes, bro. But hey, listen, I respect it. I definitely respect it.
Pokemon that slowly has been on the rise this weekend.
You know, this is an interesting one, Doopsnacks, because we've got a little new school in Latios, Alchemy, and some very old picks in Garchomp, Blastoise, Snorlax here. On the other side, this feels like a team composition that would have done well throughout almost the entire season here. You've got Clefable, recently buffed, which is really, really nice, but Zacian, Buzzwole, Mewtwo, and Umbreon. Umbreon, one of the Pokemon that maybe since its nerf of taking away less shields with its Unite move has actually finally come back down to earth from being one of the best defenders of all time.
We're taking a look at talking about this other defender. Blastoise does have the defender background, playing in a more offensive role here. However, it needs to get going to be able to make an impact, because it's not worth anything right now as a 4-little Wartortle. It needs to start scaling.
Yeah, and look at this here. Rebong's using that foul play to actually peel away from that fight in a great way. I love seeing that combination. As soon as you clip one Pokemon, you get that extra dash, moving it into the Gabite right there as they're pushing forward, trying to steal some of this. They bring Buzzwole with them a little bit, which might not be good as they are picked up, put down. Mark looking to see if they can grab some of this right here. And while they got the Clefable, they also picked up that Dollop, giving them the HP.
That's the thing about the Dollops. Those are free for everybody. It's not like the Eldegoss when you throw a puff down, right?
That's right.
It deals offensive damage to your opponent, and you get the healing. Those dollops are for anybody that picks them up.
Yeah, I mean, your allies are in a great spot. It's a nice little speed boost also,
That
move
is
speed
nice. That
boost
is a
that
nice
you
little
get from it,
pop.
which is really cool. And you can set up areas where, we saw this yesterday with Nouns, right, where you can kind of set up, you move in, poke, come back, you know, fill yourself up with a delicious dollop. Right now, we are actually seeing a different build here from the Blastoise than we saw yesterday. We saw Spin Pump. This is Spin Water Spout.
Going straight back in. Good pressure here by Kakalak, but quickly met and countered by Paper Rex. We're going to see HT reset on this Zacian as Paper Rex is feeling and looking pretty decent despite being down on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard, but that's Zacian level 9 already. Very, very scary here. And they are mobilizing.
Oh, Lord. Sorry for the
bottom.
yada, y'all.
Looks like both teams
I was
would
up
actually
late.
like to win this fight. SCG, GCG on the Latios right there. Just making sure that they can get strong and online. Nice, secure, very fast by Paper Rex.
Great foul play reposition on Nadiza. The Snorlax goes down.
It's a really
and
good team fight for
gets
Rex right
themselves
now.
pinned down against the wall as well. Still just a Gabite, which is just bad news for Kakalak at this point because Paper Rex is slowly starting to pull ahead on this experience lead.
I'm not going to question the Blastoise because we questioned it yesterday and then we're immediately embarrassed with how well Blastoise did.
Yeah, Tamarine's Blastoise was a cut above with those Hydro Typhoons.
But I got to question the Blastoise a little bit just so I can be wrong again. I'm kind of surprised to see Spin Spout right here. I definitely think you can carry with it. It can be very strong. I don't know that there's much I want to Spin Spout into on the other side, but I also... I don't remember their item setup. Maybe they have like a really nice curse play. They're going to move in.
This is interesting seeing Spin Spout, though. I'm not going to hold you.
I'm ready to be wrong about Blastoise.
Blastoise also historically punished by... Oh!
Hydro Typhoon hits
Hydro
50.
Typhoon hits all
A lot of odds going down.
But it's not
Looking like
enough.
Team
Why?
Rex is
Because
gonna
they're
win this
behind
one.
on levels and they can't leverage it.
Yeah, they definitely
Despite
won that team
maybe
fight.
one of the best Hydro Typhoons you can line up. HT just considers that easy work using the sword in their mouth to chop down Kakalak. Cut that cake up.
There we go. Nice scores on the top path. Paper
Got
Rex.
Fable is
very,
keeping them
very
healthy,
good
too,
here
so
at the
that
start
helped
of
a
this
lot,
match.
too.
Controlling that fight, even with that beautiful Typhoon, like you said, just could not shut them down. The level lead really helped them right there. The Fable
really does control a lot of shit, bro. Like, if you get a good Fable on your side, bro, it ain't too many things you can't do, bro.
This is what it is here for, right? It is here to scale just like this. It's not great for a long time, which I personally have found not to be the most fun thing in some matches, you know? It takes a long time to get going, and then at some point, you are the strongest thing that has ever existed. It's tricky, for sure, and a lot of these teams are doing a great job shutting it down.
Great job by Rebongs, always kind of repositioning and trying to get Nadiza in a position where they can't leverage a good block. Now, Zunzage is trying to step forward, and a good heavy slam combination. We have to move forward, and we have the
Garchomp with...
Unite coming
Oh,
out,
no,
but
Snorlax
doesn't
with this
really
here.
find anyone because it's the Latios putting in all the work. Now, Kakalak
Snorlax
has
block,
3
okay.
Pokemon on their side that are looking to scale in a big way.
This is
between
anybody's
Latios,
game right
Blastoise,
here.
and Garchomp, and they need to get to the point where those Pokemon are relevant, and we might have just hit that threshold.
Yeah, I mean, this is a late game team composition, right? They need so much time to get online, all 3 of them, but once they do, they are incredibly good, and we're starting to see that switch happen.
You know, like, Josh is gonna go ahead and take care of that.
Better and better. So if that fight went well for Kakalak, it could be even better as the match moves on. Dragon Claw combo trying to steal away some of this so it's not taken by Paper Rex. Paper Rex here has an opportunity to push with this.
They're gonna go ahead and
Scary,
try
but they
to get
are
that push
presenting
in.
some aggression at this tier 2.
Yep, and they got it.
That was a bit of a surprise, maybe a bit of a misstep by Kakalak, but they are putting good pressure on here. Already got HT down, which is the biggest thing on Paper Rex, quickly followed by the Buzzwole, the second biggest thing on Paper Rex. So Kakalak, I think they've hit the threshold. I think these kind of end boss Pokemon that they're trying to build are finally ready for that
No,
final
they made the
level.
push,
And
no
we'll see
last
how
with the
Paper
push.
Rex can fight and try
They're not
and
gonna
win
be
this
able to
game.
score that, though.
Kakalak
Wait, no.
looking
You got
to
the
make a
Blastoise
siege
getting ready to
happen
drop the
this
50
hold
on
up
it.
big,
And he
heavy
got it.
slam. Latios right there gets 2 with the Luster Purge, and now they are peeling back. Nice little push right there, evening up the score quite a bit, 209 to 227. Still a tier 1 up, however, on the side of Cakelock, which opens up scoring opportunities for Rex as we head towards Ray here, Dupe Snacks. 20 seconds on this bottom Reggie. I don't know if it was you or maybe it was Zoinks as we were talking about some of these matches from yesterday, mentioning that the team that is grabbing this bottom
Oh man, excuse me for the yawning, y'all.
has really
The
been
boy's
taking over some of
tired,
these
bro.
fights.
That sounds like something reasonably intelligent, so I definitely did not say
Wasn't us.
It was not me.
Somebody else.
Follow me attempt kind of misses, and I think they would have gone and taken a catch on Nadizov if they could have gotten it, because that's where Rebombs has been the whole time, right? Focusing on their opposing defender. Mewtwo is there, putting in some decent damage, just pressing down Cakelock, really just finding space and making sure that Cakelock can't take that last Reg.
Yeah, they don't. So Cakelock's going to have, you know, a decent position as far as levels and power heading here, but they are behind on the scoreboard, which means they have to make a play. I don't think they're too scared of it, though. Garchomp, a huge playmaker. They're kind of threatening with Blastoise right here. The Heavy Slam can move in at any moment, right into the Dragon combo. They do find the Latios, though, and they're going for it right now.
Rebounds immediately popping the Unite move. There we have the big
Yep,
towering
he did.
cake out of Cakelock, and it's going to see if everybody's going to eat up here. His HT is getting the pressure put on, and they finally go down, but it's 2 the other way for Cakelock. The Kate is, in fact, getting chopped up, and Paper Rex is looking to eat. 2 down on each side. Nadi says at half, but they have to bubble out and scream for this Latios because Sun Sage just went down.
Yeah, this is a tough one for Cakelock right there. The Alchemy not able to sustain them. The cake was in fact a lie. They're going to have this refight. 209, 227. Now we have multiple members of each squad coming back here, but all the Unite moves are gone. With all the Unite moves gone, I mean, it really could go either way. You still have a Dragon Claw combo. You have great healing on both sides. You have the, you know, put up and smack down there by the Buzzwole. This really could go either way. If Latios can get a few super strong chips, I think Cakelock can take it, but they're going to need to hit him.
Ooh, great engage. Rapid spin, water spout right on top of the team. And that was a big heavy slam follow-up to get the knockout on Clefable. And that's going to be the difference
this ain't
in this
looking
fight,
good
because
for
now there's
Rex.
so much damage out of Latios, they'll be able to run
That's
through
no
the rest
lies.
of
Push
Paper
is
Rex.
strong, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nadiza's taking over, and they are starting to fall on Paper Rex, getting absolutely shredded by
And
the
they gonna go
team
score.
that makes the cake.
Yep.
And that's Cake
They gonna get
Lock,
it,
and now
too.
they're making deposits in the bank big time.
Nope.
Big
Zacian's
scores
there.
right there. 303, 243. Beautiful
But
play
they get
from Cakelock.
Zacian
We
here.
talked about this late game scaling composition. The match went on long enough to the point
Yep.
where Latios starts
That's game.
hitting those Dragon Pulses. You saw it just shred through Paper Rex like a thin substance.
Like paper. Yeah. No, like tissue paper.
Exactly. Tissue Paper Rex right there in that match. And this is what they were looking for all game. They were behind a lot of it. They were behind on the scoreboard. Great plays, obviously, from Paper Rex. But Latios got
Been seeing a lot of the
cut to
Snorlax
Juicers
picks,
game
too.
from earlier, and we
So
saw
that seems like a really good
11.
defender to go into these with.
It's
Not only
good.
that,
Didn't get there.
you're seeing a lot of Umbreon picks as well.
Power is unbelievable.
I'm actually surprised
If it
Umbreon
can
doesn't
scale,
get banned a lot, but
if
when
it
you
starts
got
to
things
snowball,
like
it is an avalanche.
Ho-Oh,
If it doesn't,
Latios,
it's the opposite of an
Charizard,
avalanche.
stuff like that, those kind of need
What's the opposite
those
of an
bans
avalanche?
before Umbreon gets a ban.
Whatever happens in the Marianas Trench.
Ah, the bottom of the sea.
Yes.
As we get ready for our
The
next
Davy
game here.
Jones locker. Arr. Was that necessary?
What are we?
Okay, actually, there is something I want to bring up and talk about because it's happened a couple times this tournament so far, and it just happened right there, which is refights after Unite moves have been expended.
Yep.
And what we started seeing yesterday is the team with the Clefable were actually favored in those refights, right? So to me, that final refight boiled down to 2 factors, Clefable and Latios.
100%. You saw it get caught. I
Correct.
mean,
So that's exactly why Cakelock immediately went in on Clefable. It was the target they needed to take out of the equation to make sure that Latios' damage with no Unite move could
Jesus, that
actually
made that
find
bright as hell,
knockdowns.
didn't it?
And you immediately saw, you said they were waiting to set it up, and they executed perfectly, which was the rapid spin water spout into the heavy slam to chip everybody up, keep them into the blender, and immediately knock out the Clefable before it could use that big healing ring that it has to put down on the whole squad. Once it got blinked out of existence,
It was over.
that was the tide-turning move, and well executed by Cakelock, for sure.
I totally agree with you. As soon as I saw Latios KOs the Clefable there with that Dragon
Yep,
Pulse
it
pop
was
up on
awesome.
screen. I knew it was over for them, right?
Yep.
Their ship was sinking to the bottom of whatever a deep trench would
Davy
be.
Jones locker.
They
Arr.
took them down to Davy Jones' locker, and I'm hearing that we're going to be heading to a very short break. If we have more B stage, we're going to be heading over to it. As soon as our main stage is ready, we're going to be going back up there. I got to go yell at Zoinks about something. He didn't do anything wrong, but we like him. We'll be right back.
Don't let him know. Don't tell him.
What are you gonna get at the Pokemon Center? I'm gonna get the Jigglypuff. What are you gonna get? I'm gonna get the Pikachu. Oh, I'm so excited.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yes, we need to get these.
Oh, this one. Oh, Psyduck.
I bet all that stuff costs an arm and a leg, bro.
Fury. Oh.
The Bulbasaur pillow, that's kind of fire though. Not gonna hold you. I'm kind of salty. I ain't there. I ought to spend bukus of money. Oh, the varsity jacket Pikachu. It's clean though. The pink bow Jiggly.
Tough choice. Remember, you can only have one.
What did you get from the Pokemon Center? I actually got something for you. Thank you. That's so cool. I actually also got something for you. I got a Pikachu. Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh, let's head to the arena, okay?
Okay. How many Pikachus do you think you have? Too many. Can't count. What are you gonna name your Jigglypuff? Probably Iggly Biggly Bop.
Hey there, Pokemon trainers. Gabby Snyder here with the one and only host of the Gotta Catch 'Em All game show, Brian David Gilbert. Welcome to the Pokemon World Championships.
Thank you very much. It is an honor to be here. It is overwhelming in the best ways.
What has been the most overwhelming part of it?
Truly just
How do we get our
just kind of
drops?
absorbing the amount of exhibits I can go look at, and also figuring out just how much of my budget I should go over, which I have already gone over, but I think I can go over it more because there's some really cool stuff here.
All right, well, if you figure that out, let me know.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
But, you know, as the host of the Gotta Catch 'Em All game show, I gotta ask you about your Pokemon history, because you ask your contestants about Pokemon, so
Yes.
I'm gonna flip the tables.
Please.
How did you first discover Pokemon?
It feels like it's just always been there in my life, but also I was thinking about it, like I do remember a very important Pokemon memory for me is my sister and I like watching over the shoulder of my older brother as he was playing Pokemon Red on his Game Boy, and just like I'm pretty sure there are photos of us doing this. I definitely remember my brother getting very upset with us for like sticking our heads way too far over his shoulder, but that was such an important memory to me as a kid, and since then I've just been playing the games, cards, everything.
Do you have a Pokemon that you'd consider your first partner Pokemon?
It's tough to say because most people know that I love Tangela so very much, but my first love was Arcanine.
Okay.
Arcanine was like the one that I loved so much. I've always been a Squirtle guy for first partner Pokemon. When it comes to like truly first partner, I will never give away a Squirtle. Squirtle's my most important Pokemon there, but it changes as I grow. I think that that's an important thing in Pokemon, is that it grows with you as you mature.
It evolves with you.
Exactly.
I love that. I love that. Do you have a favorite game in the Pokemon series?
The hipster in me wants to say Pokemon Stadium because I will
yes.
destroy any of you at the Scyther Pinsir game where you're chopping
Oh.
the logs.
That's
I'm
so
the best
hard.
at it. And again, this is an open call. Any competitors, there should be a world championship for just that specific mini game because I will destroy you in that one.
They're usually over inside events, by the way, so
Great.
you can get set up there
Perfect.
later. So how do you prepare for an episode of the game show?
Very good question. Just 36 straight hours of heavy meditation, just getting into the correct mind space, followed by intense, like, diction tongue twisters.
Oh, of course.
The Tyrant and the Tyrogue tied at the tournament just over and over and over again, making sure that I can really pronounce, well, I just said pronounce everything. Making sure I can pronounce. I haven't finished my diction tongue twisters just yet, so wait for that tomorrow.
I was going to say, you have until Saturday to get warmed up, so you have plenty of time.
I've got time until Saturday. It'll work out great.
And do you have any other, like, physical warm-ups that you do, or is it all a mental thing?
It's predominantly mental, but, you know, I'm always getting those, just in case I need to run on stage. I'm ready to go, stretching out.
This is the first time it's in person.
It is the first time. I'm very excited about that. I think the audience's energy is going to be incredible, specifically when all of the audience knows the answer to a trivia question and none of my contestants do.
All right. Well, you had the first episode online a couple months ago. Do you have any fun memories from that you want to share?
Oh my gosh, it was fantastic. I think it was such a wonderful first 3 contestants. Glitch winning is spectacular to me. Specifically, Spraggles claiming to be Team Rocket halfway through, to the point being so convincing that I truly had to, like, look at the producers behind, and I was like, did you just not tell me about this thing? Did you hide this from even your host? But no, it was just Spraggles doing his thing. But all of it was just so much fun. Watching all of them really get to show their knowledge, it's just a joy. It's just a joy.
I mean, do you have any hints on what we're going to see tomorrow?
I don't want to give everything away for Saturday, but there will be some very good championship-specific questions. I'll say that if you're checking out maybe, I don't know, the museum or just different people around here, you might get some hints for potential questions that might be coming up. But there are going to be some difficult ones, and I can't wait.
Oh, I'm so excited. I love trivia, and, you know, the Gotta Catch 'Em All game show is such a fun watch. So if you are here in the hall at the World Championships this year, Saturday at 5:30 p.m., they'll be over on the stage in Hall C. So make sure to go check that out if you can. Brian, it's been such an honor to interview you. Thank you so much for your time, and best of luck tomorrow.
Can't wait.
We'll be back with more Pokemon action from the World Championships real soon.
Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series here in Anaheim. That's where we are. I've been walking around in a haze. I'm not sure where we've been, Doob Snacks, for the 2025 Pokemon World Championships. You are seeing our big, beautiful main stage where High Five and Zeta Division are squaring off. Game number 1 looked pretty amazing for Zeta. Here, Doob Snacks, our updated bracket so far.
Yeah, of course, Team EX did eliminate the Orange Juicers 2-1. We are watching High Five Zeta Division up a game on our main stage. And we are currently in progress on the B stage with our sister stream, Cakealock, up a game against Paper Rex.
Yeah, these games are moving right along. Obviously, the first big win for Korea moving forward, taking down the Juicers 2-1. Juicers, I believe, took game 1. Yeah, and then EX came back game 2 and 3. We didn't get to see the entirety of their drafts, but it really felt like EX got a lot of what they wanted and stole a lot away from the Juicers. They definitely stole their opportunity to move forward in this bracket as Team EX, first team qualified for our quarterfinals. They're going to be going up against the matchup we are watching, High Five or Zeta. Either one, a brutal group, but if you were just watching that last match from Zeta Division, you might be a little more scared of them as they dominate some of these teams with that Zoroark Comfey combo.
Yeah, and High Five drafted all the tools necessary that you'd think would be enough to deal with that problem. I do believe we are able to jump and do some B stream action, if I heard that correctly, so maybe we can check that out.
Yeah, let's head on over to it right now as we are watching Paper Rex Cakealock. About 5 minutes have transpired here in this match. We've got a couple of long-range damage dealers on the side of Paper Rex, Latios and the Alolan Raichu. On the side of Cakealock, a lot more short range with some incredible dive there with the Talonflame. That's one of those Pokemon that I feel like is never bad. Especially a good Talon is just so difficult to deal with. Armarouge also a real tough customer.
Yeah, and Cakealock again going back into the Blastoise, I believe, as an attacker well there because they've got the Clefable and Umbreon. So that's what that leads me to believe. Yang is playing their Hoopa, which I believe was banned last game. So that's something they have to be happy about here.
Yeah, we're going to head down to the bottom path. Looks like Kakalak deciding whether or not they want to start the objective down here, and they do. Obviously, with a Hoopa, it means the entire team can come through, and they are. Registeel now being ripped apart and secured by Paper Rex.
Well done. Able to isolate the Clefable from the rest of the team, get themselves a knockout. Buzzwole popping their Unite move. But for good value here is they're able to get a couple knockouts. We'll see how long this pressure continues. Talonflame tries to flame sweep and of course goes straight into a wall, as is tradition. And Solo gets credit for 3 knockouts, and we're finally seeing a Latios that looks like they're online, ready to go, hitting level 12 at 4 minutes.
Yeah, this is beautiful for this Latios. Those KOs were fantastic. One thing to notice about Latios' Unite move is it's not always the most stellar Unite move when it comes to getting a knockout. It's nice, it hits multiple targets. It'll go through anything to hit that main target. But the big thing is it lowers its cooldowns considerably. So you see Dragon Pulses go at a very, very quick rate, allowing you to build up more stacks, but more importantly, that being your finishing move in a lot of these fights. With that Latios so ahead, so fast, I feel like this is going to be extremely difficult for Kakalak.
I agree. One thing we're seeing out of these Eastern teams, the way they're playing this Hoopa, is Eos energy priority. They're almost like just picking up, we saw Yang go down here, make sure they were nabbing all that Eos energy. Yesterday, we were watching a Hoopa just score 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, just small little pennies into the baskets just to make sure they've got good vision and they're keeping an eye on their squad. Another flame sweep just to get out of dodge. Not sure if it hit a wall, but I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah, nice little eject button right there for Paper Rex, but that does mean that their eject is down for the next 70 seconds, right? So it's something that Kakalak knows. However, it's just about the right timing for Rayquaza, so they should have it back for a big fight. Talon was going in. Their job, of course, is to hit that Latios, see what they can do about flame sweeping it back to their side of the map. If they can make that happen very quickly in one of these fights and they don't have that damage tool, they can definitely take a win right here. And if they do, Doob Snacks, Paper Rex is heading home.
Okay, we've got the Hyperspace Highway open. Maybe just trying to put the fear into Kakalak that there's going to be a big rotation, but instead, Paper Rex is going to take the basement Reggie. They're going to open up the portal again, but Kakalak push continues, and they might be able to cut off Kakalak going back through the middle. Yemu's looking for a target. Rebongs goes for the engaged block, actually creating separation instead of engagement.
Yeah, here we go. We have, Kakalak in position around the Rayquaza pit. There is a possibility that Paper Rex actually just goes for this Rayquaza right now with 1 minute 55 seconds left. We're going to see what they want to do here. Ray is already at half. They are continuing this fight. There's the flame sweep. They move in.
The block is there isolating, and they're able to catch out Nadiza there. Are they going to get the knockout? They do. The pressure's going to build up.
Ray is low. They better get in there. Yeah.
Secures for Kakalak. Now they have to go score. Yemu trying to take down Sunsage, who is just going to catch them in the flame wheel that they've got around them and get a knockout. And it looks like this one is Kakalak's.
It does look like it's Kakalak's. They were able to score, but they have no more Rayquaza shields. We do have a Hoopa on the side of Paper Rex. There's a possibility they can come back. They're only down by 100 points. Now, Blastoise is going to try to put in 30 right here. Snorlax is going to stop it. Buzzwole's coming back. Latios is back. Alolan Raichu has 10 seconds on the clock. We have a minute left. While this was an amazing fight for Kakalak, they weren't able to put enough points on the board. I don't think they have any more Ray shields. I haven't seen the Clefable. I believe it went down. So I have to assume that there's an opportunity for Paper Rex here. But them peeling away from the home goal zone does mean that Kakalak can counter score, which they're looking to do right now with an insane amount of points.
Yeah, I mean, tons of points going to the home goal zone, and that's the green light for Paper Rex to try and get and match the volume of points that are going in. As we are split screening here.
I love this. We got the draft here. We've got the end of the match right here. 336, 548. Kakalak still up right here. I think that was the exact right play from them. The 3-player sneak play to continue scoring as Kakalak is going to win this 2-0 against Paper Rex and move forward in our bracket. And now around us, we've got the draft between Zeta and High Five.
Let's talk about that. Zarina
looking good for Paper Rex.
Band here, Latios band as well. Dodrio and Buzzwole all on the chopping block, which means Zeta Division has the opportunity to cobble together themselves a Zora Comfy yet again.
They do.
Okay, hold
However,
on. I feel like if there's a Dodrio ban, High Five is looking to go Zora Comfy.
Am I tripping? Didn't High Five lose? Am I tripping?
Steal this for their own. Obviously, even if they're not as proficient as the other side, they would be taking away.
Oh no, I'm
their
tripping.
best
No,
weapons.
Zeta won.
However,
I'm tripping.
They don't do it. Blaziken, Ho-Oh. Okay.
So Zeta Division on the button here. They have the opportunity to take that combo if they'd like. High Five trying to eke more value, right? Get other high octane picks so they can maybe nab it later. As Rom goes back to the Leafeon and Vitopo is scrolling through the roster here. And are we going to see? No. Okay. Switching, quickly grabbing Garchomp.
You know, the interesting thing that we're seeing right here is they still have the ability to hide this.
Yes.
They have 2 picks left. We're going to see how High Five wants to play this right here. Charizard is on the table. They go for the Snorlax. Final possible attacker pick here, and they do bring out Char. So they're going to continue this strategy. They're basically saying to Zeta, you can do this again if you want. We're ready for it. We fully acknowledge that you have these final 2 picks, and Zeta grabs Zoro Comfey in their final 2.
Okay, High Five. You let them have it.
Yep.
You let them have it from bell to bell. So how are you?
The items on the last 2 kind of confused me with the leftovers.
I actually do think Mewtwo Y is a great.
I mean, unless
counter
that's
to
just
some
a
of this, right?
placeholder kind of
Psystrike
thing.
is
Okay,
pretty
hold on. We'll like,
incredible.
wait,
It allows you to get away from some of these unfortunate crowd control moments, and then as soon as the fight breaks out in a huge way.
Okay, it look like they're switching around items now. Okay.
Brutal. It's kind of.
These must be mons that they normally don't pick.
Really, really solid. They have the tools to make it happen. However, last match they were not able to do it.
Buddy
A lot of
Barrier
similar
Snorlax has been a thing, huh?
argument that their tools last match or last game were better than the ones they have right here.
Yeah.
So a lot of eggs in the Charizard basket. They had Charizard last time, and it didn't really materialize in a way that had any.
B2Y is getting a 55% pick rate.
If they let Vitopo have the first half of the game like they did in game 1, then none of this is going to matter.
We're going to see. We're going to see what they can do. I would be very wary of allowing Zeta Division to have this play once again, but clearly High Five is aware of their strategy, and they want to play that. They are telling them to pick it, and they want to go up against it. They're not attempting to stop them in any way, so we're going to have to see what that looks like here as we head into our next game. You can see the big stage here at Anaheim. The stage is only going to get bigger as we head towards Championship Sunday, where they are playing in the arena for the grand finals. But before all of that, we are in our top 16. Zeta Division, your purple team, 1 game up against High Five, your orange team.
I'm taking a look at High Five here, and they need to figure this out. I would have almost gone on an invade with some character just to try and slow this thing down and get value with the characters that you chose. Send Snorlax after it, you know? Send Akura just to beat up the Zorua, and again, try and slow things down. Try and give your Charizard a chance here, because if they let Vitopo go unshackled, they're going to take over.
Right there, Tomato almost getting close to a KO on the Mewtwo. However, the attack there targeting the Ho-Oh instead of that Mewtwo. We have Vitopo in the bottom path, level 5 already. Comfey actually making their way down, and it looks like they're going to meet up. Grab them, bring them along for the ride. It's like me and Gotlu in the car yesterday. Come on, buddy. Let's go.
Got a small headache, y'all.
Beep, beep, Spraggles in a car.
Beep, beep, I'm in a car. Hi.
Tomato taking a ton of damage here. The Sweet is playing on the backside. Rom getting a quick knockout on the Ho-Oh. And Zeta Division already kind of feels like they're picking up right where they left off in game 1.
Fully, yeah. We have some points, right, from High Five, but Vitopo is already doing Vitopo things with the Comfey. Nice score from them. Also, not only getting the Zoroark points, but also getting the 11 points that were on that Comfey. Continuing to put the pressure on. Here are all those stacks that they are looking for. Beautifully done by Zeta. Another stack, able to get the secure. Once again, the attack weight should be about fully ready to go in this bottom path right here. Ho-Oh putting in some work, picking up a KO. Now peeling towards this goal zone, trying to get some stacks of their own. Flamethrower becomes incredibly strong with all of these attack weight stacks.
You know, I'm not trying to be too hyper negative in the early stages of game 2 here, but this looks like High Five against Insomnia at ACL, where they just can't figure it out.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's quite tough.
They're like, they just feel a hair confused. Like on paper, they understand what they need to be doing, but it's not really translating into the Thea Sky Ruins. And I feel like we're already looking at a level 8 Zorark, a level 7 Gabite. And they're just starting to snowball this lead already.
Yeah, and here we have the fight in the bottom path. Almost level 9. Ready to move in for this engagement. Ho-Oh kind of pushing forward right here. All of this could go the way of Zeta, but instead they're looking to pick up some KOs, and they do, continuing the pressure. In the top path, however, we have the counter punch from High-Five. Instead of engaging with the Zorark, they are actually trying to make a fight of their own, but here comes Zeta.
Yeah, Vitopo on the backside going straight after 9-4. 9-4 is gone, Kerr is gone. Xingdi's the next one. Xingdi is going to be gone, absolutely eviscerated.
My guy Zorark is crazy, bro.
And there's going to be a 20 over here out of Zeta Division as they are literally dog walking High-Five.
This is so tough for High-Five to deal with, but they asked for it. This is the matchup they wanted. They asked Zeta to pick these Pokemon, so they're getting their matchup. Now they need to deliver on this. Obviously, Blaziken takes a while to get online. It is now 9, which is huge for High-Five, right? Charizard also needs its 9. But while this is happening, Zorark already level 11. Another easy objective over to the side of Zeta.
Yeah, Zorark's eating, bro. You get Zorark online early, then this a wrap.
Like High-Five just doesn't have enough in the tank. They're so focused on Vitopo that they're looking at getting nickeled and dimed by everybody else.
My man's cooking, bro.
Vitopo's coming through and they're making purchases themselves. And those purchases are High-Five's health bars.
Wow, they actually get away with that. Unbelievable here. Leafeon up into the air. Leafeon takes the KO. Charizard peeling back the other way. They finally pick up one. Garchomp takes him down with the Dragon Claw. Here comes Vitopo once again, and the pressure just stays on. They can't stop Zeta.
It's a mess. It's an absolute mess.
Doomsdax is disgusting.
I'm curious as to why they don't ban my man from getting Zorark, bro. I'm very curious about that. Is there a mon that he uses better than Zorark or something? Because he really be popping off with Zorark, bro.
That is bearing fruit right now because they are so locked in on Vitopo. They just got ran through by Rom, forcing out a Charizard Unite on a support Suicune. Disgusting.
David Williams, what's popping?
Don't do that. It's nasty.
Here we have Zeta looking to make another play. High-Five does have the ability to revive with Ho-Oh right now, so if they expend a lot of resources on the side of Zeta, they might actually be able to make something happen. Vitopo deciding to peel away from this engagement. High-Five showing some signs of life here.
It does also help that the Zorark has the Confe on top of it, though, keeping it alive.
Feels forever enough to top off Vitopo, and here comes the rest of the squad. Tomei engages. They're going to get a res.
Oh, res.
That can be straight into the power knot. Well used. Can they actually convert into a knockout here?
That hoe is shredding with that flamethrower, bro.
Zeta Division, but all they're really managing is to stay alive.
Okay.
Tomato finally goes down.
They finally cooking up something.
And all of those Unite moves.
High-Five gonna have to catch up.
Support.
It's going pretty well. Just watching some matches in Unite, seeing how this tournament turns out.
Regieleki moving top. We actually have a little
able to push that. They're able to get the steal, and look like they're about to go top the score, but Ho is there to defend it.
3 members of Zeta are moving up to the top path. Garchomp Unite move right up into the air from the Charizard with the counter here, and they're trying to make something happen, but Garchomp actually ripping through them.
I mean, okay, the way that what Zeta Division was doing right there is the Garchomp heavy engages. So
they were able to get that top lane.
Let Vitopo smash through the top path and close out another goal zone. This was an executed strategy. Tomei knew their role. They went in, they bought time, and Vitopo cleaning up the trash.
I need to learn Zorark. He's a crazy assassin, real talk, bro.
Cooking right now. I mean, this is so
this ain't a good matchup for you, big dog.
Blaziken's 11.
He got up out of there.
Actually really solid level-wise at level 13. Vitopo almost at 15. We're 14 and a half here at 3 minutes. We can easily see at level 15 Zorark for Rayquaza on the side of Zeta Division. Moving back in for another fight. The Emerald 2-step trying to pick up a KO right here. Charizard getting frozen, but able to peel back towards this goal zone. I don't know if Zeta wants to continue a fight like this. We're going to see.
Vitopo actually hanging out. They're going to try and flank this Charizard
Yep.
and Shingdi here.
I'm about to say they get him. Oh no, that's that's not good. Yep, he might get up. He need to get up out of there. There's something I wanted to ask. Would you be interested in some custom? No. I thought you were here to kind of chill and talk and have a good time, but nah, I appreciate it.
I'm not sure that was the call. I think you got to get value somewhere.
Well, you know what? Actually, I think they baited that fight. I might be wrong here. I think they baited that fight. They still have Unite moves. They still have a way to deal with this right here. They got some experience, actually, from Zeta, knowing that Zeta was going to overextend in that moment. I'm not saying things are great for High-Five by any means right here, but I think they kind of forced a fight, but I don't know if they want to force this one. Charizard with a beautiful counter. The Garchomp Unite is now gone, and they pick up a KO. 5 seconds until Ray. High-Five is cooking, and they're moving to the pit.
Oh, Rom is down. Rom is gone. Zeta Division fumbling the back at the 1 yard line, and now it's all on Vitopo and Tomato. They have to.
Let's see how he handled it. Okay. Okay, he takes him down. Char's gone. They going straight for Ray. They don't care. He's going. Oh, the whole res. They're gonna have to rip. And High-Five got it. Y'all got to score though. Y'all got to score. What y'all doing?
1 minute 30 seconds left in Zeta Division. Absolutely fumbling the bag at the goal line, and they're finding themselves with a 99-yard return the other way. But here we
yeah, they're not able to score though.
They're all gone. They took them all down.
They're not able to score. My guy got a little bit too excited. Like, you over there jumping up, cheering and shit. Like, go score, bro. What you doing?
But I would think if they were, someone would be around them protecting them. No! High-Five has nothing. They won Ray, but they lost every shield.
This is wild work. And honestly, I am like flabbergasted that Zeta Division was able to cobble up those pieces. That 99-yard return got stopped again on the goal line, and now it's going back the other way. They're gonna have to try to get these points in. This is wild. I can't breathe.
It don't matter. They got points on the other end. Yeah, they got points on the other end. They're gonna score that.
It looks like it's all over, but we have 30 seconds left. They're trying to start a fight right here that could possibly be a game-winning fight. They get one, another KO. 25 seconds left. Points are going in. 595 to 335. They're heading towards this home goal zone, but here comes Vitopo to defend.
They have to go through. They have to try and start a score. Flowery Fields forever, and it's Vitopo and the Zeta Division army standing on the home base. And there's not enough time. They're ripping through High-Five. High-Five took
it's
Ray,
over.
But Zeta Division found a way and holds on to this 2-0 win.
Zeta Division getting to play the exact game they wanted twice in a row, even losing Rayquaza to some of the beautiful moments that High-Five was able to put together. But this is
it did not look good for them, bro. High-Five looked like they was putting a little bit of pressure at the end, but man, listen.
It is no secret that Vitopo wants that Comfey collar, and they want to run around the map causing absolute havoc. They let them do it 2 times in a row, and after a result like that, I have to say I think it was a huge mistake.
I agree completely, and you said moments that High-Five was able to put together. It was moments that Zeta Division gave them. That eject button Dragon Rush in the middle of 5 people, I can't say that that was the best penned strategy, and actually ended up kind of causing an absolute kerfuffle. However, when they got back to the middle, like you said, we were so focused on Ray that we were missing back caps. That's why things felt disjointed out of Zeta Division. They were seeing the bigger picture. We were so I can speak for myself, was so focused on that Rayquaza because it felt like it was the beginning and the end for High-Five in that game too. And the moment they secure everything, they secure Ray, you look up and almost like, oh wait, they're suddenly down by 300.
Yeah.
Right? And then you're like, but all their shields are gone too. And it was just expertly played, expertly recovered from, I will say, from Zeta Division.
Yeah, I mean, Zeta played that flawlessly. They had a rocky day 1 running into Aegis Flames, right? And Aegis Flames just coming out of nowhere, throwing these haymaker punches. They looked incredible. Now you head into day 2. Zeta is in peak form, and a team that could easily have got to grand finals. High-Five, a team that a lot of us thought, wow, this team is going deep in this tournament.
Yesterday.
What's that?
They 6-0 yesterday.
6-0 in groups, looking way better in groups than some of these other squads. Goes down to Zeta. I have to say, a lot of these games are won and lost in draft, of course, right?
Yeah,
You're
for
taking
sure.
away options from your opponents. You're putting yourself in the best position possible.
It was crazy.
I don't
It was
think
crazy work. I ain't
giving
gonna hold you.
Zeta exactly
They held it
what they
down,
want
though.
and trying to
They held
counter
it down. They
was like,
tried.
you gotta
Certainly for
take
game
part
2,
of it.
right?
Yes.
You can
yes.
make an argument that game
Game
1, I mean, they got so many things. Like, so many tools. They got the Charizard, the Espeon, the Zarina, a bunch of solo Unite moves that can focus and catch this Zoroark. After that didn't work, you just gotta ban the thing.
Yes,
You gotta say,
absolutely.
we got everything to deal with this, make them do anything else.
I think you have to. Or if you want to take the Comfey away and say, look, without this piece of the puzzle, I actually don't think it works, fine. But if you give them every part of it again, and then you get the same result, it's just real tough.
It's a tough one.
I think it's a real tough one. We
Yeah, that's
are
Fraggles.
going to go to break.
He's been doing that for the
Obviously,
past
every
couple
game
years
is going
now.
to have a heartbreaking moment because every single match between a team means someone is heading home. High Five, an amazing team. I love watching them. Their championship run ends right now, but Zeta from Japan continues on. We're going to take a short break. We will be right back.
What's up,
with
by the way, Yana?
More of our coverage here. at
Yeah,
the World
Spragle's been
Championships
doing it for the
in
past couple of years now. I'm doing all right. Just watching
Welcome back to Meet
some of the
Casters,
tournament here
everybody.
with
I'm
the
joined with Kello, a fellow Unite commentator.
second round.
We'll be asking a few questions so you can all meet the casters a bit more. So Kello, first question, as always, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Sylveon is my favorite because she is the cutest.
Yeah, that's a great answer. It's a great answer. It's not Umbreon, which I think is maybe the cutest, but it's still a fantastic answer. My favorite Pokemon, I said the previous one is Banette, but if I had to pick a second one, I'm gonna go with Gengar this time. Yeah. Yeah, this time I gotta go with it. Okay, so for the next question, Kello, you've gotten the chance to do a few of these World Championship broadcasts. What is your favorite memory from any Pokemon World Championship?
That is a really tricky question because there is so much to choose from, but I think it's just seeing the stage for the first time. All of the little details, I feel like there's so much to see and pick out, but obviously the matches. I mean, they're always so fire. So, as I said, it's hard to choose just one, okay?
Exactly. No, that's so fair. I think both of us are choosing this World Championship. Might be the best one that we've ever seen. We'll see. We'll see. Now, another question that we wanted to ask every single Pokemon Unite caster is, what Pokemon do we think we want added into Pokemon Unite? There's already 70-some Pokemon, but what's another one you want?
I would love to see Totodile. So that is another one of my favorites.
For Alligator?
I just have one, but I would absolutely love to see.
I can see it.
Totodile just
I can see
running
for
around,
Alligator.
chomping everything.
Yeah, okay, good. Very good, Chompy boy. I love that. Last time I said Dusknoir. This time I'm going to go with my favorite Pokemon. I want to see Banette in Pokemon Unite so bad. Speedster Banette, please. I'll do anything. Okay, final question. Kelly, we got a really fun tournament happening already while you were all watching this. So, what Pokemon do we think is going to be seen the most in the tournament? That's including both bans and picks.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. I think Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is either going to get banned or it's either going to get picked up if it doesn't end up getting banned. So that's my highest encounter right there.
That's a great answer. I'm going with the same one. I also think it's going to be Ho-Oh. I think that it's going to be a very common pick this weekend. Hello, we have one more fun thing to do in this segment. We got a very colorful wheel. Why don't you go ahead and spin that and we'll decide on one final question. No, I think that was great. Oh, interesting is going to be our favorite EV evolution. I'm just kidding. It is going to be do your best Pokemon cry. Kellosaurus, please hit us with your best Pokemon cry. Slowpoke. Oh. I like that one a lot. And the great words of another Pokemon Unite commentator, Sofa, go, asha, asha, asha. That's been Meet the Casters, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm Zoink, this is Kello, and I hope you have fun meeting some more casters.
Who's that Pokemon? Zoink, Sparkles, and I are going to pretend to be Pokemon. Amanda has to guess who we are. And go.
Okay. What's your relationship like with your parents?
Ooh, it's a little bit, we've got the spark between us, you know. It's a bit volatile, I would say.
Okay.
For me, I'd say a little icy, a little cold, but there's a warmth there, you know?
Speaking of warmth, absolutely fantastic. Love them to death.
All right. Super nice there. We did do this a little bit earlier. I talked about, your morning routine, but what's your perfect day?
Oh, well, a day that never ends, truly. Where the sun rises and never sets. I like to soar as much as I can throughout the day, burning extremely bright.
For me, get me cuddled up in I guess you could even say a cave. I would love to hang out in one of those, a cold one, all dang.
I think he's a Cub Chew or a Bear Arctic.
Give me a power plant. Just feed off that energy,
I didn't hear what he just said.
Okay. All right.
I think Spraggles is a Cub Chew or a Bear Arctic.
Contract, it's,
All right, Zapdos.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. So that would make you Articuno and you Mr. Moltres.
Oh, they're the legendary birds. I'm tripping. I'm big time tripping. Yeah, I would. I guess I knew old Buddy's a fire type, but I guess that all wrong.
Day 2 of the competition, of course. Right, we have here Amsochan and Bridget. Have you been enjoying the show?
It's been incredible. Seriously, some of the best date games I've ever been able to see in person, especially. I'm having a great time.
So I assume that you were here yesterday as well. So what was your favorite moment?
Oh, Nouns beating Paper X. Sorry, Paper X, I know they just got knocked out, RIP, but I had my noggles on. It
Not the RIP.
Really great performance from both teams, but
not the RIP.
I felt something.
Yeah, so you're wearing the Nouns glasses, so you're definitely excited about that one. And how about today? You're looking forward to any match in particular?
There's definitely going to be amazing games today, but I'm actually excited to see Aegis Flames. Really, really huge upset yesterday. Have to give the shout out to the Brazilian teams. A special region in my heart, so happy for them and excited to see what they can do today too.
Definitely a dear region in my heart as well. And Bridget, tomorrow we're heading into the arena, Anaheim Arena here at the Convention Center. How do you feel about that? Like, it's the first time we're ever going to be in the arena.
Yeah, and it's our first finals on a Sunday, and it gets to be in the arena. I'm very, very gassed. I cannot wait. It's going to be amazing.
All right.
In the arena? What arena? Are we talking about like football arena, basketball arena? Like, what are we talking?
Get ready for our next game.
And welcome back, trainers, to the Pokemon World Championships. It has been a bit of a day here so far, but Danilee, how are you feeling? Look, I'm hyped because we probably have one of the best potential underdog matches that is just about to kick off. And, I agree with Bridget. Aegis Flames, they surprised us yesterday. And they could be another team to surprise us if they knock out Insomnia.
Well, that's the thing. It is the Pokemon World Championships after all, and it's expect the unexpected. You cannot underestimate any team that has made it here this weekend. So we'll have to see what role Aegis Flames end up going up against Insomnia. But let's take a quick look at our bracket so far. We have Team EX being able to defeat Orange Juice's 2-1. So they are moving on through, and they're actually going to go up against Zeta Division, who have defeated High Five.
We got Reject of Santos.
Otherwise, we have another one complete there, Danilee.
Yep, and then as you can see towards the bottom, we had K-Kalog eliminating Paper Rex 2-0 in that matchup, which I think for a lot of people was a big
We don't got a lot of North American teams representing, bro. The last one we got Luminosity, man.
That's a statement in itself. So K-Kalog, they're going to have to figure out who their opponent is going to be. It'll be the winner between Reject and Santos Laguna, which is going to be happening later today. So very, very exciting times here, Kels, because we're basically trying to funnel our teams down to our final two for Championship Sunday. And the question I think we're all kind of wondering is, who are the top two teams right here for Pokemon Unite?
I mean, the fact that we started at 27 teams yesterday for our group stage, down to the top 16, and we only end up remaining with 2 at the end to go on to tomorrow, and then obviously, well, it's 1. We've got to do the math, okay? That works out. There's only 1 champion here at the Pokemon World Championships of Pokemon Unite, okay?
Absolutely, but we still gotta chop the teams down. We still gotta figure out who's gonna be the best, and unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to somebody in this best of 3 series. And the question is it going to be Aegis Flames or is it going to be Insomnia? And I think a lot of us are kind of questioning who's the stronger team between these two, because I mean, everyone knows who Insomnia is. They are the ACL champions. They qualified for Worlds very early. I think that is something we do need to talk about. They qualified for Worlds very early, and then after ACL, the team kind of, you know, they kind of went for a little bit of a snooze, a little bit of a slumber. They've been kind of hiding strats leading up to
Playing
Worlds.
Snorlax, powering up.
Maybe. You know, typical things for Insomnia, but Aegis Flames, I think this is a team that, I mean, obviously they qualified for Worlds, they deserve to be here, but the question I think people are kind of asking themselves is, how good is this team really? And are they Worlds level? And obviously they made it to day 2. So now their next hurdle, beating Insomnia. Can they do it? And I mean,
Why they had to do them like that? Talking about some, are they world level? Hey, listen, they there for a reason, goddamn.
Smiles, all smiles. And I asked him, like, thoughts if you got Zeta Division tomorrow? And he was like, oh yeah, we can totally beat Zeta Division. That's not the matchup. They've got Insomnia first, but I mean, I love that attitude already coming from Aegis Flames.
Yes, they are definitely coming in confident. I did bump into them this morning as well, asked how they felt, and they said they're feeling great. So, you know what? Confidence, that is part of the key to success when it does come down to the Pokemon World Championships. Well, the thing is, yeah, you cannot let those nerves get to you. And, well, you know what? Aegis Flames, as you mentioned, huge upsets yesterday, being able to defeat Zeta Division. And, well, that was one of the Japanese representatives. Are they able to take down the other Japan representative, being Insomnia?
Get some new headphones, man.
I would
He's
argue
tearing
Zeta
up.
Division was a better team if you were to compare Zeta to Insomnia. Now, the thing is, like, yeah, they beat Zeta already, but we have to remember there's a potential opportunity for
I don't
them
know
to
if
go
I can
up
take
against
this
Zeta again.
piece off
Because
and
it's potentially a rematch if this does end up
put that
happening.
back
They
on
don't
there
have
or
the
not.
element of surprise anymore, right? They've already kind of revealed their hand at Worlds. So you kind of have to have something in your back
You would think
pocket,
it
or maybe
can
on
come
your
off,
head
'cause
going into these matches, as we do have a meta
That's hooked up in some type of way.
on the side of Aegis Flames and also the Zera.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Got to bring the Zera aura on to that desk for you. For that luck, we obviously saw
It
the
wasn't luck,
Mattis
Kels. It's skill.
go in with an incredible match with that Zera aura yesterday. So we'll have to see whether it ends up being let through. I mean, there's also, you know, the decision of bans. Insomnia thinking of going safe, or do you think this is where the respect bans?
My bad for the yawning, y'all. Still a
Okay,
little
so
tired
this is
from
a
last
question I
night.
think we have to
Stayed
kinda
up
direct
pretty
at
dang late.
Insomnia and how comfortable they feel playing up against a Zera, because of course it is a very unconventional Pokemon that you don't normally see in the competitive scene. It's very niche. It fulfills a very
Let me figure out how to get
particular
my
role, and because you're not
drops.
swimming against it very frequently, sometimes it can really catch you off guard.
They're the ones I love to see.
Yes, absolutely. Now, keep in mind, this is
Look
not a
at
Pokemon that is
the
foreign to the
non-believer.
Japanese scene. We do
Mhm.
actually see
Non-believer.
quite a few Zeras kind of popping around here and there, so the region is rather familiar with the Pokemon. So, just going off of what I know from the Japanese region, I wouldn't be surprised if Insomnia maybe leave it in the pool for now. They have the knowledge that this Pokemon exists and that Aegis Flames can play it. But maybe Insomnia, when they're drafted,
That'd be a good match.
they pick up a few Pokemon that are going to counter a Zera if it still appears, because we also have to, you know, remember there are some really strong Pokemon that are overperforming at Worlds this year that probably they kind of deserved bans compared to a Zera.
Yeah, I guess that's where that meta does become more refined into day 2. But I believe we are
You gotta
going
sign
to throw
seats.
it over to that feature stage and have a look here. We have Reject going up against Santos Laguna here. We're about the halfway point so far.
This game is live as well, folks, so the winner of this set will be playing up against Kakalok in their next round. So we'll have to see who's going to be able to take this series, because it is game number 1. We have not completed our first match.
Kakalok's putting in that work.
First point is very important in the best of 3 series as well. Now we do have the Regieleki being taken up top here for Reject, so that is going to start pressuring Santos' top lane. The bottom lane, they do have that priority for the Scyther. But the thing is, who is the priority target for this Scyther? Because being level 10, there aren't too many Pokemon on the side of Reject that you can easily snipe.
Well, I guess that's given Santos Laguna's play style. They don't really need a target, because I feel like Scyther is a Nemo's signature Pokemon, you could say. So, I mean, if you were to pick a target, maybe that Armarouge, that Buzzwole, but also Blaziken can be a big threat. But well, this Reggie Alecki is no longer a threat to Santos Laguna, as Scyther was able to finish it off. Pavoni, though, sticking around, looking to pick up some Aos energy. Whether they're going to dunk it in, we'll have to wait and see what it looks like, because Anemo has decided to go on downtown.
Yeah, those stacks are very important on the Clefable, but down bottom, we are going to be seeing that fight for that Reggie. The Armor Rouge has been caught. Pewee, oh no, he's down to half health. He's been absolutely stunned, cannot move at all, and already down. It's going to be a 4v4. They keep on with that Scyther, and we hit another Pokemon on the ground. That Buzzwole going to be the next one to follow. Now, unfortunately, the support came a little bit too late there, and as you can see, the Scyther securing the Reggie there for Santos, so they now have a defensive bonus. But Reject, they still want to fight into this. They have the overheat charged up on that Blaziken. I mean, it does some good damage, but can they follow through and get these knockouts?
Oh my gosh, Minoto being able to escape on that Blissey with 1 HP and a Dream. We do have that Snorlax getting taken down, so not the most valuable asset to knock on out, because they are going to respawn quite quickly. Otherwise, less than 20 seconds left to go until another Reggie Alecki spawns. We can already see that Anemo on the side that has reached that level 13, so has both of those plus movements on hand, but I mean, they're on the back foot right now. The scoreboard right now is 233 to 26 points in favor of Reject.
Now we have to remember as well, Scyther, although a very powerful Pokemon, can be knocked out if it is locked down by a strong move. The Buzzwole, they're going to be starting the fight there for Reject, and immediately the support is down on the side of Santos, as well as the Aegis Slash. It's just going to be the Scyther, Snorlax, and that Mewtwo-Y to stick around for the team. It's a 3v3 there. We have Pewee wanting to come back into that fight. Haruto desperately trying to catch up to that Mewtwo, but unfortunately just isn't able to land. No! The Mewtwo! He fell for the trap.
Yeah, you do not want to fall for those traps and get knocked on down. But look at this, the Snorlax coming in just in time to go and pushes Reggie Alecki backwards, and now the fight continues as Aegis Slash is needing to back away, but ends up getting taken down by Haruto here.
Haruto is just barreling down Santos, and unfortunately for Santos, they don't have anyone that can really challenge that Buzzwole. They're going to keep throwing bodies to try and preserve this tier 2 goal zone, but I think they've really run out of gas here. Yeah, the Snorlax is there. Reject, they will back out. I think they're pretty happy with what they got in that top lane. Yeah, it's not broken, but they got so much experience with those back-to-back-to-back knockouts.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds left to go until this Rayquaza does spawn. Another Reggie Alecki is going to appear. Whether either of these teams are actually going to prioritize it, we'll have to wait and see, or whether they're just going to lock in for this prime positioning.
I mean, just looking at the position for these two teams, I actually think it's really Santos that has to make that first move here. If it's going to be a battle of securing that Ray, Blaziken should be the one to get that. So if you're Santos, you can't really afford to leave it to a battle of sniping the Ray. You need to somehow put yourself at a number advantage, either eliminating the Blaziken right off the bat, or at least trying to go for that numbers advantage. We are seeing a score happening in that top lane, and it will break the goal zone, but it only closes the gap slightly. It's not really putting Santos in a position where they can easily turn this game around with a micro score. We are seeing some damage being thrown out. Beautiful body block, though, to preserve Satake, who is trying to bait Santos into fight with the constant pokes there onto the Ray.
Oh, yeah, it's really going to come down to this engage from this Snorlax. Are they going to be able to be successful at it? But interestingly enough, we don't have the Scyther in the Ray pit just yet. And my mistake, it was played by Anysus as well. I've read the wrong name there, so my mistake. Otherwise, we do have Hitman hitting this Rayquaza from the back line, but Satake has gone and thrown a Focus Blast to ward them off.
Yeah, forced him to actually having to jump out of that Ray pit as well. You've got to be so careful on that Mewtwo, because if you get caught in there, you don't really have much of an escape, and it looks like we are going to be jumping into that battle of the Ray Mewtwo-Y, popping that Unite, having that little mini sun, trying to set things up here with the Buzzwole, going in for the Unite 2. Blaziken has gone. Santos, they've got their team, and they also get the Rayquaza. They've got the shields, and look who's left to defend. Nobody's home.
No one is home. No one is here to defend. All of these dunks are going to rain on through, and that is going to allow Santos Laguna to make a catch up, because, well, they're all still on cooldown.
That's a game number 1 locked in for Santos Laguna against Reject as well, putting them just 1 game away from advancing in the competition. And for Reject, Now you're in a desperate situation because you have to win the next 2 games. Otherwise, you're at risk of being eliminated from the competition.
I guess that's the risk when it comes to day 2. It is single elimination, so every game makes a difference. But otherwise, that feature stage there, we will have the next matches all set up for you on that main stage very, very shortly. But I guess in terms of what we just saw from that match, Suicune, that is something that we saw a lot of yesterday. What are your thoughts on this Pokemon?
I think, well, obviously, I think a lot of us know that Suicune is an absolute menace to play up against. The constant freeze procs, especially if you get those multi-Pokemon freezes, which we constantly saw yesterday. I kind of feel like this is a Pokemon where you make one misstep, you get a little bit too close, 3 Pokemon get frozen. That is it. That is all the initiation your team needs to come in, sweep up those knockouts, and essentially put yourself in such a big advantage in a lot of these team fights. It's worth a ban. I don't think it's a Pokemon that's worth being 100% banned. I think there are definitely situations where you kind of have to let it through because there are other priorities. But Suicune, I think we kind of have to treat it as an Umbreon. It won't always be banned, but I think it's a Pokemon that if you want to grab something for your first 1 to 2 picks, Suicune has to be one of them.
What would be your pick, though, of the tournament?
The Pokemon with the highest impact in the matches. Okay, that one's a tough one because there are a few Pokemon fulfilling several roles here. I think if it comes to secure, there's a lot of questions. I think in the case of trying to secure objectives, I think Blaziken is still king for this. We haven't really seen any other Pokemon really outcompete that Blaziken pick.
Zarina.
Blaziken would still outperform Serena. Serena, I have to say, probably like...
feel like
it's a popular Pokemon, but it's not as popular as certain other ones at the moment. But I think
different
it's a star.
objectives.
Yes.
I guess when we look at a Zarina, it's more about those team fights and that sustain, whereas
Initiation.
Blaziken is there more for that trusty secure with that overheat. But even then, going in with those engages and that poke damage to finish him off with a Focus Blast. But, I mean... we'll have to wait and see how that next one ends up panning out and who actually ends up continuing on through to those semi-finals. There's still a lot more matches to come here at the Pokemon World Championships, but, well, we'll have to see.
I mean, we're waiting for this next matchup. I want to hear your thoughts, Kel, on the upcoming matchup, right? So Aegis Flames up against Insomnia. I think I kind of shared my opinions on these two teams. Who do you feel like is the team that has the upper hand in this matchup?
Oh, that's a tricky one. Considering the performance that we saw yesterday, Aegis Flames.
Okay.
They just looked incredible. And as I said, it's a matter of don't underestimate any team here. So I feel like in terms of Insomnia, yes, they are a strong team, but you mentioned earlier, obviously they ended up getting that World Championship qualification really early on in the season and didn't perform so well when it came down to those qualifications for the Pokemon Japan Championship Series. So obviously there's been a lot of downtime for them, but that's the thing. There's a lot of question marks. I feel like I'm a little bit of a side up here. You know, question marks all over our heads on, well, expect the unexpected, really.
Expect the unexpected. But I think I have to kind of agree, though. I think Aegis Flames, we have more recent data on them. So what we recently saw, that is how the team is currently in terms of form. Insomnia, it's kind of 50-50, I think. We really don't know what form they're in, unfortunately, just because we don't really have as much data compared to Aegis Flames.
Well, yes, Aegis Flames, if you think about their performance so far this season,
10 out of 10.
They have been at the top of Brazil, winning multiple monthly cups. So obviously they have that experience there, but that's playing at home, right? When it comes to the world stage, it's a completely different environment. There are so many other things that come into play. So it's a matter of, well, which team can really just lock in and lock down and take down the other team.
And just going off of that, I think it's Aegis Flames. Just after speaking to Mets, you know, he's just, I don't know, just exuding a lot of confidence. And it's a case of, like, he doesn't really care who he's going up against, or at least that's what it seems to me for the team. They are just very, very comfortable against all of their opponents. Now, we do have some stats to share with you folks at home on the screen right now. So, top Pokemon by encounter rate. This is how frequently Pokemon are being picked. And, Kels, I'm glad you brought up the Suicune question because it is the most picked Pokemon here at the Pokemon World Championships.
A whopping 93% with 67 encounters so far.
And this also includes bans. We've just been informed. So it's picked and banned. So very high demand Pokemon. It's a blue Umbreon, if you kind of want to think about it.
I mean, two different roles here, but I get what you mean in terms of that lockdown, that sustain that it does end up bringing. But speaking about sustain, Ho-Oh obviously has that self-sustain with its passive as well, but 62 encounters so far, 86% win rate, and it comes down to the utility of its Unite move. We ended up seeing it in a previous set to be able to rejuvenate your allies when they're down. That can come in such handy during those big team fights to bring them in and then finish the job.
We've seen it a few times as well, and it's not a case of the Ho-Oh waiting for the entire team to get knocked down, then coming to save the day with the giant team revive. But we've seen games where Ho-Oh will revive a single ally just so that they can have that 5v5 happen in the Rayquaza pits. Now, top Pokemon by ban rate. Now, these are probably the most popular Pokemon that are currently being banned at the moment, and I think not surprising to anybody, Latios. This is the most recent Pokemon, aside from Latias, that was added into the game but is now available in the competitive scene. We have seen this Pokemon have moments where it shines, but at the same time, it's not a Pokemon that has that 100% win rate whenever you pick it up. We have seen some teams pick it, and it just doesn't work out for them.
I think that's the thing. It's such a late game Pokemon. It really need to rely on your allies in that early game to actually get online and power up that Eos energy. Otherwise, we do have some more Pokemon familiar up here. We had the Snorlax and the Blaziken showing up, but there we go. I said Zarina, highest win rate there, 15 wins, 75%, but not too far behind, obviously completely different role, Eldegoss at 71% with the 17 wins. Feel like Eldegoss was a Pokemon that we saw pick up here and there, but I felt like either a Hooper or a Clefable or a Blissey really tended to shine in the last couple of months. So to see this Cotton Puff come back at the World Championships is actually pretty cool.
I would love to know who is playing and winning with the Eldegoss, right? Because we're getting numbers of the Pokemon that wins. Now, there are certain teams that play certain Pokemon very well, and they can inflate those numbers. I am curious if this is spread across multiple teams, or if it might just be one team that's kind of raking in all the wins with that Eldegoss, because we didn't see a lot of this on the main stage. We saw a lot of mixes in terms of supports. At some games, we didn't even get supports, you know? Some teams, they decided to go for double defender. Viable strat, not judging, but yeah, Eldegoss, just to see that number, it kind of makes me think, okay, who's winning with Eldegoss?
Well, yeah, just to clarify, those stats aren't just the ones that are on the main broadcast. They're the ones that are played off stage as well. So all of those numbers crunching on down. So I'm not sure whether we'll end up seeing any more Eldegoss here today or not, but Hooper. I feel like Hooper is one of those top picks when it comes down to supporters. Its utility kit with that hyperspace hull, being able to go and heal those members back at that home base, but also the mobility it provides. I believe we ended up seeing it banned quite a few times too.
We did. So there were a lot of Hooper bans, but I do suspect there is a pretty big reason as to why Hooper has kind of fallen off in terms of this year's world. And it's mainly because there are a lot of Pokemon that are currently meta that really play against the whole Hooper mechanic, right? Because the whole point of Hooper, you want to utilize all the portals. The portal to go home, the portal to go to a team fight, wherever that Hooper is. At the moment, if you have a look at what is currently popular at Worlds this year, there are a lot of Pokemon that have moves that kind of sit on top of the portal, or you use the portal as setup so that you can have that follow through. And I think a great example of this that we actually saw in yesterday's games was Latios, right? Latios really likes to take advantage of those Hooper holes, because if you come back through the Hooper hole, that's set up for the Latios to just sort of come in and be like, hey guys, thanks for the setup, yoink, knockout. So Hooper's still popular, but it kind of depends on who that Hooper is playing up against. And can you play that classic Hooper style, or do you have to adapt your Hooper to the Pokemon that you're kind of playing up against? And I guess Serena also loves those Hooper holes because you want to kind of hit as many Pokemon as possible. And that's what a Hooper hole does. 3 Pokemon go in, 3 come back. What happens? Disaster.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, we'll have to see whether that ends up playing out there. But one thing, after all of this meta talk, we have seen such a variety of picks here at the World Championships so far. But day 2, as you mentioned, that's where that meta kind of becomes more refined. Teams are starting to figure out what works, what doesn't. Are we actually going to see any more experimental picks? Yes, we ended up seeing Aegis Flames pick up that Zeraora, so whether that's more of a comfort or or one of those ones that they're going and playing and experimenting with. We ended up seeing a Gengar yesterday.
Yeah,
even from Cakewalk.
Yeah, I think it was Markot that played Gengar. I remember we were on the couch anyways behind the scenes, but we were just like, oh look guys, 2 Gengar games. It was very fun to watch. I don't think it's a case of experimentation. I do think these are aces that teams are kind of keeping up their sleeve, and some of these teams, they had to bring it out early because if they didn't, they were at risk of just not making it to day 2, right? So I think in the case of Aegis Flames, I do not blame them from having to bring out their ace because of who they had to play their matches yesterday, right? Like you kind of had to bring in the top guns if you wanted to make it to day 2. I do wonder if they have anything else up their sleeve, because if they don't, this might put them at risk of being a little bit too readable, so that drafting might become a bit easier for their opponents. I do know for a fact with Insomnia, this is a team that can play pretty wild sometimes. And when I say wild, I'm saying they can pick some pretty crazy stuff.
Yes.
So I hope Aegis Flames is ready for that, because if they're not, they could be in some serious trouble in this matchup.
Yeah, I think if there was one word to describe Insomnia back from when we saw them at ACL, it would be innovative.
Yes.
So we'll have to see whether they're going to bring their innovativeness here for this set. And wow, we have our 4 bands locked in, and I see Zeraora, Insomnia have gone in for that respect band.
I do appreciate the respect band. I think, you know, if you see somebody struggle up against the Zera, maybe the other team is onto something. So this does mean certain other Pokemon go through, and Charizard is one of them. This was another Pokemon that is rising in popularity. Mixed results so far, right? Teams are still trying to figure out where Charizard sort of fits in terms of team compositions, but for Insomnia, their next 2 picks, I have to say, make them look extremely scary. They've got the Buzzwole, who is a fantastic lane bully in that top lane. And then you have Mewtwo, who is going to be there with that solid damage output and can be a little elusive at times. Aegis Flames, though, they've picked up the Hooper Kel, so they do have the sustain. They have a lot of mobility as well, and the Leafeon. So you have a very, very mobile central laner if this does end up being their central laner of choice.
We did ask that question earlier on when we were talking about that meta. Who is picking up this Eldegoss? Well, Insomnia is one of the teams also locking in that Obian. Whether we'll end up seeing those swaps later on, we'll have to wait and see. But wait, we haven't actually seen this yet. Venusaur is coming out onto the field. It has a 1% pick rate here, so I'm guessing, is this the first Venusaur? Well, it's first Venusaur on broadcast, at least.
Well, the question we have now for them is this going to be a Solar Beam, or is this going to be Petal Dance?
Looking at the build so far, obviously we'll still have to go through those final preparations, but they do have that Buddy Barrier, that Focus Band, which is going to give them that sustain, that brawliness coming into those team fights. So I feel like Petal Dance would be the play.
I think
especially
you do need it against
Charizard.
Especially against Charizard, I feel that would be the better build, because you kind of want to chase them down.
Yes,
because
and they also have the full heal as well.
Yeah.
So I feel like you wouldn't really need that full heal if you're down in the back line with that Solar Beam. So I don't know, what we were saying? Well, if there's one way to describe Insomnia is innovative. Do we think this Venusaur pick could work for Insomnia here against the composition that Aegis Flames are bringing?
Yeah, so I can kind of see the vision here for that Venusaur. But there are a couple of prerequisites that are required before you can really do anything with the Venusaur. Much like that Charizard, right? You need to get those levels in. You've got the full evolution, and of course you want to have access to your Unite moves that you're running at full capacity. Now, I wonder how Insomnia is going to guarantee this lane, because it looks like our two starter Pokemon are going to be battling it out in that bottom lane. I do want to have a quick mention. That top lane for Insomnia is going to be a nightmare for Aegis Flames, because not only is that going to be a Buzzwole, you also have an Eldegoss that's going to be poking you left, right, and center. So I hope Aegis Flames has a solution for this, because they are about to lose their Aegis Slash and basically have him be destroyed in lane unless they can deal with this.
I think this is a really cool, good call from Luna to put that pressure on that Hone Edge earlier on and shut them down. That is the answer to keeping the Mats at bay here, but we do have those birds spawning on shortly, as we do have that Eldegoss reaching that level 4.
Yeah. So Aegis Flames, if they leave this in the top lane, they better do the absolute best that they can to really make that Charizard lane work down bottom, because unfortunately up top there's not really going to be any support for the team. Now they are managing to get these Pokemon to evolve. We have a Charmeleon here for Aegis Flames, but Insomnia continuing to add the pressure in that bottom lane. Aegis Flames, you can see they're really struggling in all of their lanes.
Yeah, struggling so far. They are currently at 0 points to 42 in favor of Insomnia. Psyduck's passive with that headache, being able to push back that Swinub, and Leafeon means they're able to make it back to safety. But so far, these are early days, and the levels are looking quite even.
Levels are still looking even, but I do have to say Insomnia, they're doing a really great job just pressuring Aegis Flames, really preventing them from making any kind of aggressive plays happen. They are going to be moving into full experience farming mode there, as we have the Ivysaur heading into that central area. The rest of the team, though, is going to try and hold the fort down. We do have the Buzzwole there with the Eldegoss. They had to use the portal on the side of Aegis Flames just so that we didn't have any accidents. And that Charizard trying to poke away at the Psyduck. Now, I think he might have gone a little bit too close. They will have to go for that wraparound. Instead, they change their target onto that Piloswine instead. And it looks like we're going to see a big 5-man push here for Insomnia. They want to break that goal zone.
They want to break that goal zone. They want to smash on down, as two members of Aegis Flames end up getting knocked out. And look at this perfect match, leaving it on 1 point. Eldegoss was the last one to get the dunk, so we'll see how much of an overcap it ended up being, but that does push them back into the lead at 138 to 86.
Oh man, this Venusaur is online. It's level 8. It is basically ready to go. And I really fear now for Aegis Flames, because just looking at the Pokemon available in their composition, they don't really have anyone that can pop a Petal Dance Venusaur. One of the ways teams typically deal with this, if it's Petal Dance, is that you need a lot of burst damage to basically one-hit KO
All right, we're back,
this
y'all.
Pokemon. Now, Aegis Flames, they have a lot of sustain. They've got damage, but it's not something that's going to be able to pop a Venusaur. So really, the only way I can really see Aegis Flames dealing with the Venusaur, you're either just going to have to win these fights outright, or you need to pick up the rest of the team. And Sunsun has been caught out, pushed back into the team. Aegis Flames, though, just not enough damage to really finish him off. Arthurus, though, still fighting, will get picked off, as well as the Aegis Slash and Aegis Flames. Now the ones to retreat, taking far too much damage. Another body hits the ground. Leozen trying to get out himself, does get pulled back, and it's just the Charizard, the last standing.
Be a good battle right here.
Aegis Flames. And things are starting to go a little sideways here, Kels.
Yeah, we're starting to get that ball rolling. Insomnia have successfully broken both of those tier 1 pads, and that is really going to hinder the maneuverability that we're relying on from that hyperspace hole of the Hooper. They no longer can teleport as quickly there, closer to those objectives.
And you can just see how scared Aegis Flames is to move around the map as well. They're doing their best to collect experience from wild Pokemon, but the moment they get a little bit too close to Insomnia, you can really tell that they just don't want to have anything to do with the enemy team. Just collect that experience and basically survive until that late game. But is Insomnia going to really let them do that? Because you see S-Slime here, you know, he's challenging Mets, and his health does go down to half.
Still fight up there with the Venom.
The Aegis Slash, he's run out of damage, he misses there, and now he is going to be chased, slowly whittled down. The rest of the team, though, battling out with that Charizard.
Charizard with the ult, he gets a kill on Elder.
Another one as well, the Eldegoss goes down.
Aegis Slash goes down.
There, but at the cost of what? Aegis Flames losing half their team themselves.
Yeah, there's just fights.
Yeah,
left,
that Buzzwole
right, and
going to
center
town.
here as we have another member of Aegis
Yeah, he
Flames
putting in
getting
that work.
knocked on down. Buzzwole with that 3 KO streak, picking up a 4th with that Charizard. So definitely taking that point lead and that level lead because Venusaur is now at level
Buzzwole is
12
strong,
as
bro.
we've just reached that point.
He's huge.
You get go with him early, he's tough to deal with.
He's huge. This is a big, thick Pokemon. You cannot afford to let that Venusaur literally run away with this game because of it, just how incredibly tanky and how much of a nuisance this Pokemon is, especially once it has access to both of its plus moves. It heals so much. It does so much damage as well. There's very little on the side of Aegis Flames that you can really do against the Venusaur unless you basically 5 versus 1. This Mamo
That tank Venusaur build is crazy though, I ain't gonna hold you.
picked off. We do have the Reggie Alecki moving in that top lane, and it's going to be a 1-for-1.
They took down the Venu, but they
Venusaur.
crashing bot hard.
Huge pickup, especially being a level 12 Pokemon. Mistakes being made.
I think that is the answer. Try and catch that
Yeah, I'll push
Venusaur
your top
all
now.
alone and just go and collapse on it. Otherwise, we do have a collapse towards this tier 2, but 2 members of Insomnia are here to defend. Matties isn't giving up. They're going to dive on in, try to slash them down. Are they going to be successful?
Yep.
The answer is no.
You don't
and
win
now
that
Reggie Alecki is able to be dealt with, but look at this. We have 4 members of Aegis Flames trying to pressure the bottom pad now.
And we already see the Leafeon going down. The chase continues here as they try their best to slow down that Venusaur. And thanks to the Hooper, they are able to keep S-Slime in place. So the damage could have been much worse there, but Aegis Flames, they do walk out with the rest of their team. It's not over yet though, Kels. This game is still close enough for Aegis Flames to be able to still have that victory within grasp. But it does come down to these next couple of fights here. Is it a case of them just basically avoiding fights and waiting for that Rayquaza? Or can they maybe pull off a cheeky play? Can they maybe go for a pickup here and just try to take over the game? It's going to be 2 versus 4, unfortunately, as the Mamoswine does get caught out arm thrust, trying to lead them away from that bottom goal zone. He will go down, but now they have to deal
Insomnia got the whole field, bro.
This seems to
They
be
moving like a whole unit.
Strat here. Just stick together, be protected by that pedal dance, rely on that stun from Luna on that Mewtwo, and even that hindrance and displacement that Buzzwole is going to bring to the table. But we do have 10 seconds left until this basement Reggie does spawn.
Yeah, they got
Members of
this.
Insomnia are ready to go. Aegis Flames, it looks like they're pivoting towards that top half for the Reggie Alecki instead.
What's this Reggie going to be? It's just the Regi. So I think if you're Aegis Flames, you have to call this extremely lucky, because if that was the Regirock or Registeel, that buff might have just tilted this game too much in favor of Insomnia. The Reggie Alecki has been picked off though, and is going to start waltzing in that top lane. So maybe that's going to be something that is going to cause one of Insomnia's players to have to deal with this. But you can see both teams, they are prepping themselves for that Rayquaza battle. Actually, a big wraparound from Insomnia. Aegis Flames can't afford to get caught here, Kels.
This is the play. You were talking about the answers that they could do, the sneaky dunks. The Reggie Alecki going into the goal, allowing Leafeon to dunk in those double points, and they still have that might move on hand to bring him back.
This ain't a good fight on that Aegis Slash.
Aegis Slash, but maybe it's going to be
Oh, he survived though.
team instead.
Buzzwole over there putting in work on that Hooper.
Go down, so it's 4 versus 4 Mewtwo. On
Yep,
the side also
Hooper
getting
goes
caught
down.
out. Hooper has been caught on the side of Aegis Flames. The chase though continues. A massive ball.
Mamo probably about to go down here.
Charizard to the
Leafeon,
side of the
you gotta go in there. Well,
see,
shoot,
is there a
nah.
target that they can go for that
He ain't gonna be able to make
Unite
nothing
move on, but
happen.
it's just far too healthy. Charizard doesn't even have access
Leafeon
to the
going
Unite
for a
move
steal.
either, so really all they can do is just chip away with some fire on the
Oh,
side.
Leafeon with a steal.
They're getting the steal onto the Rayquaza. And
That was a
maybe
good
this is what
setup,
they
not gonna hold you.
Do a set bomb.
I saw that from a mile away.
Steal that
Leafeon with
from
the steal.
Insomnia. Now 4 members are down, and the goals are going to come on through because Mewtwo is not
Dang,
able to
4 of
stop
them down,
every
too?
single one of them. Aegis
Bro, you
Flames
don't even have to
are
do that,
up
just score.
351 to 190 points, and well,
Dang,
there
bro.
goes another 100, Danalee.
There goes another 100, another 84 as well in that home base. And we do get another little micro dunk from that Charizard, but beautiful stuff.
They gotta go
from
with a crazy
Aegis
team fight right
Flames,
here.
Pushing that top lane originally with that Leafeon to score them the points to set them in the lead, forcing Insomnia to take that Rayquaza. And the fact that it's now been denied, the only way for Insomnia to come back, you've got to somehow wipe Aegis Flames within the next 5 seconds, and you're going to have to somehow score 500 points, which with 20 seconds left to go, Kel, I just don't see that happening,
Nah,
unfortunately. And you get a
Leafeon with the
huge
explosion.
Leafeon Unite.
It's over.
Aegis Flames about to lock in game
It's
number
over.
1 of this best of 3 series against Insomnia.
That was a surprise attack coming
And
from
the
that
statement
lead
dunk
to
on
get
top of
right
it,
out
bro.
that team. And you know what?
Disrespectful.
This isn't going to stop Aegis Flames. They're just going to go and pad the stat board.
They
there
just
with
playing. They
those
came to
stats,
play,
but
man. People doubting them.
backs against the wall. They had that play there with that Reggie.
People doubting them.
Hyper, the Hooper having their Unite move. It looked a little bit dicey heading on into that team fight, but they somehow made it happen with a huge secure on that Rayquaza.
Like it was, you can clearly tell that there was a plan to this, right? Because the moment they broke that top goal zone, that set them in the lead. And all of a sudden they realized that, okay, we're in the lead now. Insomnia has to take that.
I don't see how they
and
want to play on the
kind of
phone,
like, it
bro.
was
I
such a
can't
smart
get
move, but
jiggy
they
with
kind of
that,
let
bro.
Insomnia think they were going to be able to take it for free, but then all of a sudden
I'm decent on the phone, bro, but I'm better with the controller in my hand, man.
to swipe that away and basically setting themselves into that very dominant position and just basically taking the game from that moment on. So
Yeah, Insomnia was
I think they're probably
they definitely had the
they did
lead
not
for a
deal with
minute.
that Reggie Alecki originally in that top lane. If they kind of dealt with that and got rid of it, they would have still have had that lead in the game, and they wouldn't have had to feel so pressured to take that Rayquaza.
I think that's the difficult calls that members have to make. Do you go and risk it for the biscuit there? And well, I guess it was a risk that seemed like it faltered, but I mean, timing ended up really coming down as Insomnia, as I mentioned, there was multiple members of Aegis Flames knocked on out from this snowball comp.
The snowball comp, as great as it is, you know, at the end of the day, Rayquaza can really just turn this kind of lineup on its head, because you can spend the whole game snowballing, collecting points, but unless you're 600 points over your opponents, Rayquaza is not going to win you that matchup. So I think if you're Insomnia, you know, their plan, it was solid.
That man brought this there order to play. My man said, look, y'all don't want this smoke, y'all better ban him.
I think things would have been much different if they didn't put themselves at that
That's an
point
intimidation
deficit,
factor right
letting it
there.
crash through and letting that lead be on the screen.
93,000 damage,
We have our MP
8 knockouts.
from that match. Do games there, playing that Charizard, dealing 93k damage. And one thing I want to point out as well, this cursed bangle to go and hinder the healing from Insomnia, and that Eldegoss, I think, really paid dividends.
It did. I actually think it does really pay off for teams that really rely on that healing. But folks, as we are getting ready for that next game, I do believe we have a bit of a quick update here with Soph. Let's head on over to the stage and see what's happening with Soph.
Well, Kelly, what we have here is on the B stage, we saw Santos Laguna and Reject Gaming. And we know that you guys covered a little bit, but I have the updates on how that series actually ended up. And it was a 2-0 dominant release sweep for Santos Laguna. So our Latam North representatives beat the Reject Japanese team. And it was very interesting as well, because the first game, there was a bit of a lead that we saw coming from Reject in the early game, but then just the micro and the way that Santos Laguna were playing in those team fights was definitely spot on. And for game 2, I saw this beautiful play on Rayquaza, final stretch, and just giving the highlight to the defender and the supporter, for me in particular, because we see them as the Snorlax using a beautiful block to get away the Buswell from the pit. On top of that, you had supporter Blissey on the other side of the pit as well, making sure the enemies was completely isolated and separated from where the fight was supposed to be. So beautiful plays from Santos Laguna, and an amazing way to advance into this bracket today. Now, thank you so much, Kelly. Back to you.
Thank you so much, for that update on that previous match. But as we can see, Santos Laguna are going to progress on through to the quarterfinals, going to take on Kakalaka next. But it is single elimination here for day 2 of the World Championships, which means we have to say goodbye to Reject.
Not just Reject, in case people don't know, we also have an update with the brackets. So we've already said goodbye to Reject, Paper Rex, High Five. We're going to be saying goodbye to so many more teams, but so many big names are already out of the running, Kells. And between these two teams, you know, looking at how things currently are, with Insomnia being behind, they might be the next team to be knocked out if they can't win these next 2 games.
Yeah, it is a best of 3 after all, so we'll have to see whether Insomnia can lock on down and take it 2-1 against Aegis Flames, but we do have our 4 bands locked on in.
Bringing what's his face coming to the game, right? We got
Matt's once again.
Palmy, and then we got
Aegis Flames has decided.
what's his face coming up soon? Freaking
Because they are in that second pick position. Along with
Empoleon. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name.
I do like the
I wonder what his
post
moveset's gonna be
so
like.
He's got the Buzzwole in his possession this time, sniping that away from Insomnia, which I think is really great because at least that top lane is going to be a little bit more even. You know, you don't have that Buzzwole and Eldegoss matchup anymore, which is probably one of the worst matchups in that top lane, hands down. But this does mean that Insomnia, they are going to go back for that Blaziken. We didn't see this Pokemon in our first matchup, and this one can be a bit of a nuisance as well because if you do feed the Blaziken, don't feed the Blaziken, it is a terrifying Pokemon. But Gengar, S-Slime? Yeah. Really going for the Gengar, okay.
That is really interesting. We did end up seeing Gengar yesterday, played by Cakelock. It looks like Insomnia are going and trying this one out. I'm really interested to see what they end up bringing to the table with it. Thing that they have to worry about is, yes, they have to make sure this Blaziken gets online, along with this Gengar.
Our first pick, Buzz,
well, this is
Hooper.
another Pokemon we haven't
They got a
really
pretty
seen
decent
very
team
often.
over there with Aegis Flame. They trying to
Ceruledge,
they trying to win this in a dominating fashion.
right? Because there was a time and place where this
The
Pokemon
Blaziken
was
pick though
in
is a pretty good pick. And you got a Gengar over
kind of
there.
fell off in terms of popularity, but
I'm
it is
interested in
coming
the
back.
Gengar. The only thing I can think of with the Gengar is he's probably gonna use to shut down that Buzz and Char.
Quite a lot in like the Brazil and Latam region. They really like to play this Pokemon. So to have
It's a
this
stacking
here, I think
Gengar,
Insomnia
too.
is ready to deal with this because Ceruledge has just not been played in Japan recently. This is not a. This is I guess like a forgotten Pokemon after the original Ceruledge moment meta. So I hope they're ready to deal with this. But the thing is, like, S-Slime, Gengar. I don't know if you want to be dealing with a Ceruledge.
Well, I guess that's a benefit with the Ceruledge. If they do end up going with that Phantom Force moveset, they're able to go invulnerable as they dive underground. And even then, with its Unite move, if Aegis Flames are caught on out, Insomnia caught on out as a bunch, that Revenant Rend can shred on through.
So it kind of counters that group up play that we're so used to seeing on the side of Insomnia. So maybe Insomnia now suddenly have to make a huge adjustment just because this Pokemon has officially hit the field. We are going to be running into our lanes here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be a central lane Mew on the side of Insomnia. It is not a laning Mew.
No, Central Lane Mew, it looks like they're only going to take one buff. Actually, never mind, it ended up going to that Glossy Flow. As we pivot up to the top half, it is a lane Ghastly. This is quite ghastly indeed.
Very odd, I think, as some people would say. But, I mean, S-Slimy is up here by himself, so he's just going to try and soak up as much experience as possible. I am keen to see what is the goal here for S-Slime. Like, is he going to be running around trying to go for those cheeky pickoffs? Is he maybe trying to go for his own little side quest as everyone's going for those 5-on-5 battles? Or in the case of Insomnia, it will be 4 versus 5. Because unfortunately for Gengar, not a Pokemon that thrives in those big team fights. You kind of want to be on the edge and just sort of harass that one person who is a little bit too far from their teammates.
Well, one thing they are running is those special attack specs, so they need to try and get those online first. But we do have Eldegoss getting caught on out as 4 members of Insomnia.
That's a good snatch back with the Blaziken.
Bottom pad. Charmander ends up getting knocked out, leaving an opening for Insomnia to go and empty out all their pockets and get in those stacks that they need.
I do
Well, they
like
ran
that
4
rotated
bot.
the Haunter down here to at least get that 1 stack in. So I think this was the right move, especially with only 1 Pokemon being down bottom there for Aegis Flames. But I do think we're going to be going back to our lane rotation. Ceruledge has fully evolved in that top lane though, so they do need to be very mindful of that top lane for Insomnia, just to make sure nobody gets caught, because you don't want to feed the Ceruledge. If anything, you kind of want to put a sign in front of it. Do not feed.
A big warning sign there as we can
Yep,
see
and he
them
goes down.
shredding down that Suicune. The freeze was just not enough, and Duzabomb is on a roll, but they end up getting
nope.
surfed. T-Bone
And they get him.
sideways
They got the
and get
Ceruledge.
knocked out themselves. Kells, which means Insomnia are able to soak up all of those birds for themselves.
Very good collapse coming in from
Yep,
Insomnia.
there it is.
They
The
do
Haunter
move up
shutting
for
down
those
the
eliminations, and I think Aegis
Buzzwell.
Flames may be getting a little bit too
Buzzwell with the
confident
knockback.
in that central area fight because
Not
they
enough.
didn't really have everyone there. They were a little bit scattered. So
Definitely
maybe
why they
Aegis
went with
Flames
the
getting a
Gengar.
little bit too confident
They want to shut
in
down that
central
Buzzwell
area.
and
They
that
do have to
Charizard
remember
at
Insomnia
all
love to play
costs.
grouped up as that giant snowball. They love to play together. So Aegis Flames, if they can recognize this, if they can group up and try and fight up against what Insomnia have, they should have a pretty decent chance at taking this game back, which that's not how you take the game back, Aegis Flames. You gotta get the knockout yourselves.
You got to get the knockout themselves, but they end up
They got
using
the
that
Gengar.
bottom pad. Even though it was a massive overdunk, it is still going to create this space
And
for
he's
Insomnia
there to
go
save
and
it.
secure
Power
this space
Swan
with
does
Reggie.
get the score in.
Sun trying to defend, but unable to stop Anthrax,
The
who's
Ice
able to
Fang,
get
they
in
shutting down
with
Suicune.
30
Suicune
points.
does go
And
down.
now Aegis Flames are at that 100
And they already
point
starting the
mark,
Alecki
looking
fight.
to shred up this Reggie. Alecki
Don't look like
looking ahead
Haunter's gonna make it in
towards
time.
tier
Just
two
gonna let him
because
rip it.
Insomnia are nowhere in sight.
I have to say, this game is incredibly messy.
Aegis
for
Flash in
both
the jungle
teams. We're
ripping.
not seeing these like very crystal clear executed moves. We're seeing a lot of random skirmishes across the map, random knockouts. So I think both teams are kind of testing the waters to see what they can and can't get away with some of these stray rotations. Now, the overheat will not be in the right direction, unfortunately, but they do know roughly where the Cerule Edge and that Buzzwell is heading. And Eldegoss, I might be Eldegon in a second. No, able to get out of it.
Eldegoss gonna be Eldegon.
Setting things up
Char
for
alt.
the team. This is something we spoke about earlier today, Kel.
Eldegoss goes down. Mew does not go down. Mew is safe.
Turn a game around.
Turn a game around as we have Blaziken being able to pick up
Char
two
does go down by
KOs,
Mew.
But that Pile Swine is going to be able to still get in these dunks in that bottom tier 2 pad. Luna getting themselves
There go
a
the
2
Gengar shut
KO
down.
streak.
Nope. He's able to
Gengar
juke
trying
him.
to take down this
And he gets
Surge,
away.
but is unsuccessful to the time being as they escape through that hyperspace hole.
Yeah, very unfortunate. And actually, Mew getting punished by the Hooper there. Fantastic play coming out from Aegis Flames to get that pick off. But yeah, S-Slime, just a slight misclick, unfortunately. Just wasn't able to land that full combo. Would have been fantastic if it did connect, but you know, sometimes it's just, you kind of aim in the wrong direction. You know, you get out-duped. It's just the nature of Pokemon Unite. The game is still very, very close though, Kels. Just 5 points differential between Insomnia and Aegis Flames. Now, Aegis Flames are the ones that are currently behind. If they want to catch up, they just have to score 5 points somehow, some way. But they're holding on to too many points. And the Mammoth Swine going to go for the Unite, trying to set up, only catching out that Blaziken. But I think the team, after realizing it was just the one Pokemon, they just scatter.
Yeah, they're going to scatter. They're not going to go and commit. But one thing we can see on the mini-map who is committing, that Cerealedge getting in a 40 dunk. Zun is getting chucked and tossed around by this Buzzwell. But Buzzwell ends up getting frozen on down.
Yep. Getting
Sun
stunned a lot by the Buzz. Yep.
to escape, but there is no escaping the grasp of Mats right there.
Unfortunately for Mats, I think
Buzzwell,
he's about to
he
get
playing,
collapsible
bro.
by 4 players.
Buzzwell is a menace.
Knockout there from Insomnia. They say, you take out Suicune, we're going to take you back.
There's Char going for the
transition
Alecki atop.
immediately into Reggie's steal. The stun is there. Hooper wanted to go for the steal, but no, the Gengar with the secure. So S-Slime going to be helping the team pick up the experience and that buff as well. Probably discouraging Aegis Flames from wanting to engage for those next couple of minutes, especially with a buff like that. You don't really want to underestimate the firepower that's going to be coming out of Insomnia.
Char going for a push.
Just having a look at the levels. Though,
Yeah, I'm about to say he's not gonna be able to get that.
Is it still very much winnable here for Aegis?
They going for the
Flames?
bottom of Jet. Oh, hold on, they getting smoked right now.
Onto this bottom tier.
They probably won't even be able to get that bottom tier, and then the Suicune coming down for the save.
But a good response from Insomnia to retreat Sun and leave that Blaziken to go and deal with that Reggie Alecki on their own, which means Aegis Flames weren't able to get any dunks in, and Uzakazu's now going to take the opportunity to go in and get in 41 points in that top half.
Oh,
It's not looking good for Buzz. Oh, he coming for you. He's coming for you.
The Blaziken is going to fight the wild Pokemon, but I think that was the right move there for the Blaziken. Could have gone for the knockout, but would have unfortunately been knocked out himself if he'd done so. Lots of self-restraint. You know, we're at World Tier. You can't really go for those fancy knockouts. Sometimes you just have to let them go. Otherwise, you do get punished. But we still have another minute and 15 seconds to go here, Kels. Last moment to pick up that experience before that Rayquaza is coming up onto the field. Just going off of what we have. Who do you feel is going to have the easier time around the Ray pits?
Honestly, it really comes down to anybody's game. It depends on these engages where they decide to position themselves and try and get a catch out. Obviously,
anybody's
we
game
do
right here, though.
have these late scalers there. Insomnia looking quite scary with that Gengar hitting that level 14 mark. Blaziken also with that level 13.
And
on the
Char a
other
little
side.
low.
Aegis
Oh, he
Flames,
just hit his
well,
13
now
though.
they have two because Charizard has
Might
just
get a little
taken
live
over.
here. Gengar
So,
sitting at 14, Blaziken at 13.
Anything can happen, as we have witnessed so many times in a game of Pokemon Unite. It's really just going to come down to not only these.
They going for that
decisions,
last
these
push on that Lecky.
Oh, big.
And they got the Reg Ice, which is going to be really good in that team fight for them later.
No attack buff, no defense buff, especially with the 20 seconds left before we go into that final stretch.
I want to know exactly what Reg Ice does, because I know he like gives you like a little
So that's
small
possibly
HP
launching in.
buff.
We don't see any Insomnia players in position to intercept that, so that is going to be going in. Does Aegis Flames maybe want to go for a quick score here? We are at the final stretch, so if they do score, it's going to be double points. It's still going to be that instant point score if they want to go for it, but instead they want to prioritize that battle instead. But here's the difficult part here for Aegis Flames. How do they get that perfect initiation? It might come down to mats here. They do get that score in, so now Aegis Flames, they are the ones in the lead for points.
I feel like we're having deja vu here with Aegis Flames getting that dunk and now taking the lead. Insomnia have decided not to panic just yet. Instead, they are utilizing that Mew to poke on out. We do have Sarah Leach caught all alone, which means they end up getting punished. And now this is Insomnia's chance to rip the Rayquaza. But the thing is, are they able to get the secure if they are able to rip it in time?
Well, Insomnia certainly can. They've got two Pokemon that can go for that secure, but on the side of Aegis Flames, with who's left on their lineup, they can't
Like the
really out-secure
Blaziken's going straight for the
Insomnia
rip.
unless they knock out those key targets, the Blaziken and that Gengar. Already that Charizard going to be throwing
It's
that
half.
Blaziken in the air. They know they cannot afford to
Got
let
the
them
all
overheat.
Buzzwell with
Blaziken is gone.
the lock in.
Down to that Gengar if they want to go for the
Oh, the Mew.
The Mew secures that Rayquaza for Insomnia, and now it's time to score those points because they are behind. Aegis Flames, though, wanting to chase down that Suicune. They want
Yeah,
to
they don't
minimize
get
as
the-
much damage as possible. If they can get that knockout, they can go for the counter score themselves. With
Okay.
this Rule Edge coming in with the
They got a score. Okay.
The gap is closing, but it's not close enough.
Insomnia may have
They got
to
28
save
seconds to make
themselves
something
next
crack, though.
tournament lives if they are able
We don't
to
have
defend
any alts on
against
either
four
side.
versus
Well, we got
four.
Blaziken alt.
Aegis Flames, they still
Well,
have the lead.
Blaziken technically, okay.
And two members of
Blaziken
Aegis
cooking.
Flames have now been knocked on out. Hooper is going to go in for a reset, but really the chase is on the delay. And, well, Insomnia looks, oh wait, Eltavos getting another 58, which means
Yeah, that's game.
they have just secured themselves another match against Aegis Flames.
They keep their tournament dream alive.
It was a good match. It was a good match.
Insomnia not wanting to fall. They want to continue their tournament journey here at the Pokemon Unite World Championships. Aegis Flames, so close. So close. And they did so many things right as well. They got rid of that Blaziken right around that Rayquaza pit. But unfortunately, Mew, also another fantastic Pokemon that can fall back, that you can fall back to if you need that Secura. So
I think on that note, Luna was a key player during that Rayquaza fight. The way they were poking at the tall grass, chipping away slowly at Aegis Flames really benefited them. Obviously, we ended up having Aegis Flames benefiting from that Regieleki, but Insomnia, they may have made that mistake once in that first match by not securing that Rayquaza, but they weren't going to let that mistake happen again.
I mean, they had multiple Pokemon that they could have fallen back to. For Aegis Flames, I mean, they were so close to making that 2-0, right? Closing out the dream, 2-0, moving on. But Insomnia are now starting to adapt. And now is the question of what's going to be happening in that third matchup. Are we going to be seeing some changes in drafted Pokemon? Are we maybe going to be seeing a different play style happening from these two teams? Because
Did he flip the? I just know that he flipped the Suicune one way with his punch.
There's another word for this, but it's kind of gone, unfortunately, because my coffee, I think, is starting to run out. It's a moment. That's probably the closest I'm going to get at this point in time. But we do have to give a big mention here for Luna. MVP saved the game for Insomnia with his move.
yeah, it ended up getting that secure and that Rayquaza, but as I said, such a
It's gonna be
good
the deciding factor right here.
get that poke damage
On who going
and
to the
just
next round.
find out where Aegis
Hey, this is a good game though.
Flames
I ain't gonna hold you.
and chip away. So being
Both
able
teams are
to
going crazy.
get 73k damage just from all of that poke.
I have to say, Luna did play a really fantastic game, right? He wasn't just playing as the damage dealer, the central laner for the team, but there were multiple times where we did see Luna. He was stalling, he was chasing, he was securing, he was basically playing every single role on the team, really trying to just sort of keep them in that running for that matchup. And so I kind of wonder, is this maybe now a Pokemon that has to be banned? Like, is Luna maybe too flexible on the Mew? Like, can they afford to play another game versus his Mew? Because I feel like he just played too many roles too well. Like, Mew is not that classic attacker where you're just there to do damage. No, you're just there to melt health bars. No, there's a lot of utility that's also tied into Mew's kit.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Yes, Solar Beam is such a good move come those Rayquaza fights, but
Surf
it's
is
also
so
the
good.
disruption. We saw it multiple times coming in and T-boning the team and just going and displacing and getting that damage, but also that light screen to go and create some space between them. But I don't know, personally, I don't think it is worthy of a ban. But I guess we'll have to wait and see as we are heading on into our pick ban phase. Aegis Flames are in that first pick position, have decided to lock away that Suicune and Latios once again. And Insomnia, well, they're going to stick with the Zeraora and that Ho-Oh ban.
Okay, and Charizard's still going to be first pick, so lots and lots of love for Charizard in this particular matchup, Kels. But I love how Insomnia, they are just so set on just taking this Eldegoss. And Eldegoss has worked so well for this team. Great for the lanes, that provides healing, and also you've got ways to pivot with this Pokemon depending on what skill build you kind of want. You can play aggressive, you can still have access to heals, but lots of bread and butters coming back for these two teams, right? Aegis Flames, they get that Buzzwole again. Matt's really great on that Pokemon, but Insomnia also picking up that Blaziken for themselves. Again, getting themselves a Pokemon that can secure those objectives. And what's missing on Aegis?
Yeah, I'm learning a lot from these Blaziken players though, bro.
To pick a Pokemon that can compete with that Blaziken.
He's definitely a Pokemon to be respected.
Two more picks to go for Aegis Flames. We'll have to see what it is, but Psyduck, I did
Definitely
see
a Pokemon to be
some
respected.
pivoting between either Hooper
The-
or Psyduck. Aegis Flames.
The items on the Buzzwole seem pretty
Looks like they're just gonna stick with
interesting.
this yellow duck instead, but well, we're talking
Seem
about
pretty
secure.
interesting indeed.
How about potentially some Blissey Egg secures? We always love the supportive secures.
Well,
or, I mean, Leafeon as well.
You've got two ways to secure, right? You can even team up the Blissey with that.
I definitely need to update my idols on my mind.
To that Leafeon,
Let me, where Unite
you've got
at?
two big moves that really work well with each other. So this is a way to kind of
So
play the
weight,
game, but then now
claw, and
Aegis
weakness,
Flames have kind of pigeonholed
and then
themselves into
muscle,
a
rapid
position
fire, and
that is going
attack.
to struggle against Venusaur. And this is not the first time they've seen this. They've already encountered that Venusaur from Insomnia, and that was definitely a monster.
Oh yeah, the snowball pump, just Insomnia running at them, and I guess for Aegis Flames they don't
See a lot of
really
buddy berries
have
on
that
these
damage
these
to
Venus.
go and poke out that.
They gotta be the what you
So
call it
really,
build.
in order to take it down, well, they're gonna have to run through that pedal dance.
What's that build?
We
The
saw them successfully take it down by isolating it
pedal
out,
dance
but
build.
it really comes down to where a slime is on the map at that time.
Yeah, there are options here for Aegis Flames, and I kind of feel like this might be the very likely scenario here. So because they picked up a very strong top laner here on the side of Matt, they can kind of leave the Buzzwole to his own devices in the top lane and rotate everybody else into that bottom lane to assist the Charmander lane. You want to do the best that you can to slow down S-Slime's progress on that Venusaur, because the slower this Pokemon comes online, the less effective it becomes the later the game goes. Like, the whole shtick of Venusaur, get as big as fast as you can. And once you're big enough, you basically just roll over everybody like the world's largest marble.
Oh gosh, I'm having nightmares there. But otherwise, folks, we are heading on in to this final game between Aegis Flames and Insomnia. It is one apiece. Both of these teams' tournament lives are on the line because it is single elimination here for day 2. We'll have to see, well, how this one fares out as 3 members are heading towards that top half.
Smart play here from Insomnia. So realizing that down bottom, they will have to address that Charmander lane. They say, okay, we're going to slow down Metz's top lane so that he is a much weaker Pokemon in the top lane. And then we're going to be putting pressure in that bottom lane instead. And unfortunately for a Chansey, there's only so much that you can do in this very strong 3-man rotation. But it looks like we do have the Leafeon coming in. If they can get the knockout there, it would be fantastic. But it only would have been onto a Booyah. And with no way to finalize that connection, they won't get that knockout yet. And it's going to be a bit of a stalemate situation in that top lane.
I think that's the benefit of Leafeon, obviously being able to evolve at level 4, but they do want to play it safe for the time being. But it looks like it's going to be a 4v4 up in that top path, as we do have some pushes back and forth. Combustion and Chansey ends up getting traded on off, and now it's only Anthrax trying to defend.
That music going in, ain't it?
Looks like they're just going to have to let this Aeos energy into this top half.
I love this play from Insomnia. Instead of actually just leaving the Venusaur in that bottom lane, they said, okay, we're going to have the Psyduck down there. You can grab that experience. Venusaur can help. Venusaur can deal out damage. And they just rolled through that top lane. So not only did their Venusaur score, you got some really good experience as well. And after that, level 6, going to go into the central area. Should be enough to evolve into that Venusaur in just a second. Yeah, after that, sure, things might be going a little bit scary in that top lane. But I mean, Ivysaur not hindered at all. And now a Venusaur with the Petal Dance. And especially with this early in the game, this is a huge problem for Aegis Flames.
Oh, but Combustion ends up getting taken down as Venusaur is just trying to take down all members coming from all corners. Leafeon able to dodge out of the way and is running for their lives there, trying to get back to safety behind that buzz wall. So no KOs for Venusaur with that chase.
Not yet, but this is such an early Venusaur as well. And Aegis Flames, they're going to struggle to deal with this up until they have somebody that actually can stand toe-to-toe with this Pokemon. And the fact that Metz got slowed down in the early game, he would have been in such a good position, but unfortunately will be going down. And this Venusaur is just healing far too much. Still survives! Aegis Flames, they can't down the Venusaur!
Even with a Leafeon,
that Venu was going crazy, bro.
Knock them out, just that Giga
I see why.
and give them the sustenance that they need.
I can see what they're going for with the Buddy Berry on Venu. Because that extra shield did kind of give him the leeway to kind of like live. Can we play Pokemon Unite once you're done watching this? I may get on, I may not, because I actually have to do a couple of things. I'll take my kid to work later, about a couple hours.
Because if you're just going to give yourselves away to a Venusaur who is level 10, I just don't see this team being ready to deal with it.
But I'm on right now. I'm just on my phone. So if you want to play, I'm in the middle of a match right now. But after I'm done with this one, if you want to roll, we can.
They kind of want their central area back, but it does come at a bit of a cost. They do lose that Eldegoss, and that's going to be some experience there to Metz. But Aegis Flames, it's a tough mid-game. They can come out of this, but they have to be very calculative of how they do
I may.
Well, calculating that.
Since I'm kind of just watching this right now, I'm trying to catch up with it, seeing who's doing what.
Still sustaining. Orbeon is there to go and provide those pollen puffs, and now the tables have been turned. Aegis Flames have lost that match, that fight.
They just ran out of gas. We saw just then as well. They tried so hard to melt down S-Slime, but the moment you start to see his health hit critical mass, all of a sudden, it just goes all the way back up. And now, level 7 on that Venusaur, there's only so much Anthrax can really do. You can try and slow them down, but they're going to need some more Unite moves if they want to try and deal with this enormous Venusaur. Metz coming in from the sideline. He's hiding in a bush. Maybe going to try and go for a bit of a jump on the back lines there. Leosin will go down though, so there's no Blissey for the team. No sustain. So they really want to fight into this. They don't have the sustain. They do have the Snorlax there with the Yawn as well. Buzzwole trying to do the best they can to try
no Latios, man.
But damage is just not there. They have isolated the Venusaur, but the team is nearby. I don't know if they can take it down. It's up to Harpeld as well. All the stuns in the world is not enough to take down the Venusaur.
Insomnia's game plan here is just to stick together. Keep this Venusaur sustained with this shield from this Eldegoss along with the Pollen Puff, but even it's self-sustain as well, and it's pairing so well with the Mewtwo stuns. Otherwise, Insomnia they've been able to secure this Regieleki. There's no tier 2
Oh, this shit about to
Panther
be dumb.
anymore. Aegis Flames are aware, only securing themselves a Reg Ice, but Insomnia, I guess they're just going to use that Regieleki as a distraction. They do not want to play too aggressively this time around, even though we have seen so much aggression so far.
Uh-oh, down bottom, I think there is a bit of a chase happening. The Charizard is there, forced to use the Unite Move at the 4-minute mark. Will do some damage, but already down to half health and already afraid of the Venusaur, who's basically taken no damage. Leafeon Unite as well with assist to connect onto the Venusaur, and they just don't have the damage again in the back line. They have lost 2 Pokemon. That Leafeon goes down, and the Blissey went down earlier as well. Oh my gosh, S-Slime, a raid boss in this game. And Aegis Flames, they're just not equipped to deal with this Pokemon yet.
No, Venusaur is super duper scary right now. Being that level 13 has that extra range on that Petal Dance. So Aegis Flames, they don't really have the range to deal with it. They need to try and get this Buzzwole to grab them and just collapse on them. But the thing is, they've tried time and time again, but Insomnia, they're just there for the backup.
Look, they realize this is how their lineup works. You just hide behind that Venusaur because the Petal Dance radius is enormous. The Venusaur is going to be practically unknockoutable at this point of time because, again, we mentioned this earlier on, I believe in the first matchup that we saw that Venusaur thrives in matches where there is no burst damage that can knock it out in one go. And just looking at what Aegis Flames has, they don't have the damage to do that. They actually need to combine 3 Pokemon to get rid of that Venusaur. But even then, they don't do enough burst damage in a fraction of a second to get rid of the core Pokemon that basically makes up this draft for Insomnia, which is that Venusaur. So, plan B. What is that plan B? Do they maybe, instead of trying to target the Venusaur, try and get the rest of the team?
All right, let's get these games in, people.
Clean up the rest of the team and come back for the Venusaur? But even if we try to do that, do they have the damage to even do that? Like, there are so many problems and not enough solutions to this.
Well, I'll have to see what these solutions are going to be for Aegis Flames as we have 10 seconds left to go until Rayquaza spawns. It's currently 123 to 325, and look at this aggressive positioning from Insomnia coming from the backside. And wait, Regieleki ends up crashing into the home base, and we have Aegis Flames aware of this. They're going to go in for the rip of the Ray, but we don't have the Charizard. We're talking about Blissey secures. Well, this is Aegis Flames' chance to try and make a comeback.
They have lost a couple of those shields, I believe, though Snorlax does not have a shield. But we're getting some counter ducks coming in there from Insomnia, so I guess it's going to be a race here, ladies and gentlemen. Insomnia with 523 points. Aegis Flames up to 349. Do they have enough points in their pockets to take this game back themselves? There's no shield on the Buzzwole. There is a shield on that Snorlax. Charizard has it as well. So does that Blissey. Does Leafeon have the shield? Because what's most important now is who has the
Playing on my
shield,
controller,
who
he'd be
can
dead.
score. You don't want to burn those shields if possible. Snorlax comes in. The score is there. 427 to 523. They still don't have enough in the home base. 525. They're leading by 2 points. And now Insomnia are the ones to be behind.
Well, that 1 minute mark just popped up on the screen. It is a close battle, so Insomnia are aware of this. 5-person push down in this bottom path. We can see that Venusaur trying to make it across to the finish line, but one thing they have to get through is this obstacle that Snorlax brings.
Another
Let's go.
Charizard, the gap has
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Espeon.
23, 30 seconds to go. Both teams have all of their Pokemon here ready to defend. Bliss assist onto Meth, who catches out that Blaziken. Blaziken trying to juke and drive. Manages to score the points. 581 to 563. 32 points are in. They need to score more. They're still behind. 10 more points to go. 573. Still not enough. 581 is the score. Insomnia, they don't have points. They don't have Pokemon. Aegis Flames will take the match.
Holy macaroni, what a finishing to that set. Aegis Flames putting up a great defense, but credits to Insomnia for not giving it up and giving it their all. And you can see Aegis Flames celebrating 500 to 81 to 575 in the end.
That, you could see at the moment, people are probably wondering why they're not celebrating. They don't know how small that gap was. But the defense from Aegis Flames, the happiness, Surf as well, celebrating with the team. A much-deserved victory for Aegis Flames. And unfortunately for our fans supporting Insomnia, they are out of the tournament.
Well, they made big surprises yesterday for day one, being able to take down Zeta Division, and now they have just taken down another one of the Japan representatives, Insomnia. So, as we mentioned, you just cannot underestimate this team, just bringing so much flair and fire to the match. Honestly, I feel a little bit like Chef yesterday with, what just happened?
We're not even the ones playing the game, Kel. You can't imagine how the players must be feeling in that match as well, because we have to remember, it's a single elimination format today. If you lose your match, you are out. There is no lower bracket. Aegis Flames keeping the dream alive for their region, and the confidence just exuding from this team. Like, you can just see it and how this team is so confident, so ready to go into their next game. I'm pretty sure if you told them, hey, do you want to play your next match now, that they'd say yes.
Well, I mean, I guess it's once that ball is rolling, you've just got to keep on going. But I mean, I'm sure we'll end up getting an interview from them, but they are all smiles and bring that really good aura to the field. I mean, I know that they had that Soph-Chan buff yesterday with her casting those matches, but I guess just her sitting in the back line, you could see them celebrating, which was just such a wholesome moment for Soph and the team, being the representatives from Brazil.
But it's not over. They're still in the tournament. They've still got more games to play. Lots more celebrations to be had if they can continue to win their matches. But I think now the question is, who's going to be their opponent? We will find out about this a little bit later on, but we do have an interview with our winners. Let's see what they have to say after such a close victory.
Give it up for Aegis Flames! I'm here with Antares, and I need to ask, are you okay? Tá tudo bem?
Muito bem, eu estou muito feliz de ter conseguido ganhar e representar o Brasil dessa forma. Tipo, não tem sentimento melhor que esse.
He says it's feeling really good. There's nothing that compares to this feeling right now, and he's so happy to be able to represent a Brazilian team like his at Worlds. Right, this last game, we were like down to the wire, everybody on the edge of their seats. Can you tell me how were you guys communicating for that last fight and the last push? Because you had Rayquaza, but you still had to score. Como é que foi a comunicação nesses últimos momentos, quando você tava todos, né, decidindo, vamos puxar o segundo juiz? Como é que foi a comunicação?
I was about to make it now.
Então, no final, a gente decidiu só flipar o Rayquaza porque não tinha como ganhar a fight. E o time dos caras é muito bom. E, nossa, foi muito difícil.
So he says it was actually a decision to go for the rip immediately on Rayquaza because the enemy team is so strong and they were very worried about the team fight aspect of it. So it's very important to them to go for the Rayquaza immediately. Now, I know there's still much emotion to calm down on your nerves.
Hello?
But
The game froze.
You have a whole bracket to play here at Worlds 2025. How are you feeling for the next step?
Dude, my game keeps
Como é que
freezing.
você tá em preparação para esse próximo round do bracket de single elimination?
Eu tô na mentalidade de ser campeão. E é isso.
Simple, direct, straight to the point. My mentality is we are gonna be champions. Give it up again for Aegis Flames. Thank you so much, Antares. Back to you guys in the booth.
And as Soph-Chan would say in honor of Brazil, Bora! For Aegis Flames there and all of the fans cheering from them in the crowd and at home. but what a wholesome moment between them two. We are going to get our bracket update to see, well, how is it faring out? Aegis Flames obviously continuing on through. Well, who do they potentially go up against? Oh, there we go. Stamina Esports or Peru have yet still to play their match there with that 0-0. But so far, we do have Team EX Zeta Division progressing on through, along with Kakalok and Santos Laguna.
I'm just looking at the potential opponents here for Aegis Flames. Who would you like to see make it through?
Well,
I'll throw my opinion first. I'd love to see Peru make it through.
It's a battle between LATAM North and LATAM South there.
Yep.
And I think they're two very strong contenders when it comes to the top 16. So we'll have to see if that one pairs out. Honestly, I did caster predictions, and from the top of my head, I can't actually remember. I think I put down Stamina Esports as my caster prediction.
I think I put Peru.
Okay.
So we're kind of on opposite ends of the spectrum.
I could be completely wrong. I cannot remember there, but we'll have those games updated for you very shortly. But I mean, so far, we have seen some incredible matches. These teams fighting towards that finish line. Obviously, there is still a lot more to go. And like Soph, I think we need to take ourselves a little bit of a breather. So make sure you hydrate. Take those deep breaths, because there is so much more action to come here at the Pokemon World Championships. We'll be back very shortly.
It's a rough mound to play into, bro. Can't do shit with that. What is he saying? What did he say?
Our jungler was I don't even know what to tell you. This guy was ridiculousness.
Bro, you what? What are you complaining for? Y'all won.
Yeah, but I mean, considering that, like, the match was like still even, pretty much. We were like literally throwing. There was like twice we were like throwing. Like, guys, we don't need to be there. Thanks for the follow, though.
Feel the electricity this summer.
It is. It is.
Like the Civic Hybrid, the 2025 North American Car of the Year. Hurry into your local Honda dealer during the summer event.
With Amex Platinum, you get guaranteed.
It's rough, man. It's rough.
Hotels and resorts when you book through Amex Travel.
That's rough.
So, as I said, it's hard to choose just one, okay?
Exactly. No, that's so fair. I think both of us are choosing this World Championship.
Excuse me.
The best one that we've ever seen. We'll see. We'll see. Now, another question that we wanted to ask every single Pokemon
Yeah, most of these teams are running like together as a group.
we want added into Pokemon Unite. It's already 70-some Pokemon. But what's another one you want in the game?
I would love to see Totodile. So that is another one of my favorites because we cannot just have one, but I would absolutely love to see Totodile just running around, chomping everything.
Yeah. Okay, good. Very good, Chompy boy. I love that. Last time I said Dunstorm. This time I'm gonna go with my favorite Pokemon. I want to see Banette in Pokemon Unite. So bad. Speedster Banette, please. I'll do anything. Okay. Final question, Kendall. We got a really fun tournament happening already while you were all watching this. So, what Pokemon do we think is going to be seen the most in the tournament? That's including both fans and picks.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. I think Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh is either going to get banned or it's either going to get picked up if it doesn't end up getting banned. So that's my highest encounter right there.
That's a great answer. I'm going with the same one. I also think it's going to be Ho-Oh. I think it's going to be a very, very common pick this weekend. Hello, we have one more fun thing to do in this segment. We got a very colorful wheel. Why don't you go ahead and spin that, and we'll decide on one final question. No, I think that was great. Oh, interesting. It's going to be our...
All right, let's get this next match in, y'all. We lost the first one, man. Real close one to that.
Pokemon Cry. Kellosaurus, please hit us with your best Pokemon Cry. I like that one a lot. In the great words of another Pokemon Unite commentator, Sofago. That's been me, the casters, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm Zoink, this is Kello, and I hope you have fun meeting some more casters.
Y'all wondering? Playing some Unite on the phone. Watching Worlds.
Gauging how the audience is doing, and with me, I found these a wild encounter. We have a
I don't understand how Latios didn't get banned that last game, bro. That's rough. Y'all know how Latios gets down, bro. That Latios literally carried the other team to a win. And he complained how bad his jungler was, even though it didn't matter because Latios by himself is the team, brother.
Featuring amazing, spectacular, talented cosplayers, and we had our first EV Airband workshop.
Wow, that's amazing. And you said you're doing something more today as well.
We're going to be having our second EV Airband workshop today, and I can't wait to see all of the incredible creations.
Yeah, make sure to drop by. And now, Sarah Turner, tell me a little bit about your cosplay.
I'm cosplaying Mega Dragonite because of the new Legends EA game coming out, so I had to represent because Dragonite is my favorite.
And we're so excited as well because there's going to be demo right throughout the week, and I so want to play it. Mine is scheduled for Sunday. But you guys have been here for Pokemon in general. Is there anything that you have enjoyed like the most from the 4 titles?
I was able to actually get to play in the Playlabs and got my hands on trying out the Unite game for the very first time. I got to be able to play Eevee, and at least I got involved into a Leafeon.
Okay, so Leafeon you were in the other day, so it's not out of character. I know she's Sylveon today, but Leafeon the other day. How about you? What have you been enjoying the most?
Oh, well, I've been enjoying the most is the Violet and Scarlet game. We got to play it in the Playlabs as well, and it's so fun to play, but also playing the new Legends game as well, seeing the new battle mechanics and all the new encounters is so much fun.
Oh, I love that. Cannot wait to try it for myself. Thank you both so much, and I'm going to toss it back to our casters.
Thank you. So, we're cosplaying as well. I'm cosplaying as a real caster today. Maybe to fool some people. But what's up, everybody? Welcome back. Upsets galore here at Worlds. I feel like we have so much to talk about. Of course, I'm Wonder Chef. This is Zoinks, and today has been ridiculous.
It really has. I mean, we already had a few upsets even yesterday, if you want to consider some of those, and we're starting off the day with some really crazy action. I mean, Santos Laguna moving on in a 2-0 fashion earlier on in the bracket, and then, of course, we had just witnessing Aegis Flames take out Insomnia 2-1. Now, our
Stage stream is still ongoing, so you can catch some of the action or all the action if you want to. And Stamina Esports and Peru Unite are facing off right at the top of our bracket there and currently tied 1-1.
Right, and we can actually see the last minute of their game. It's going to be close. Obviously, they're already in game number 3. We get to see it from the featured stage. Oh, and Ray's still up.
Okay, so Peru having a pretty strong lead, over 100 points. Stamina looking for a way in, or maybe a way around. If you see Dodrio on that mini-map on a mission to the enemy home goal zone, as they're going to dump 100 points in rapidly, giving Stamina a great chance to come back in this.
Oh, they're kind of spacing them out. They're splitting them around. A lot of Unite starting to come out, but so much shielding from the side of Peru that Unite from the Snorlax. I'm sorry, I'm blanking out. There's seeing so much happening right now, and we're going to see the Unite come in from Tempo as well. Is going to be able to pick up a couple members. Peru already with the lead. They're going to be pushing forward.
Yeah, we're at the point of the game now where Rayquaza do not have enough time to KO that wild Pokemon, so it's all hands on deck to try to increase that score lead or to catch up if you're in favor of Stamina. That Crustle score would get them to 300 points, but it's simply not going to be enough. Peru from Latin America South is going to hold on to their lead in this game number 3 and knock Stamina Esports out of the tournament. So LATAM South also to be represented in our top 8 today.
Wow. All right. All right. So our top 8 is actually really, really varied right now as far as region. I was just talking about that. You were talking about this was our, I believe, second to last featured match. As far as I know, you know, obviously things can change.
Of the round of 16.
Of the round of 16. The second to last one. The next one is going to be the Nouns match, where it's going to be Nouns going up against Talon. And then, of course, our match that we're going to be watching very soon is going to be, and we can see the updated results right here. Ours is going to be the Luminosity versus QT Dig. But if you just look at regions right now, we can see it. I mean, look, Peru is there with LATAM South, who's Aegis Flames with Brazil, Team EX for Korea, Zeta for Japan, Cakewalk, I forget which, Event West, that's what it is. And then Santos Laguna with LATAM North. So we actually have a full split. If theoretically, Iowa from Nouns will be in a different region, and then if Luminosity beats QT Dig, that will be another region. Otherwise, Japan will be our first repeat.
Yeah, and these two matches that are yet to be played out in the top 16 are setting up some last hopes of a few of these regions. Currently, Luminosity Gaming from North America is the last hope for that region. Talon for APAC East is going to be the last hope there. Announced Esports, the only EU representative making it into day 2, began this event as the last hope for Europe. So a lot on the line for these teams. Of course, you know, personal pride, team pride, but at the World Championships, there is that added element of your regional representation.
Right, it is huge, and sometimes it's funny because you'll see these teams that fight against each other for an entire season, and suddenly they go to Worlds, and they're like, all right, well, we're going to clear each other off. Now we have our region. Don't do it. Oh, I can't believe we got this. I cannot believe that.
Okay, so we should fill in a little bit of context here. Yeah, so Japan was feeling pretty confident after that win over Luminosity Gaming the previous night before. Overlord, though, ever confident, was not swayed by a death tweet from Bone. Instead of responding saying, enjoy your last win. Little did we know, that tweet was a bit more prophetic than I think anybody expected. Is yes, Reject losing 2-0 earlier on today. But means that Luminosity Gaming's Overlord's words did come true.
All right, let's you know, highlight some niceness as well. I believe Slash had a really nice tweet saying, like, yes, Reject, we've always said that Japan is, in our opinion, the best region in the world, and I can't remember who it was, but I think Slash was one of the players he thought was the best player in the world that was on their team, and so, okay, yes, that's right. So, you know, there was some love for sure there between those teams, not all, you know, some trash talk.
But that doesn't make good TV.
I know, that's where we're at, but yeah, you always make good TV, Luminosity Gaming. You never know what happens. Something always happens with them. Obviously, they've got some accolades under their belts, but they always find themselves in some pretty fun situations.
Yeah, this is a team, obviously a 2-time world champion. It feels like we don't even need to do the full introduction for this squad for basically anybody watching, but normally when we see this team in the World Championship stage, it's a much different look. Usually, it's flawless from start to finish. These teams have had this Luminosity Gaming squad is going into day 2 with a much different look of momentum, taking a loss just at the end of our day number 1. They've had to wait to play this matchup for quite some time, and now they get their chance to start our round of 16 against QT Dig after taking a loss yesterday. The Team Reject from Japan is have to go up against yet another squad from that same region.
And QT Dig, a really interesting team in the fact that we've had a chance to see so much of so much, or at least the players that comprise them. There have been some shifts over the course of the season. Right. Extremely familiar, and this is a team of players that are considerably more fresh to us, especially in the West. They weren't part of the Asian League, the Japanese League. They weren't at a lot of the open brackets that we got a chance to see, but they obviously have proven their worth 10,000 times more than they needed to, and they're here fighting now against Luminosity.
Yeah, qualifying for this tournament in the 3rd place position at the PJCS, again, Japanese regional competition. Let's get into this draft. It will be a Mewtwo Wildbat for UTD, something that Luminosity has not brought out too often. However, Curious does like those attacker-style Pokemon, specifically those auto attackers. We've seen some interesting picks from that player throughout this event. Even though Roman Raichu on stream, which is certainly not a common pick, but the only options not available to either team for this draft will be the Mewtwo Wild, the Hoopa, Galarian Rapidash, as well as the Latios.
Some really big available first picks. We can see the Ho-Oh or this looks highlighted right now. Right. But that honestly isn't even necessarily the biggest, because we saw Winray earlier, highest in the entire tournament so far is Serena. Yeah. And that is a Pokemon that for sure Japan has loved for years and years and years. Suicune as well, which we are going to be seeing most likely here as a first pick on the side of Luminosity. Yeah. Super high up in the priority. And Charizard was the last one I was going to say, so thank you very much, Overlord.
I would not be shocked if we saw the Snorlax pick very early from QTD. I think we were kind of describing those Pokemon as sort of the big 4 that we saw after. In terms of the stat that we love called the encounter rate. Yes. The stat that we see Pokemon either seen in fan-based or in pick-based. But at this point, it will be the Zacian as well as the Zarina. So 2 heavy melee damage Pokemon. When you see that on the other side of the draft screen, teams have an interesting choice. You can try to match fire with fire, kind of out-brawl, out-sustain, or you can give the option to kind of outrange these enemy Pokemon and do that poke damage before they get to you. However, with all the supports in the game right now, it could be a difficult thing to task. Curios is going to kind of play this counter melee style of the Armarouge. Fire Spin, Psyshock, it's a very good don't come after me or you're going to take way too much damage style of game.
Right, so they are going to be flexing their comp on the side of QTD with a little bit more range. Inteleon, which we did see work for Orange Juicers earlier in the one game that they were able to get it. And very interesting, I'm actually super surprised at this final pick from Luminosity. Not that it's a pick that I would not expect them to make, but alongside the rest of the comp, having it be just kind of a solo on your own type assassin without really truly any support in this entire comp, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think trainers made a lot of their name known for doing this exact thing, right? They are on this speedster without a whole lot of backpack-esque support that we have seen previously. Ooh, interesting stuff to see from Curios on Luminosity, changing up a few items, actually going with the Assault Vest, Cursed Incense, Rocky Helmet. So a lot of defense boosting, but specifically opting into that Assault Vest for the special attack reduction damage, or the defense increase, I should say. We're looking at Inteleon. We're going to be trying to reduce that snipe shot damage. One thing for Armarouge is great against counter melee, but it will be outranged by Inteleon. So having a little bit of extra defense is going to be a big asset for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess pretty much everything gets outranged by Inteleon technically, so that does, yes, make lots of sense. And we're in such a meta where we see so little of the very, very far-range Pokemon. Right? We've actually seen a lot more Mew than I expected we were going to see this weekend. Sure. But the Inteleon has only appeared, I believe, in one broadcast match. Maybe there was one more, but
I think we had a little bit of B-stage footage that did include some Inteleon games. But yeah, on the main stage, I believe we've only seen that Pokemon once.
Right, yeah, it's been very, very rare. However, it's still quite strong. It does look like we're making sure that everybody's all set up to go. But, I mean, Inteleon, still a great Pokemon. It did receive some nerfs recently. It's not as...
Pretty heavy-handed ones, too.
Yes, some very, very big ones. But it still brings to the table so many things that really nobody else can, right? I mean, it still has the ability to escape. It still brings the range that only maybe like 2 or 3 other Pokemon in the game can actually bring. And it still is quite strong in the early game. I believe that was probably the biggest nerf that it got. Was it was considered one of the strongest, really, path Pokemon, right? It was secure so much early on in the game when it was still only assembled. And they did weaken it considerably in those early levels.
Yeah, it has been a little bit more difficult to get up to that power level. In the early game, you do have elements of strength for sure. Yeah, but with only being able to store up 1 critical hit at a time, that actually has shifted the clear a little bit, which is really interesting. I know when Inteleon, before these nerfs, it was very interesting how you would have played down the initial path of the game, skipping a lot of Pokemon, making sure you can stack up all 3 of those critical hit counters, just to have a lot of early game pressure in the contestable wild Pokemon things are a little different nowadays, but we will still see some incredible play. We get into game number 1, QT Dig versus Luminosity Gaming in our round of 16 single elimination.
Time to see if anybody's going anywhere interesting. Serena will be in the center area. That is what I believe I expected once we saw the Zacian pick as well. But there's the world where it could have somehow gone top. We could have seen some weird switches. Slash moving forward pretty far. Curious as well, trying to sneak away. One of these Indeedies, not sure if they were able to grab it, but they are getting her really bad, trying to get out. They are going to go down.
Alright, so the whole move gets the initial knockout of the match. We see the Armor and Snorlax actually got a split pushing. Normally we do see those Pokemon combined because Snorlax's incredible last hitting qualities, but just try to get a little bit of score pressure and maybe punish this early half of the Sobble.
There are a lot of candidates all we go. Well, I think there's a lot of aggression. More so than I kind of thought there was going to be in, how do I explain this? Like in the past, only in the past, right? I do expect that we're going to see a little bit more early aggression. It's going to be a lot of people kind of going for big flanks, and seeing this rotation down is going to be pretty big as Bacon is going to be coming down to help for on bottom for both sides now as they're all challenging, just leaving their tops up there solo to try and farm. Really going to have a little bit of a weakness up there, probably against his action, who's already going to be strong.
This pussy ass nigga just gonna keep running fucking what's his face. He just gonna keep running what's his face, huh? It's the only way you can get wins, my guy.
Tremendously more powerful than the level 5 of this arena because you're still stuck at that middle stage evolution. So Trainer, knowing that this arena will very likely be going towards the bottom half, makes it mandatory that they make that same rotation and try to keep just a leg up at any given time.
Wow, the freeze actually freezing his option right there. Just let Otter get out a little bit longer, delay them all a little bit more. That was really, really nice. But that's what I expect to see a little bit more at the very, very beginning of the game. Now we're starting to see a little more maybe as we're going into the middle of the game, and there are just skirmishes all over the place. Teacher will be taking most of that experience from the center area, but I think we're going to start to split up again and kind of regroup before we get to these big events.
Yeah, Overlord will get the evolution though, so a pretty impressive performance at the top. Path is going to get to level 7, where their opposing Pokemon Immunization is only at level 5. So such a good early pace for Luminosity Gaming on the top.
I'm over this shit.
Bottom side, and the early moments for that were in favor of QT Dig. It does look like a little bit of a trade in that sense.
Right, they really, ideally, QT Dig would have loved to have shut down the Charizard a little bit more. Wow, look at this forward positioning. They're maybe going to try to go for this gold zone if they can. I don't know if they see full vision. They do, I think, commit now to try and take this down. 3 numbers at least. They're actually quite good at this. I'm sorry, Suicune's quite good at defending as well. But there's just so much damage altogether from the side of QT Dig. A little bit of a backhand, I believe, from Trainer in this other tier 1 gold zone. So they're going to get actually nearly as many points just from being able to play long.
Really good support defense around that goal zone as well. Slash making sure that they are timing their engagements, utilizing their HP bar whenever Otter has their moves on cooldown. So Slash jumps in, buys as much time as they can, and Otter is going to double down with the Whirlpool and the Ice Beam immediately after. So buying as much possible time as they can, and that's going to set themselves up for a big push here.
Oh my god, they're doing so much damage just from solo alone, though. Oh, damage still impresses me. I'm still not expecting it to happen. Oh, big side shot, but it goes right between the squishier targets, nearly takes out Slash, and plenty of points. Still leaving that 0-1 gold run up, but only at 4. And that's going to mean that points are almost double for Luminosity at the current moment. We are going to see Regieleki be mostly solo. Looks like nobody's going to be able to get it in time to challenge it. I'm not sure if they're going to choose to try and push down this top tier 1 gold zone. There's already a lot of points in it. 40, so that should be going down to 20.
Yeah, I think Luminosity is pretty confident in their ability to defend in this goal zone, so not favoring Regieleki as much. If you watch Trainer LGC on the mini-map, there are one of the central area players that so frequently, after winning a team fight or even having a small exchange in one of the paths, is checking their own central area and the opposing team central area, making sure they're aware of the timers on the spawning of the Acelgor to Scavalier, and always making themselves in an opportune situation to take one of those buffs if they have the option.
It's been a pretty delicate dance of a game, and right there, that was, you're almost getting danced upon. We're going to see a push really far forward here. The Blissison is coming out to try to on that Teleon, and once again, Ho will be the one going down, playing a good job as that kind of forward defender at the moment. Overlord going to be returning, going back, trying to get some help, and LG, they're doing a good job of not quite taking any losses in most of these situations. That's what I'm kind of saying about this delicate dance.
Oh, come on, y'all.
But they haven't given up the EXP lead by allowing any of their big carries to be taken down.
It's just such a defensible composition. I mean, Snorlax so good at preventing some of that. And then, of course, you have the Suicune providing the damage control, and then that's kind of armor just holding thing. So making a lot of sense there. There'll be a lot of damage from the Charizard being able to retreat and take full citrus berries, but ultimately meaning the Regirock will fall completely in favor of QTD.
But once again, you know, they didn't take any full losses right there. It was close, but they backed up exactly perfectly to not get KO'd when Overlord was extremely close. Not a huge amount of EXP. They are still going to continue to push, but a great push back so far from LG. They're sending a little bit more north up in this path. They look like they maybe could take a pretty quick rotation up against Regieleki, although it looks like maybe they, oh yeah, there's a lot of experience on the way. They don't really need to try maybe in the center area quite yet. And they're Regieleki spawning.
Yeah, Luminosity with a sick lead right now, 213 points. QTD still have yet to eclipse that 100-point mark. And something you can always try to utilize to help in that fashion will be this Regieleki, but Luminosity Gaming have already started it. Autoplay interference does get a freeze on Bacon, but QTD there in time to contest, but not in time to secure. Trainer picking that up with the Zora.
Trainer so low though, he's gonna back up. That's actually going back in. Using the Unite, trying to catch something. Still pretty high health though inside of QTD. They are backing up there. Regieleki going with the damage assist at the moment. Unite coming out from Starlax. This time I remember the name of that Pokemon as it's gonna try to get this KO. It's actually pretty close. Let's go Slash. Trying to take down this Blissey, who was actually, honestly, maybe could have fully run away, but decided to do the smart thing, which is usually lead the enemy team away from your team, making them have to make a decision what they're gonna get.
Yeah, I think a lot of those HP buffs benefited from that Regirock buff for the pretty major.
Yeah,
I think in any other sense, I think Zoroark's getting at least one with that move. But I do like that play. Trainer jumping back in there. You were right, it was on pretty low HP, but gained the benefit of the Buddy Barrier from the Suicune Unite move.
Yeah.
So Otter kind of replenishing his shield on top of the Zoroark, and they find a perfect opportunity to lead in and get some damage. No knockouts, but of course a ton of pressure on that top half.
Still a level lead, just barely for Luminosity. It's a little bit less than it was before, and this basement Reggie, this final basement Reggie could mean a lot. If anybody does take it, Overlord kind of the only one sitting down there looking for vision. That's a pretty scary Pokemon to be all alone down in the final moments before the final stretch. Reggie, oh, they actually go for a reset. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's going to slow them down a lot. Yeah. That's a kind of cool strategy. I feel like I've never seen that. Just in case you start that reset. Still, it's only going to slow them down. It's not going to stop them. As the Reggie Ice Buff will go to the side of QTD, who is going to now have a level 13, which will even up at least one of the level 13s of Luminosity, and already pre-positioned so far forward. Oh, getting caught up in that tall grass.
Yeah, it's going to be head to your quick after a second. Trainer obviously does decide to use a Legion, just in case they want to take out the enemy squad. It's just really tough for QTD. It is Inteleon composition. It is so tough to play without positioning on the battlefield. Inteleon Pokemon at least struggles to make space for itself. Instead, you're kind of just hoping the opposing team makes some kind of positioning mistake. Luminosity Gaming, though, not well known for making that specific error. And right now, they are holding down Drake
Where are you? Roy, get in here, man. Get in here.
He said, "Hi, my headphones are broke. Can you reply? Be in chat." What do you mean by that? I am from the United States of America. Where are you from, my good friend? Appreciate the follow too.
Roy, are you still here?
Powerful as Unite move is, not only to get it back more frequently, but also that damage boost as soon as you use that move. But these days, it feels like that anti-healing item becoming a little more important throughout this metagame.
Right, which is kind of funny because we are seeing a lot of times like no healer comps, but being able to choose it, of course, after the draft makes it all that much more important. And that was a perfect example there. We saw, oh yeah, wow, interesting first ban on the side of Luminosity.
Yeah, I believe they did this last game as well. So the history lesson done on QTD.
Yo, kid, new face. You meant new face cam? Nah, this is my chatting screen. I still have my I still have this. This is my my OG. This is what I stream on, but I'm not really gaming. I'm kind of just watching the watching Worlds. I said I'm from US.
Definitely a strong pick that we've seen from Luminosity for years.
It also is kind of giving me the impression that Luminosity Gaming is very okay playing into a potential Serena. At this point, you have such an incredible Serena player in Overlord, as well as having a chance to ban that Pokemon away. They still feel confident in their drafting phase. They are going to be leaving that one on the table. Overlord instead choosing Blaziken, Slash, and Trainer, returning to their picks from that game #1 in the Zoroark and Snorlax.
I think the draft is looking great for Luminosity. It's very similar to what they had before, but just, I mean, at least as strong. The other side, though, it's still looking quite good. I still think Zacian was a totally fine pick. Now, we're going to be getting a little bit different of a matchup, most likely. But overall, I mean, Hoopa's great. Okay, interesting. The Trevenant on the bottom. That's a defender that we haven't seen, I feel, for a little bit.
Yeah, it has not had a frequent tournament, at the very least. Only a hit rate of 60% in our event. Now Luminosity is picking their attacker Pokemon, and a Pokemon that I said I would actually score out of these hands.
Streaming this Unite Worlds thing. What's up, Kilo? Come here, buddy. Come here.
Kilo been barking and growling at me all day.
What you do to him?
Nothing.
Come here.
In this situation, QC, they do have the Trevenant to
Yo, really grab him.
but I think the Hoopa
Come here.
might be one of the
You think you got something for him?
important factors to try
Come
to
here.
play around some of these snipe shots.
Right, yeah, I mean, all those Pokemon that were body blocking are still on the side of
Who do we think will win? I gotta look at the bracket again to see who all in it. I'm rooting for Luminosity because you know they represent USA.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh loud. Can I ask you something? What you need to ask me? Go ahead. Ask me whatever you need to ask me.
like Charizard, you are going to need to wait until a little bit later in the game for your full team's power, which Luminosity did great. But the problem is, if Luminosity, now has a stronger early game comp against a weaker early game comp, and they still play just as well in the early game.
Just don't be weird.
Boy. They're going to have a few obstacles to overcome in the early game.
You be weird, you will get banned. Yo, what's poppin', Blondin? You be weird, you will be banned, and your message will not be read. Just give you a fair warning.
Against Luminosity Gaming, they want to stay in this tournament. LG on that point.
Right, and of course, the North American last hope definitely want to move forward, continuing to represent. Right now, though, it's looking like
Alright,
this is
so we
probably
got
not going to be
Paul.
a path that's going to get too much done against each other. There's going to be, especially once we see the evolution of
Gotta learn Paul, buddy.
there's going to be some
Sit.
decently
Paul.
high assists, but I just feel like until at least we see some assists, we're
Did he
probably
do
not
it?
gonna see some, well, I was going to say super aggression, however, just being able to run
Turn his
forward
head and do
help
this.
with maybe some of the situations slash actually getting out there pretty cleanly.
Yeah, taking a decent amount of damage, but they are going to stay in the
Do,
fight.
do, do
Fans
everything
are
else
threatening
but
on the side, so
Paul,
it's set up
sit.
for a big play. They'll do it. Trainer
Paul.
in position, but a couple of Pokemon on
Paul.
Luminous gaming side are going to fall and
Paul.
get up that KO streak of 2. That early game monster in Espeon already showing its face. Storm
Paul.
power, so powerful at chasing down
Paul.
the Pokemon no matter where
Who y'all got in this match?
We didn't really get a chance to talk
I'm
about
scared to like
going
Paul.
into the center area. Very different strategy than we saw in the last game. It
Ew.
was a little bit scary. You know, that first time that you're pushing down, you're going to be a little bit weaker than a level 5 Zoroark for sure. But they played it pretty safe. They made sure that they
Paul.
did not get caught out.
Yeah, exactly. Now, we do have Suisho going up against Overlord, and this time the levels are much more at parity.
Yes.
Zacian versus the Combustion at the moment is a lot closer, where they're taking a bunch of damage. Hayatobi getting a stun in. Curios has rotated towards the top path. An exchange of knockouts as both the Blaziken and the Zacian go down. Hayatobi likely also going to fall, putting Trainer at even higher KO amounts in this game. Never mind, Otter taking credit.
Took a really long time. That was a weirdly long time. But honestly, if you can hold on before you KO somebody, that means they're back later, right? If they're not gaining anything. So that is kind of good in its own weird way. Just barely getting out of there. Slash has been very sneaky this entire game. Very slippery.
Yeah.
Hard to catch. Teacher, though,
buddy.
looking pretty scary. Double buff coming down to check on this tier 1 goal zone. However, again, they just don't really have the pushing power, so it does seem like they're playing a little bit safer on the side of QT Dig. They don't have to worry about basically failing the early game, though. They've done a great job so far of staying pretty much at parity the entire way. Being level 8, higher than anybody else in the game.
Pretty massive. Slash gonna push in, but we'll find a Wood Hammer Trevenant holding them in place. Trainer LGC taking up
That's not how to do it.
Suisho defending this goal zone.
Here, you get this.
Chance to portal down, but instead is going to be receiving backup as QT Dig gets some scores. Finally breaks the silence in terms of that. On the top bottom side, and has the opportunity to rotate to the top side and defend this goal zone.
Oh my gosh, so many Pokemon just appeared out of nowhere. What
Ew.
happened? No, of course, that's the hoop. But that was certainly a jump scare for the side of Luminosity Gaming, as they are going to lose at least one member. Still, though, it's the HB Share member. Bacon has been defending for
Didn't do nothing with that one.
goes back through the portal. They're going to continue.
Have you played any matches yet? Yeah, I'm playing on my phone while watching Worlds. Couldn't do nothing with that triple trio up there. We got a Thanksgamer on our team, unfortunately. I know how those Thanksgamers be.
So phenomenal for QT Dig. It's been very, very impressive. They have held Luminosity Gaming to 0 points in this matchup, and the first set of objectives both fall in their favor as well. Regieleki and that base bit Regice. So important for this team to be pulling ahead. Luminosity Gaming now in a very rare occasion of playing from behind.
Well, one thing that it has to be worried, has to be taken care of by QT Dig is the fact that there is so much secure on the side of Luminosity. We've seen the ability to kind of rip and flip in the previous game. But, oh my goodness. Wow, that was beautiful timing. But yeah, they have to be careful. Obviously, there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of secure on their side. So when we get later into the game, that could mean a lot. Currently, Otter trying to back up. Snapshot not connecting. Still mostly the game coming out from Luminosity. They're starting to do pretty well catching up at levels. We do still see Teacher a level higher than everybody else. Level 10s on the side of LG.
Yeah, they're doing all of the levels of experience, and they have the opportunity very soon to see a team fight in their favor. They're starting to get some Unite moves online. QT Dig already.
Why are they not? Why are they pushing?
Unite Treven, Unite, all of these phenomenal team fight opportunities for them to utilize. And Luminosity Gaming is going to have to be super careful and execute extremely well. Here's a Charizard Unite move already in a 1v1. It's found the Inteleon hiding in the tall grass. Curious on a spot.
It's actually a huge deal for them, but they're going to be putting all the way into QT Dig's center
I'm
area.
rubbing on you.
It's going to be a win there in that fight for QT Dig for sure. A few points in 30. That's not a small amount, but
it's also the first time they scored.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Like that good Fable from last night. Yeah, pretty much.
Once again, being this kind of bastion team of QT Dig, doing such an amazing job job of surviving in all of these fights and really holding down this top path no matter what is happening.
Yeah, looks like these two players on kind of Reki Aleki duty, a duo fight going on up there, but Sucio gets a ton of damage in. Flash takes so much, does have the Unite move to buy a little bit of time, is trying to get Overlord space for this overheat secure. It's pretty early, but all of that stored power damage landing into the Regirock kind of sets up Overlord perfectly, and Luminosity Gaming finally gets an objective in their favor.
Right, that's basically what I was saying earlier is once we get later into this game, they're secure. Once everybody's there, the coordination...
Why are we not together up top?
Some nice wood hammers. Now he's starting to get pretty low. Unite Hoopa, or Unite coming out from Hoopa as they get frozen. They're going to be trying to chase Overlord all the way up. They will get that KO. He's going to hit level 12. Huge win in this team fight, I would say, for them. However, they're still there. It looks like maybe that was a little bit aggressive coming out from Hoopa. No, they're not going to quite go down. As Trainer will be able to at least pick up one in the trade.
All right, the Phantom Force combination will send them all the way.
Why is the candle down bot, bro? You need special help or something, Candle? Sure, whatever your damn name is. What's his name? Chandelure, you good, brother? You've got to play the game? You good, Chandelure, bro?
No, don't play. But she's trying to be like.
Dumbass Chandelure, bro.
Well, put me away.
These teammates are unreal, man. What time is it? Teammates are crazy. They're not real people. I need help, please. What y'all doing? These teammates are not good. They're not good at all.
But no, that's actually really evening things up. QDK doing an amazing job of, despite the fact that they gave up a lot of XP there, they're still ahead. They went and they farmed while we were watching that little score compilation, as we're the only one level 14 in this game is still going to be Teacher. The only deal with Teacher is going to be the biggest part, I think, of this final team fight.
You know, sit,
now it's going to
you know, roll, if you don't know call, won't operate. Call.
I mean, one of the toughest things about playing that hoop we're in control is that sometimes damage lands, you create a portal, show up on your opposing team.
Latios is such a broken Pokemon, bro. It makes no sense. The team comp is we got a Ho-Oh, Wigglytuff, Chandelure, and a Zacian. Really good team. I got Greninja, but our team is just, they're not together. The Candle is just playing to himself. He doesn't care. He's not showing up to nothing. He's just farming. Just doing he's doing Arceus work. He's not a good player, to be honest with you.
Outside.
Really feel like carrying this game on his back, doing an amazing job landing every snipe shot.
And the difference between this Inteleon games 1 and 2 is Inteleon has positioning in this Rayquaza fight. They can play so safe, and any time that QTK wants to move into the pit, they have to give the information of where they're located away. But here we go, Bacon with that first engage, but an amazing Espeon Unite trying to set up the rest of the team.
When Espeon allows them to go back through the portal, that's a really nice usage of the Unite. Curious United trying to get away in the back line.
Yep, we won. Only because the team got a nice little 4 KO at the end there, so we ended up winning. So that's nice. The team was still garbage, though. Yeah, pretty much, man. It's the typical teammates. It look like Luminosity is going to take this game right here. North America whooping on Japan. Oh, I love to see it. Bro, you know it's North American when you don't see none of them playing on their phone. You don't see nobody playing on their phone. I didn't win because of the team. You won because of Ray. No, we just 4 KO'd them. And then my team ended up winning because of it. The team was bad, though. Let me see what these stats look like. I had second... Well, It's a tie between the Candle and the Zacian for 6 kills. I got 5. Total damage, I had 41. The whole had 63. Goddamn. The enemy team wasn't doing nothing crazy. It's just that our team count was just all over the place. Like, people are just kind of doing whatever the hell they wanted to do against us. But now we did indeed win. Elra didn't say nothing. I guess he didn't really have anything to tell me. Let me check this out. Let me see. 2 followers. New account just made. Seemed like a troll. He did get banned. Another streamer. I'm just gonna go ahead and protect my energy and just ban the guy. Because he said he got something to tell me. He didn't say nothing, so I'm not interested. Oh, by the way, I play on my phone. Oh, you do? I don't play on my phone. I don't see how y'all do it. I don't see how y'all do it. Y'all are monsters on the phone. I'm decent. No, I'm decent. Maybe because I don't play on my phone. Maybe if I played on my phone a lot more, then maybe I'd be better with it. But I think what I'm gonna do is let's do this.
You saw that Espeon Unite caught both of the Inteleon and the Blaziken midair. Could be so dangerous in another situation, but an amazing power nap. Gets the crowd control, a sweet
Oh yeah.
slows down anyone's chase.
Being lazy.
What you do to him?
This time, Blaziken with 53,000 damage. Slightly lower on that one, but a very impressive game.
You just want to sit and roll. That's it. It's more to it than that.
He said, well, I'm gonna let you sit there and think that.
That's okay. I got the treat.
There may be one things that we could have seen QTD try to take away from them, but LG look comfortable. Yeah. They do play a kind of unique set of Pokemon, so a lot of times it is kind of hard to balance.
This controller lasts for a minute. I won't have it on charger for a while, and they'll still keep a charge on it.
So it's really tough to actually deal with that. But I mean, great.
Let me see if I can figure out.
Are you trying to eat the carpet?
Because there's so many different regions, right? So we've got LATAM South, we've got Brazil. This is just within our top 8. We've got North America, we've got Korea, we've got Japan, we've got APAC West, and we've got LATAM North. I forgot which one I already said. So that is 6 regions.
That's what you get. He got you anyway.
He got me.
That's what you get.
He got me.
What's that song? Hush that fuzz. That's what you get.
Everybody. You got me anyway, didn't ya?
Yep.
You got me.
He said, hush that noise up. Let me go to. We're gonna do this, y'all. I can run a quick couple before I get up out of here, and then.
Upsets today as well, and really today was obviously we got to see a great showing from.
Let me bring this up top.
Yesterday, but today was where we really got to see like where things were going to shake up and how many teams were going to keep on going. Like for example, Japan, only having one team now, pretty surprised. But we're going to get a chance to talk to the team that now has
What's it going to with LG. Don't believe in anything. No. Luminosity Gaming won.
You just told me this match felt very close. So how was it at the Rayquaza?
Yeah, it was very nerve-wracking. I think both games, normally Rayquaza spawns at 2 minutes, but there was 1 minute left before the fight actually started, so everything's just kind of a little bit more intense because it's just the absolute final fight. No refight, no replay.
Just one area.
He do that to his whole carpet.
Well, I think what's intense as well is that you have
even if I did,
into quarterfinals already, the top 8. So advancing into the bracket is something that Luminos is very much acquainted with. So how are you feeling in regards to the other teams that have already qualified into the quarterfinals already?
Yeah, I mean, there's only one.
I don't know why, because he do the same thing right here. He'll stick his face right up in there.
At this point,
But
I don't really care who we beat. I just want to win.
I make sure I vacuum as often. I need to just shampoo this carpet. That's probably what it is. Remember, he peed in here a couple times. Stuff like that.
Better not be sleeping for a spot tomorrow. Pop your butt.
Last year we
Oh, that
had
much.
the Japanese team take it, and you just
But I eat in here. You probably just smell food in here.
in this bracket. So how is it to be a part of dethroning another one of those teams?
So you play on your phone and watch stream on TV. I appreciate it. It got me up on the big screen. I feel famous.
Very strong Japanese team left in this tournament, and hopefully we'll be able to play them, so.
Yeah, we'll see how that's going to be on the bracket coming soon. So thank you so much, Overlord.
Come
Congratulations.
on, goddammit.
Give it up for Luminosity Gaming, everybody. And back to you, to the Casas.
Hello. Ooh.
Thank you so much. Always great to hear from Overlord. Yes, unfortunately, the
We gotta get to San Francisco next year.
sought after was taken away from them, so maybe Santos
We'll have more money anyway, so.
on that side of the bracket.
Yeah, maybe is that how it works? That you just inherit?
They go to San Francisco?
Well, well, just like every team that beats that team or the team that beats them just slowly
That's fine.
builds up the curse.
I heard there's a loophole that we can go to the building I used to work at, government building, and go that route with getting it. It's a lot quicker and easier.
Cheaper?
I guess, but I know it's quicker and
Come out
easier.
that triangle building.
Yeah.
But we need to do that.
Round of 16 match is yet to complete, and then it's now into esports versus Talon, and the team we just watched,
Ew.
Velocity Gaming, is going to
You
be
do Paul?
eagerly awaiting the
Brother, what the heck is up with this game?
next opponent. But our quarterfinals are set. Peru Unite, Aegis Flames, Team
Look at
EX,
that.
Zeta Division.
Got you now. I got you now, man. Can't run.
I don't know. This is actually really interesting.
I got you now, man.
Split regions, right?
Heal.
There are potentially a
Look at
lot
him.
of sort of half region battles, I guess, right? Where we obviously we're having Latin North versus Brazil. That's both
I got you now, man.
We're gonna have there's a potential of having a Europe versus.
I didn't realize how late to the stream I was until right now. Are you good? For the most part, I was just watching this. I literally just turned this game on.
That are relatively close to each other. Now, if it ends up being Talon Luminosity, then that's obviously not that close, and King Kalok versus Santos Laguna, not that close. But I think this is one that I'm really excited for.
You got him.
He'll automatically roll and he won't do nothing else.
Yeah, impressed me, and Zeta Division, obviously one of the best teams in the world, so I'd love to see that.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think TBX is one of those teams that I was
He said, "Where's my puck cup?"
You on a pup cup?
I think last year I was
Ariana and Zaire, y'all.
region. I pivoted a little bit.
All right, Kilo. I'll let you down,
Come on,
buddy.
let's go get a pup cup.
To my ways of last year.
You tearing that cup up, wouldn't
Watched that team play.
Then he take it out the bowl and try to take it around.
it? Mm-hmm.
Aegis Flames, I mean, Peru Unite, one of the most storied.
Ariana, y'all.
And if they can win this quarterfinals, they will arrive at semis.
Come get Kilo a pup cup.
Run ended.
Brother, I can't press start or nothing. God damn, what's up with this game?
I believe Zeta Division also in that same fashion.
Feel like it's stuck or something.
Quarterfinals, they will have surpassed their best performance as they ended top 8 in the previous year. So a few team, and then of course we got a lot.
What's
of
a guy to a king? Yo, Yana, if you want to play, now's your chance. I got like 2 or 3 games in me, and then I gotta go take my kid to work, and then after that I should be good. So I'll probably just let this Worlds thing stay up so y'all can watch that or something.
But one team was DreamHack last year was your most underrated team from your rankings to their placement, and this year I think for a lot of people it is again.
What's a king to a king? What's a guy to not believe? We don't believe in anything.
Exactly. All right, we'll talk a lot more about what teams I've been wrong on, and maybe we'll.
I thought you were saying that you were about to end stream. To be honest, I was gonna end it, but I'm gonna end up just leaving and having this keep playing in the background so y'all can at least have something to watch until I get back. Let's do it, people. King to a girl. I'm was a guy to a non-believer who don't believe in anything. What is this statue I'm looking at? Oh, Giga Flying Pikachu versus Arceus. That's clean as hell. Oh, is this TCG? That's definitely TCG. That's a clean ass statue though, no cap. Bro, you're not picking Latios. Ban that thing. You're not getting it, bro. They got first ban, bro. You forgot how that worked? No. Now they're gonna get it. You have to take your dock in there. But yeah.
This is a lot.
Yep. Or you can take this one right there. Not plugged up. And it's already HDMI sticking out. Yeah, just take that in there.
What HDMI?
It's just hanging. It's already in there.
I thought you said it was in this.
No, it's already sticking out in the wall. Learn y'all some knowledge real quick. Oh shoot, my bad. I didn't even know you wanted to join, man. I got you next match. Got your next match, homie. How your Saturday going, by the way, man? I think I asked you yesterday, but I think I missed your message. Are you US or you overseas? I know a good couple of y'all is US. I think Yana. Where you said you from again, Yana? You in New York or something like that? I think Cryboy is overseas. That's why I said playing on my phone, because you said no one plays on their phone. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I did say nobody in the U.S. plays on the phone, and you say you don't play. You're right. My bad. It's just funny seeing like the whole U.S. team playing on controller and everybody else playing on their phone. Like, bro, like I can't, man. I don't see how y'all do it. And y'all be cracked as hell on y'all phones too. I'm like, man, look, I just can't, man. I don't know if it's like the screen or my fingers are like this. Or like, I don't know, man. I just feel it feels more natural to be able to play like this. Hello? Bump it. I'll go jungle then. Fuck it. Ah, I was being a little greedy there. I could have bounced that. Brother, where was this energy earlier? You could have came in here earlier. But your antennas didn't want to be in here. And now you want to be in here? I don't understand why these kids do this shit. Oh, he just wanted the experience. I got it. My bad. Playing phone because that's where I started, and I know I was trying to play on the Switch. I'm not gonna know the buttons are precious after simply feeling. I understand now. I understand where you're coming from. Bruh, this version of Venu is deadly, bruh. This version of Venu is deadly. Bruh, I live so damn much right there. Young trying to go for Hooper build that is centered around doing damage with his Unite move. I gotta hit up Brian for that because that's his go-to. Hooper's his go-to. No, the freaking T-Tar got me, bro, with his ult, bro. Without his ult, he's done. Without that ult, he's done. Bro, what do I got? Like 9 and 4, bro. I gotta have like 100K done to me, 100K done to them, bro. Like, I'm in there, bro. I'm in the trenches with it. I am in the trenches with it, bro. I'm not messing with that T-Tar, bro. I'm gonna have to fight the T-Tar when he doesn't have his ult. When he doesn't have his ult, he's cooked. That T-Tar, bro, is something else, bro. You're gonna have to ult, T-Tar. You're gonna have to, bro.
now we're just going to continue grabbing some experience on some of these supports. Quite low, but are we going to be seeing
They get top. Yo, get down there, get down there, get down there. Good cleanup, good cleanup, good cleanup. I'll be down there in a second. Just hold it down. You know you screwed, right? Ah! Damn, Latios, bro. Latios is such a broken ass mind, bro. I got 8 seconds. Gyarados, you supposed to be getting up out of there, bro. What you doing? Right here on me, on me, on me. Bro, where everybody at, bro? Come on, come on, come on. Got his ass. Let's freaking go. Stop playing with Big Venu. Stop playing with Big Venu. Stop playing with Big Venu, bro. Come on now. Stop playing with Big Venu, man. Stop playing with Big Venu, bro. I was shutting all of that down, bro. Stop playing with me. I didn't have to score. I let my boy Squirrel do it for me. I was not playing with them, man. Come on now, holla at your boy. Hold on, let me hold on.
There's a very good chance while they're delaying, they could get knocked out. Thankfully, it's just going to
you still playing Blondie?
Things are looking to be going all according to plan here for Team EX and Zeta. I don't know how, but things are starting to collapse.
I'm gonna play this one and then I'm gonna drop my kid off real quick, and then I'll be back. He works down the road, so it don't really take long, about 5 minutes. Yeah, Brian is your go-to for Hooper builds. You gotta hit Brian up for that. I don't even know where he at. Let me see if I can hit him up. Brian, what's your attack? Y'all already know who to ban, bro. Ban Latios, bro. Come on. Ben Latios, bro. I'm tired of going against those teams, bro. Please ban Latios. No, bro. Come on, bro. I could deal with a rapid ass, bro. Ban Latios, bro. Come on, bro. Oh my god. Well, I shut down that Latios last game. I should be able to do it again this time. Oh? You're not getting the Decidueye, bro. I really don't want them to get Latios, bro. Bump it. If they get it, they get it. That's my teammate fault for not banning them. The freeze lane? Call top, call top, call top, call top.
We've still got a minute 30 to go. They use the Leafeon Unite as well. The Buzzball almost going down, but isn't quite knocked out. They will get the Leafeon in that process. 4 versus 5 now in the backline. They still have Pitopo on that Blaziken ready to go. And Team EX, the revive comes in from the Ho-Oh, but has it come a little bit too late? I think it has, Kels.
Oh, and now the rip is on for Zeta Division, considering 2 members.
They are shredding Ray, bro.
The thing is, they do have to be wary of this Ho-Oh and Blissey, who are sticking up in this top path. An egg could end it all here for Zeta Division, but wait, here comes Tomi, the Mew, to get the surf and try and push back Tomi, but they're able to dodge that. 45 seconds left on the clock. Oh no! Rayquaza below, a quarter HP, they're just waiting for this timing.
And yep, they're gonna get it. Zeta got it. They got a score though.
This is Zeta Division's chance to catch up in points, and they should be able to as well. They have their full roster.
Yep, Zeta just scored. That might be enough.
They had 3 players, and 2 of them just got knocked out. The Ho-Oh has just come back into the game, and Zeta Division, they managed to hang in through this match, even though there was a Ho-Oh ready to come in with the revive. They timed the fight perfectly to the point where Team EX, because they lost so many players, things were looking a little bit dicey. They were kind of grouped.
Zeta came back.
Especially with that Suicune, the multi-man freezes coming in.
Zeta ain't nothing to mess with, man. Zeta on it. Finally a healthy game where no one has lot. Yeah, for real. And it wasn't even banned. I almost picked it because I didn't want them to have it. I said, you know what? F it. I don't care, bro. They wanted that bad. They can have it. I think I eat this guy. Oh, hold on. That freeze lane. I should have went with full heal. That freeze lane's gonna screw me up, but I think I got this. I got it. I got that too. bounce back. Prepare for these mid birds here.
With 5 versus 5 team fights.
Oh shoot, Haunter. He missed though. That Haunter's trash.
And sometimes if it did happen, because we did see 1 or 2 knockouts there, he got the Serena would have made
Giga Drain ain't healing me enough right there. I don't know where the hell he thought he was going. That what's Dragon Pose? Shut the hell up and play the game, bro. This is why we be losing, bro. We be getting these sore losers that don't even want to play with the team and just be fucking like, look at this clown, bro. These dudes don't be having no girls, no life. They don't touch grass. They ain't got no friends. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this dude. He is so garbage, bro. Dude is trash. Oh man, we got a whole team full of Thanks gamers, bro. I'm telling you, the team we're going against is not good, bro. Our teammates are just garbage. Where the fuck is the team, bro? Look at the fucking Dragapult, bro. Damn. This bitch ass motherfucker really just want to play to himself. Oh my god, bro. This motherfucker's so trash, bro. Hello? Look at this motherfucker, bro. Like, he literally is just playing to himself, bro. 0-0 and fucking 1, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro. You really can't. That motherfucker's so trash, bro. He is garbage, bro. All that farming for nothing, bro. He got nothing to show for it. Dude is trash. These guys are so terrible, bro. Those guys are terrible, dog. That team was fucking god awful. That Dragon, please everybody report the Dragapult, bro. Everybody report the Dragapult. You're lucky I can't cuss his dumb ass out. Sorry, I'm not giving you a good job on that one, bro. We had a terrible teammate. I can't give you a good job on that. It wasn't a good game. And it wasn't fair to y'all. That wasn't a fair win. Y'all know it. So I don't really respect that. I'm sorry, brother. You had 36K and you good jobbing people? 4 and 9? I don't know about that one, bro. You might want to keep that good job, brother. You might want to keep that good job, brother, because you were not the factor for your team, my guy. You were not it for your team, my guy. Brian said it depends on if you're going EXP share or without it. I know, silly question, but I see that my teammates are throwing with their picks. I drop the EXP share and go either muscle, drive lens, and choice scarf with red emblems. If the team looks a little tankier, then I do scarf for spoon. Also X attack, always nice. You can go crazy with it when you pop the alt. So it looks like he's going muscle, drive lens, and choice scarf. So there you go. All right, I'm gonna play one more, then I'm gonna go. That's crazy work, man. Our team was god awful, bro. Freaking Dragapult, like, not even playing the damn game, bro. It's like, bro, just uninstall the game, bro. God damn, it's not that deep. Just uninstall it. You gotta ready up. Tell him the building one. Oh, all right, bet. Oh man, can we get some trolls on the enemy team, bro? Because I'm tired of going against the trolls on our team, bro. Can the trolls be on their team or they're trash, please? Anytime I go against the Dragapult, the motherfucker crack. If I get a Dragapult on my team, he's trash. Do you think sits green, sits black? Yeah, you're fine. It should be 6 green, 7 black. That's the build. You don't got 7 black, my brother. You gotta fix that. That's what I run on most of my majors. I run 6 green, 7 black. This is mine real quick. I'll show it to you. Oh, I'm missing one. Whoa. I hate when they do that shit, bro. I gotta fix this after this. I'm missing out on probably not a lot of damage, but I could be going crazier if I finish that build. I need to finish this build. I'm missing. Yeah, I just gotta throw a green on there. That's crazy work. I'm glad I looked. I hate when it does that. It just like takes an emblem off of your build without you knowing. Oh, the Confay. Oh, do I want to go into a Confay? Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I might want to go into a Confay. Right, if I get a Confay on my shoulders, bro, I will not die. I will not die. Oh, man, this is about to be crazy work. This is about to be crazy work. All right, let's get it, y'all. Zeta cooking. It's a close game right now.
That is pretty tasty indeed. Perfect timing as well with just 15 seconds to go. So that buff is going to last pretty much forever, especially with how short of a game Pokemon Unite is. So now Team EX is in a really interesting pickle. Ready? Go!
All right, let's do this.
Registeel attack buff. So a couple of things could possibly happen. Into a fight they don't want to do. Alternatively, they maybe try and go for the back advantage, forcing for the Rayquaza. Or third, they find that perfect opening to pick
Confay. Come on, bro. I did not aim up there, bro. Confay, what are you doing? Dude, that Confay's trash. The Confay's trash. He's literally fucking fighting by himself. Why? Oh my god, that Confay's garbage, bruh. Why are you fighting by yourself? You're a freaking Confay, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Yeah, that's because I'm streaming in this window.
Teams play up against Team EX because it's really hard.
I'm mainly doing this so I can ignore the gameplay. This is just so y'all can see me playing it. I'm mainly just doing this so I can watch Worlds. So this is really a Worlds thing. So just ignore the gameplay. I gotta get my farm, bro. I'm freaking behind, man. No, I'm not. Why are we up here, brother? This is why we be losing games, man. I'm telling you, man.
figure out who their opponent is going to be. And it's going to be one of two teams. It's either going to be that one thing that we are going to look at is another
The final stretch!
back game.
You can do it!
And we need to see what is actually
I'll be back.
Against the wall. They do have a Ho-Oh over on their side. All Unite moves still available, but Talon, well, are they going to be able to make a move and get an isolation here?
They're going to try and go for the dive there with the Buzzwall, but immediately just getting knocked out. So numbers disadvantage for Talon. And for Nouns, all they have to do is play defense. It's up to Talon to either go for the Rayquaza Rip or to go for the punish. Oh no, we've got a number player down there. The Snorlax gone on the side of Nouns. We have that Zacian trying to go onto that Rapidash, who does manage to escape in just the nick of time. The Zacian's still okay, but Talon, they're losing players. They're slowly falling. It's just the Rapidash and the Hooper.
They're losing players, they're losing hope as they are outnumbered by Nouns here, and they are the ones that are behind in points. With only 30 seconds left to go, we can see on the mini-map the Umbreon is looking to go and balloon this lead even further, make it more difficult for Talon to make a comeback, even if they are to shred the Rayquaza, but it doesn't really matter because 4 members are down. Wait, Ho-Oh does end up getting the res, but time's a ticking, and I don't think time is in their favor.
It doesn't seem to be the case here, so Nouns, it looks like they've scored enough points to advance in the competition here at the Pokemon Unite World Championships. 2025, taking out Talon 2-0 and moving themselves to their toughest opponent yet, Luminosity in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, so we do have Nouns Esports from EU going up against Luminosity Gaming up next from North America. That is going to be one very exciting match, but Zeta Division, they get to sit comfortably for the time being, setting themselves the first team in that semi-final. So lots of fire matches so far here today, and the action is not going to stop at all with all of these teams that we have seen progressed on through. And well, next up we can see Kakalok versus Santos Laguna.
So we're settling the score. We're going to find out who is going to be advancing to the next stage and playing up against Zeta Division, which, if I was either of those teams, I don't know if I'd be looking forward to that matchup yet, but let's focus at the task at hand, folks. Who's going to be making it through? We will find out, but only after this commercial break.
everyone, and welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series. Here we are on top of the big stage. We control it like they're marionettes. No, but seriously, I'm Jake, your resident content cowboy here. Yeet to the Ha, joined by the one and only Doob Snacks. Doob Snacks, what a match we have in store for him.
Yes, we do. Can't wait. Cake-a-lock, making it pretty far. Santos Laguna also making it pretty far. Two teams that I think were a little off the radar. Well, you better know who they are now because they are fighting in our quarterfinal.
Yeah, one of these is going to be heading to the semifinals here, and obviously so many amazing matches, so many upsets, so many surprise games today. We had 4 teams out of Japan at the start of our bracket here, but all of these single elimination matches means that a stellar team can go down to some crazy plays. We saw that earlier, some of those Aegis Flames games. Let's take a look at our bracket here, Doob Snacks.
Yeah, Zeta Division is the first team to qualify for our semifinals, so there is a Japanese representative there. Peru Unite Aegis Flames squaring off. Nouns Esports and Luminosity Gaming, I think, is right around the corner.
Wow.
And we are right here with Cake-a-lock, Santos Laguna.
Santos Laguna on an absolute run here. Cake-a-lock having some really good games as well, especially yesterday. I'm excited to see how this shakes out. So many different regions represented as we move through this tournament. Each member of our top 8 from a different region, which is awesome. It just shows the level of competitiveness this game has worldwide, which is really impressive. Again, the only one qualified for the semifinals right now, Zeta Division out of Japan, but we're about to find out what the rest of the semifinals look like.
Yeah, and the team, I believe, if I quick snapshot of the bracket reminded is correct, the team winning here is who is going to face off against them in the next round.
Yeah, that's right. So they're going to know their opponents very, very soon. And then again, we have those exciting matches coming up in just a little bit. NA versus EU. We've got Peru versus Brazil. I mean, just so many good games. And any team, any region could still be your champion.
Yeah, especially some of these upstart teams that, like I said, we're a little bit off the radar when we started maybe even this tournament, less so throughout the day yesterday as these teams started really establishing themselves going into today. Santos Laguna, perfect example. I talked to them on my way over to the booth before they went up and got ready to get up on stage. And Enisa's been playing a Scyther, got 17 knockouts over your Japanese region champions playing Scyther. And that is a Pokemon I don't believe in. So I can't wait to be proven wrong by Enisa's, apparently the only Scyther player on the planet.
That's the only one that you can really trust. Production's telling me they're going to throw something up here for us to take a look at. Let's see. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, you love to see this. This is objectively a hilarious tweet for what it's worth. Watching my lane partner skip the first 2 bunnies. We're, of course, talking about in solo queue when you're carrying that experience share and your bot path attacker or your top laner is worried about you taking the last hit and getting all the experience. That's not how experience share works, my friends.
Immediately after this, by the way, they have to ping, please let me level up first, and then you just know this is going to be one of the most chaotic matches of all time.
But not
by
in a
one
cool
of the
way.
most, I mean a normal solo queue match where they don't understand the best item in the game. But that's how it goes sometimes. You know what? These pros don't have to worry about that.
No.
They're playing with a lot of people who understand how that EXP share works.
Correct. And they are not too stressed about skipping the last 2 bunnies in path because that's also a little strategy that they like to employ. Everybody on the same page, you'd like to think. However, today is the day that if you solo queue, you are learning about the wonderful item that is experience share.
Such an important item, and of course, it's
It is
important.
the best item.
It's the best item in the game by far. It's so good. Obviously, you see every pro team running 2 EXP shares. Lots of different Pokemon can use that item in some cool ways. We've seen a lot of Pokemon that sort of move into a support role, even though their natural, characteristics lend them to be an all-rounder or a speedster or even, a defender, but they play that support role so well with that item. This matchup coming up here, Doob Snacks, I'm wondering, I feel like, and I could be wrong here, I could be caster cursing Santos Laguna right now, but I feel like they are on a real hot streak and they're going to be the tough team to beat.
They really are. They were playing well yesterday. They did 2-1, but in their 1 loss, the games looked particularly were close, which is good going into today. So they kept that momentum going. had a great first set, finding themselves here in our top 8, the quarterfinals. Kakalak, on the other hand, you and I got to cast them. Cast them. We were watching in the back, and they were taking some very clever engagements and really playing the game with purpose and strategy, which allowed them to punch their ticket into the top 8 as well.
Yeah, and now that we're here, moving through our top 8, every single match that you see is going to be up on that main stage. We had games earlier that were on our B stage while we had games on our main stage, and I'm sure you were watching us cut back and forth to those to let you know what was going on. But now every single game is on broadcast. And again, every single game matters. It is a single elimination. We're taking a look at top Pokemon by win rate. Shocking to see Zoroark there. I wonder how that happened.
Yeah, when you see teams, or players like Vitopo, Trainer, taking the Zoroark mantle for today, yeah, they're going to win some games. They're going to win some games.
Suicune, not surprised to see it. It's obviously at only 54%, but it's so powerful that it's picked up by both sides if it's ever available. So that's why you're seeing it has 28 wins on it, right? Because this thing is just getting picked in so many games. Zarina, another Pokemon that specific players are amazing with. And of course, back to encounter rate here, just talking about it. There's Suicune. 94% of the games today have this Pokemon either picked or banned.
Yeah, down the line here, Charizard and Ho-Oh both performing well when they are in the lobby. You were talking to Flareons with Orange Juicers about Latios a little bit. Can you share some inside baseball for the folks at home about that conversation?
Yeah, it's interesting, and I'm kind of with Flareons on this. He was talking to me after their matches on their B stage with Team EX, and he was talking about how he thought Latios was kind of bait for some of these squads, and they felt like they shouldn't have been picking it in some of the games that they did. It's a great Pokemon, but it needs a lot of investment. It needs so many resources to get online. Things have to be going well. It's kind of a win harder Pokemon. When things are going great for Latios, it's amazing, but it takes so much time to get there. We've seen some really impressive ones throughout this weekend, but we've also seen times where it just really doesn't show up. And I think a newer Pokemon like that is incredibly powerful, but requires a lot of strategy and a lot of focus to get it online can be tough in a situation like this. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see less and less of it as the tournament goes on.
That makes sense. Something we kind of talked about at the start of yesterday when we were opening the show is the metagame that changes throughout the life cycle of a tournament, and it kind of seems like we're on that Latios downswing, right? We still have quite a few games left today, but there is a world where I kind of think it would be fun, just for the nature of this tournament, for as the fall off happens, teams start picking it late in the draft, where all of a sudden they understand exactly everything that the other team is doing, everything that they're trying to do, and then it's like a huge like gut punch where it's like, and last pick Latios type situation. It's like, oh no, like now this is a problem because we don't have the tools we need to really smother it early.
Yeah, you absolutely can get there, and you do see it happen. Once it starts losing all of that priority, you can pick it in some really interesting spots as it's no longer getting banned. We're going to find out what that looks like here as we head into our first game between Kakalak and Santos Laguna. This is our draft. First ban for Kakalak is the Blissey right over to the Latios, so still getting some priority here. And wow, this would be a targeted ban, and it is. Scizor, not what they planned on playing. The Scyther version of it getting banned, so Santos Laguna cannot play it. Charizard back the other way.
Just want to point out, poor Hitman. They couldn't have grabbed a picture with the kid's eyes open here. Come on, help him out one time. Blacklight locking up Ho-Oh real quick, and that's a great pick based on the stats we've seen and the performance we've seen it have when actually in the Thea Sky Ruins.
I think Ho-Oh's unbelievable. It's one of the best things going in the game right now. Next couple picks over to Santos Laguna here. Locking in that Zacian. We've seen a lot of it today. We've seen both Metal Claw and Sacred Sword, so I'm not sure which version. Also picked up. Again, this is the most popular Pokemon by pick and or ban throughout the entire tournament. Shocking no one, probably. I think Suicune is just ridiculous.
It's crazy. You and I haven't actually seen any Miraidon games, I don't believe, this weekend, but it has been played for about 15% pick rate there. We need to see where Santos Laguna is going to go now. Of course, Scyther, a key part of their success this weekend, not going to be available to them. But Eldegoss is quickly being hovered, and a Pokemon that has a great win rate this weekend at around 70%.
Yeah, Eldegoss is having an amazing weekend here. And
You know
it's
what's
one of
not?
the... What?
You said, you know it's not? Lucario. Right.
Yeah.
It's been a travesty.
There are some moments that Lucario is obviously winning some games, and
Sure.
it's a comfort pick for a lot of these players. They're extremely skilled on the Pokemon, so they can outplay their opponents. But it might be that Lucario's power level just isn't there right now. Interestingly enough, Dragonite, 1% pick rate. I haven't seen it all weekend, so whatever games it was played in, I didn't get to watch them. Finally moving over to Absol, kind of a decent substitute if you like Scyther. There's a lot of similarities there.
Yep.
You've got some great mobility. The Unite move is very devastating. Obviously, it doesn't perform the exact same way, but I can definitely see a player flexing into that.
Yeah, we've actually talked about it. It's like, man, it kind of feels like we would have seen a little bit more Absol. We would have seen a little bit more things like Talonflame.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised to see such little Talon, but Talon really thrives in a meta where these attackers there are a lot of squishy attackers, and they get to dive into the backline, and we haven't seen a lot. I feel like the attackers are not doing well in this meta. A lot of attackers are just not crushing it. The only one we see over here for Kakalak is the Miraidon, no attacker for Santos Laguna.
If you take a look at this last Mimikyu that Kakalak locked in, what do you think they're seeing on the Santos Laguna side that says, you know what, Mimikyu can do some work here?
Well, anything that wants to dive in, right, you get to have that.
I've been talking this whole time, my bad.
Move,
Sure.
so
I was asking Cryboy, what does he mean by
good opportunities for that.
me being, when am I going to be an adult? I'm confused.
Right, Mimikyu is.
But my screen is bright as hell for some reason on my end, so now I got to fix that. Appreciate letting me know I was muted.
Finals between these two squads. Kakalak, your purple team, Santos Laguna, your orange team. This best of 3 will decide who moves on to the semifinals. And again, these are all single elimination games. So the team that does not win this, heading home.
And I really like Santos Laguna. I really like Kakalak. Two teams that are, I think, outperforming their expectations.
I meant your name is Kid Stats, and I know, and you know a kid got to grow up to be an adult. You feel me?
Able to get all of that, even though they are being
I mean, that's just a name, so.
Kira able to take a little bit on the other side. Any sus right here with
Don't take too much emphasis on the word kid. Just look at it as for what it is. It's not literally saying kid as in I'm a kid. Just a name. I was clowning. Yeah, I get it, but you know.
Almost a 60% win rate.
But it is just a name.
Against some of the best teams in the world all season. Getting ready for our fight here between the lanes here for these birds, and they go down immediately.
Yeah, not even giving the chance for Kakalak to sniff them here. Kira quickly going for a stack, and now we've got a little bit of posturing. 3v2 in the top.
Yeah, here we go. NESUS looking to see if they're going to actually move in for this fight. They've got the Metal Claw on Zacian. I was wondering which version we would see. Metal Claw seems to be having a weekend also. Like, I've seen a couple Sacred Swords, but
Yeah, nothing's changing.
Having good, like Zacian's, like you said,
My
having a
color.
just alongside Buzzle, you know, a little bit underrepresented going into this event, but looking great this weekend. Mark G, tons of pressure. They are
Okay, that was that.
peeling back and pick up a pollen puff and top them off, and now we've got a 4.
Made it a little better.
SCG has to rotate back just to make sure the pressure is relieved a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't know what the heck that was.
right? It takes a long time for this to get online. Moving around as a level 6 Dragonair really does not have the impact that some of these other central area Pokemon might have. We have Absol almost level 8. We have the Zacian level 7 right there.
Hello?
It's a tough spot to
This
be in.
game is something wrong with it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Pokemon populates. They have multiple people there to make sure that they are the ones getting the experience so they can
Bro's gonna change his name to Adult Stats. In Discord, my name is Villain Stacks. So
We see, I mean, some real aggressive positioning here from Santos Laguna. We have Blacklight just trying to deal some damage and frustrate the side of Santos as they're continuing to push towards them with this flamethrower, something that Ho-Oh can do and really not get punished for it at all.
No, up top here, NESUS is really trying to
do you have too many games on your Switch? No, I don't think that's it because I have storage. It's just Unite. Unite is some buns, bro. What the fuck? I can't hit start. Yeah, I got storage. The storage is not the issue. Where is that data management? Yeah, I got plenty of space.
So they might be looking for a rip strategy here with the Hyper Beam secure in the days of your big Absol Unite. Can they leverage it? They're pushing forward. Nadiza does go down. They're chasing Blacklight.
I mean, it's up to date. I don't know.
On the hunt for another target. They see SCG right now. Can they close the gap? They would love to knock out this Dragonite. As any sus, the Zacian is up top, getting points in a Regieleki that just hit. And now, finally, SCG goes down. Their target is acquired.
Wow, I mean, this is just devastating for Kakalak right now. They're losing every single fight. They've lost every moment throughout this.
Kakalak getting thumped right now by Santos Laguna. Yeah, see this right here. I don't. Normally I have a button, but I can't do anything. I'm like stuck on the screen. It was doing that earlier too. Let me try see if I can restart my Switch or something. I don't know what this is.
But nobody in Santos Laguna really wants to fall over now. Any sus decides to dive in. They want SC.
I don't know why we can't restart our Switch.
From right field gets them done, and all of a sudden Blacklight finds themselves in the face of 3. Mark G goes down. Santos Laguna is gonna beat the brakes off Kakalak right now. They're getting a cake and they threw it on the ground.
Unbelievable. 11-2.
I don't know why we can't restart the Switch without having to hold the power button on top of it.
Under control. They need to pick up a few KOs outside of a Mimikyu moment where they picked up a couple. It feels like everything has been going Santos Laguna's way. Even when they got those KOs and pivot towards the top path, Laguna able to defend and push back. No tier 2 goal zone in the top path for Kakalak. Zacian has free reign up there as 4 members of Santos move down for this fight.
Rolling back through, Hitman's on the chase. Blacklight sees them, they're gonna try to burn down the Lucario. Nadiza not willing to get too far ahead now. They're half HP, Heavy Slam is there into the power nap. That's enough for the Regieleki to be taken by Kakalak, and let's see if they can use it. They're moving forward. Meanwhile, NESUS gets the Regieleki up top. Cotton Cloud Crash is gonna land on top of Santos Laguna, and the Mimikyu Unite has been used on the Elgatos. Unfortunately, SCG's on the backside. Big Absol Unite is gonna deal a ton of damage, and the pressure continues. Mark G is so low. Mark G is gone, and now Kakalak is looking to reset, but they catch the Miraidon, and it's dusted by Eldegoss. Blacklight just does nothing but press their buttons on the controller, and the Absol wants another one. Can they actually get this?
Santos is cooking them.
That a Ho-Oh can actually put on, stemming that tide.
Wow, I mean, unbelievably strong plays there.
Yeah, I get stuck here. I can't press start or nothing. Oh man, what's up with this game? Maybe it wants you to actually press start. I can't. It's it probably do, to be real with you. But I can't. Let me see if I can press on the actual Switch. Hold on.
But if you look at this level swing right here, they have a level 11 Dragonite and a level 11 Mimikyu. On the other side, that's a 14 Absol, 13 Lucario, 13 Zacian. This is a stomp so far.
Yeah, I'm unimpressed by Lucario's, but if you're this many levels ahead, anything looks good. And that Lucario is e-speeding through the team. Hitman is getting the job
stuck
with it. Santos Laguna.
I can't do shit.
An old school draft saved the Suicune, and I'll tell you what, it's looking solid.
It's been doing that to me for the past, I don't know, couple hours today.
They were going to have some really solid games, of course. We're heading into, you know, the quarterfinals here, so all of these teams are insanely good. But right now, Santos Laguna just feels like they have Kakalak's number. They're going for a score here. They know that Kakalak is forced to look at this objective in the
Hello?
because it creates a game-winning
I was about to say, what the heck?
Zacian able to rip by themselves, and 4 members of Santos going to put the pressure on this goal zone immediately. Even if Kakalak scores up here, which they will,
is that a clean
we
break?
have points scoring in the bottom path, 80 to 412.
Yeah, I mean, well read by Santos Laguna. Kakalak getting some points in. And really what Kakalak needs now, and the way their team is built, is for a full flip, hyper beam, and then everybody needs to get their points in. Let's see how it shakes out.
Yeah, and here we go. Lucario just kind of figuring out where they are right now. Kakalak obviously has to be the team to make a play right here. If they can get a couple down, then a revive by Ho-Oh, they can turn on Rayquaza and go.
Yeah, it's oh my bro, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, the Mimikyu is in there. It gets a knockout on the Suicune. Eldegoss is still standing, but the pressure continues. Dragonite takes to the sky. Where are they going to land? SCG is looking for more targets here. The Suicune's
Am I the only one that can't get into this game right now?
Nani's right there for a block separation. Minotaur gets split from the Anysus. Now Minotaur gets taken out. Mark G's looking for a new target. Hitman's low on HP. Anysus is low on HP. Kira's Field finally pulling back. Mark G just misses the Shadow Sneak. The revive is coming back. Can they get more targets in? Rayquaza's getting more done.
They won't let me start.
The Unite move catches the Dragonite, and they're down. They don't have their secure tool. Here comes the big charge step Unite move by the Zacian, but it's too early. Rayquaza's on a sliver of HP. Who's gonna take it? It looks like it's gonna be Santos Laguna getting it done with the entire team wiped on the side of Cakealock. Like I said, that cake absolutely thrown on the ground.
Amazing stuff from Santos Laguna, controlling that fight from top to bottom. A quadra KO from the EXP share Suicune as they had to manage a few of their players going down. I love the pivot.
What are you using? I'm using my Switch. You didn't see me flash it on the screen?
We had Zacian move in to finish them off. Beautiful play, even if Cakealock was
I don't freaking know what's going on, man.
with just the Ho-Oh, it would not have made a difference with how many points Santos Laguna had already put on the board. Incredibly dominant performance from Santos Laguna here in game number 1.
Oh yeah, from beginning to end, this was the Santos Laguna show. There's no doubt about it. And they were just more efficient throughout the map, right? They were making sure and guaranteeing that free farm early, and they were able to easily use that advantage to build and build and build and build, till finally they became inevitable.
Yeah.
It let me do it that time. I don't know what's going on.
What a game win. Obviously, if you're Santos Laguna, you feel fantastic. You can use that composition again, but with that kind of wind in your sails, I don't think you need to stress about too much. Cakealock is in a lot of trouble.
I don't know if I had to undock it or what. Wait.
Because it's a situation of
is it the screen? Cause it just, I'm about to say, it just let me in. What the fuck?
It's hard to worry too much with not a single game, right? You know, you can get back in there. You can have a much better game. I don't know if that means their strategy will change or not, but one thing is for sure, they're going to need to be very different in game number 2.
Yeah, if you thought...
All right, let's get these matches in. Cryboy, if you want to play, you can play. It's up to you.
You just learned a tough lesson, Cakealock.
Blinding, are you still playing, or you about to kind of just watch and chill? I'm gonna hop in the last match, my piece. All right, bet.
But you're hoping that you can grab them. You've got the vision there, but it's always tough to make a play like that work. And they were just putting that pressure on after they saw them heading back to base.
Bet, my good sir.
But the Lucario moving in, Zacian moving in to try to pick up some KOs. Nice big.
All right, y'all. Let's next match. Yeah, I was picking up what you were saying. All right, y'all. Let's get these dubs. Nothing but dubs.
Very well. We're the rest of the team there as we take a look at our two MVPs. We've got a valuable player, and we've got Pelipper, the most valuable Pokemon.
That's right. Right below Pelipper, of course, we have Suicune that Kira used in this match. This thing is just so good. It's absolutely bannable, but it's tough. There are a lot of Pokemon that you want to take away from your opponents. Now I think the question is, does it matter whether or not they got Scyther? Doesn't seem to have made really much of a difference there as they got absolutely dominated in game 1. Maybe you'd rather have taken away the Suicune from them instead of that Scyther.
That's a good point. I think it's still fine to ban the Scyther.
Sure. I love targeted bans myself.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
I think that's okay. I didn't really... I think the bans were fine. I think the draft strategy on Cakealock's side left something to be desired. You know, you can kind of argue that they're going for a type of rip strategy. Yep.
You gotta press A to start. You talking about in the beginning? Yeah, I was pressing every button. It just wasn't working. It didn't work till I restarted the game and undocked it, and then it popped up. So I'm not sure what that was, to be honest with you.
Get into any fights to secure an objective. So Cakealock has got some work to do here.
They got the Latios combo. We got the Latios combo. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, but we got this.
Latios banned. It looks like we are peeling out of that draft screen here for just a moment.
Yeah, I have not seen one Latias in the tournament, so that means he probably is like banned.
It looks fantastic.
That thing is not allowed.
When it goes wrong, everyone thinks, why Ready? On and on.
All right, yo, let's get it.
That some of these teams want to bring in. We've seen some incredible Dragonites throughout the history of the UCS, but it is one of those picks where if it doesn't get there fast, you don't kind of start snowballing with it. It's really tough to have a great leveled. It's less likely that you're going to be in a good position to rip, which means it's less likely that
They running both of those nerds in the same lane, bruh.
Remember when they had a pretty deep run as they just kept running back? Are you thinking of Kabi-chan? That was at Aos. But it was SCG on the Dragonite. Remember when that crazy Dragonite Dragon Dance to score the points? You and I were casting that game. It was absolutely wild. So maybe they're
No, don't bite that. Don't bite that. Don't bite that.
going to old reliable there. But again, the difference between this game and how well they were performing in Yokohama a few years ago with this
Good.
Pokemon,
I didn't feel like, what the heck is Bulba doing?
like it doesn't matter if you
Man, was twerking.
and you get it if everybody needs to score 100 points just to give yourself a chance.
Yeah. Now it's time to regroup. It's time to figure this out.
And I mean, we haven't really seen the Dragonite out of Cake-a-Lot, right? When we've been watching this
No, it
weekend,
has
and
a
they've
1%
been playing
pick rate, so maybe they played it in one other game.
Yeah,
You know?
and it's like, why was this the moment? What did they see? I'm afraid I can't quite dissect what they saw on the other side and said, yes, this is the Dragonite game.
Well, I do think every once in a while, if you throw a curveball at your opponent, something they don't expect, something they haven't seen before, and you can kind of get an early, surprising lead with it, you can get yourself in a great position, right? You can get yourself in a great position, and your opponents are off balance. They might not know how to fight it. They don't deal with a Dragonite. They don't deal with a team that just zones for it, lets it rip an objective, right? But when the other team kind of gets an early advantage and just keeps running it down on you, picking up KO after KO after KO, you're in a lot of trouble with sort of a cheesy strategy, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, understood. In my heart of hearts, as I mentioned, I would like to see Cake-a-Lot, I don't want to say go somewhere standard, because a lot of teams have been finding success using their own identity here. And I don't want them to lose themselves after that game. But they need to do what you and I have talked about a lot. After a tough loss like that, you just gotta leave it. You almost have to kind of discount it. And just
Confe
say,
World.
Whatever that was is behind us now. Let's focus on the next thing and not let it jar us too bad. Because there's so many things that went wrong. It's easy to pin it on the Dragonite, like you said, because it's kind of like the big red flag in front of you. But there were so many other aspects of that game that didn't go right for them.
Fully agree. It's one of those tough things. You know, we saw some crazy matches earlier, High-Five versus Zeta Division, that had an extremely difficult game 1. Didn't seem to adjust much into game 2, right? They had some adjustments, but Zeta able to kind of play the exact same strategy. So this may be a situation where you either say, look, either as Cake-a-Lot, we're not going to play the same stuff, or we're not going to allow Santos to play some of the same stuff. We'll have to see how they want to adjust here to game number 2. Ready? You know, one more game could be the difference between heading home and moving.
Sorry, y'all.
down, definitely not out yet situation, but they need to win 2 on the hop here.
And here we are, heading into our draft. We have the Blissey and we have the Scyther banned out over
because that draft kind of went sideways early. They are grabbing the Ho-Oh again. And again, that's not where I think the draft went sideways.
Agreed.
I think that's a fine pick. And there's really no incentive. Successful with this weekend as Eldegoss snagging up the
interesting pick. Mew has been one of those Pokemon that feels like
Come on, bro. You don't need none of this, bro.
Final 2 picks from Kakalak. We've got Garchomp and their Dragon.
I mean, it was picked last game and it's picked.
I don't give a damn about you. Check it out, bitch.
At all right now, and a sword pick. You and I have a fantastic conversation. We've talked about how we would like to see more sword throughout the weekend because we think it just fills a decent role in some of these teams when instead they're grasping at straws so much.
I actually really like it. I think it's a little underrated. It plays well into going to be factors for them. Here's some great early. Yeah. And then you got to go on down early, but
This motherfucker right here, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Bitch, fuck you. Trash can. Nobody give a fuck about you. Let that bitch ass motherfucker die, bro. Don't help his bitch ass. Don't help him at all. You wanna be a clown? Let him be a clown by himself.
Central areas, Anysus rips the Regieleki up top. They are keeping down. They are smothering them so they can't scale up. And this is the final stretch. Fire! Lightbulb putting in work.
Yeah, and here we go, taking 5 members in this clock up into the top half. 2 members of Santos able to easily secure the objective at the bottom. Takes the village.
While y'all over there dancing. While y'all over there dancing. Cause that damn what's his face damn sure was dancing. That man was a pop star. Rico come to my stream, he getting banned. Oh god he is. Oh god I'm banning him. Off rip. Good stuff, Cryboy. That Axel was a one-trick pony. He was all in it for himself.
Towards the tier 2 as we have a little fight here on the bottom path as well. Garchomp with the Unite, not able to get you value yet. Dragon combo right here. Here comes Dragonite.
You ready yet? Or blinded? Or not yet?
Sees the pressure and peels back. They need to get Anysus. At least get something. Hyper Beam's a little shy. Anysus goes back in. The Pollen Puff is there. Top smoke. Sweet Unite cover. And now Santos Laguna is turning the tide. They're getting on top of the Ho-Oh. They're certainly on top of that Garchomp.
Alright.
Eject button out. The Sorter's relentless. They're poached back to the team too bad. And they still can't get the sword down. Great coverage by Minotaur. As this team is somehow standing. And they're all making the retreat. The surf is in by Nadiza. And they can't close the door. Santos Laguna is just wild right now.
Kekalok getting absolutely nothing in that exchange. I mean, the amazing plays there. The support core of Santos Laguna between that Suicune and the Eldegoss, which is having an insane run this weekend. The level lead.
You got it ready, Crabboy?
The HP and defense is enough to make sure that they can make plays like that unpunished.
Come on, game.
In the central area of Kekalok, the entire Laguna 10 to 202.
I hate this game sometimes.
Crazy. Fight-wise, Santos Laguna is in control. Points-wise, this looks horrible.
I don't know what happened to you, but you just left the game.
Minotaur is doing such a great job frontlining in the division.
Your lag is bad.
And really, SCG, if they step out, they are going to be.
What is this, your Wi-Fi?
Between Mufasa and Anysus.
Yeah, they're just waiting, right? They're just trying to bring someone into some of these fights. If they can find them, that would be great. SCG would love to get some experience. They'd love to look around the way to get some levels here, but every time they pop their head out, Santos Laguna is there to chop it down as they start to peel back.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Well, at least we know homie at the bottom going. Yep.
Yeah, Santos Laguna, you can kind of see they're hiding.
You know homie at the bottom gonna ban Ladio, so he ain't got nothing to worry about, bro.
Waiting for the wild Pokemon in the central area of Kekalok to spawn, and when Kekalok goes to get it, they just jump on them. We saw Ho-Oh knockout in the top path if you're taking a look at the mini-map there. And now Santos Laguna
Thank you.
Free farm on the side of the map as they're also taking the Swablu and Altaria in the middle.
I mean, look at this here. This is just obviously theirs. No one is here to contest it. You've seen Santos Laguna essentially push the dividing line of this map all the way over to the central area of Kekalok. And right now, with 30 seconds until Rayquaza, Kekalok is in a very difficult position. They have to make a play. They have to have a heroic fight. They have to make something happen here, or their tournament life is done. Blastoise right now getting some information here as they're trying to bait in a fight, possibly moving forward here. They catch them with the Sacred Fire, but no, they decide to not engage here. They're probably going to have one more engagement in this match. It could be the last team fight they have of the Unite Championship Series. They need to. We have Anysus moving Santos Laguna does not need to start this fight. Cakewalk has to be the one to make a decision. Santos Laguna looking to punish whatever they choose to do. We have the Ho-Oh, we have the Flamethrower, we have a Psy Strike, but they're still not moving in on this fight. Time is ticking down. 10 points, 202. Santos Laguna in complete control. Cakewalk has to make a decision. They have to pick their moment. They have to decide to fight.
They're going to have to go in here. Time is running thin. As you said, they're down by a bucket load of points, and the pressure's on Cakewalk to make a move. They're finding a hard way in. Here comes Nadizad. It almost looks like Santos Laguna let them into the middle area. We'll see how we can get engaged. And he's just on the backside. Sun Sage is there. A little bit of pressure on, but we fade for a moment.
Yeah, Mewtwo's Unite move does nothing. Caught there, and now they're moving in for a fight. Here comes Garchomp, but they're very low, and they get taken down immediately.
Santos Laguna is going to jump on top of Nadizad. We've got the Suicune still sitting there. Rayquaza is getting chipped up, forcing out the Hydro. Typhoon does hit 3 targets. Can they convert? SCG is sitting there. Blacklight is trying to burn down, and we see the Unstoppable pop up, and they're continuing to rage on. Anysus is low. Anysus is low, but it's Cakewalk that is losing members. Blacklight's the last thing standing in front of Santos Laguna. They are so low on HP. The chase is going on. They pick up a berry. They are knocked out. Somebody get the Baja Men on the phone and let them know that it's Santos Laguna that let the dogs out.
Unbelievable from Santos Laguna, making this easy in this best of 3, completely dominating game 1 and 2, heading to put some more points on the board. They don't need it, however, as they sit in the middle of the map. They are heading to the semifinals, and they are on fire.
And what a convincing win.
Discord was burning through everything. I understand.
It seems like that's the aura you and I are bringing to the booth today, is just these lopsided 2-0s. You got one team that seems like they're ready to take on the world, and one team that's just rolling. Ready, go! Looking really good. Holy, that Zacian, that sword combination just wreaking havoc.
You know what you saw right there was a clinic of what to do.
I hate people that do this, bro. Just help me fight them, bro. We'll both get the farm together, push the lane together. It's a whole lot quicker that way, but whatever, bro.
Sort of punish Cakewalk for being behind, but didn't give up any experience. So impressive. Santos Laguna absolutely dominant against the top.
No fucking way I didn't get that.
Almost felt like especially in that central area catch where Anysus almost went down, and we were following, and all of a sudden that big Suicune Unite, nice pollen puffs, and they're the tide there. I mean, that to me was a difference maker, and here we just kind of see the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I mean, a great Hydro Typhoon, really nice revival right there by the Ho-Oh, but it's not enough. Trying to get this up takes a long time. Ho-Oh has to hit them with the Sacred Fire. At that point, everyone else is down. Taken down. Ho-Oh tried, but they are gone. Just such an impressive match from Santos. There isn't much you can say negative about what they did at all. It was pretty dominant top to bottom, very impressive, extremely impressive level of aggression, and never giving up in key moments.
Bro, shut up.
They looked fantastic.
I know how to play this damn game.
sobre la partida.
La verdad veníamos súper confiados después de vencer a Tokio de Japón.
Semi-finals, because you are going to be facing Japan once again in Zeta Division. So how are you feeling towards that one?
Para conseguir eso vais a tener que volver a la semifinal, vais a volver a enfrentaros a ese reto.
He's the only one dying on your team. He really is. I don't know why he kept spamming retreat, to be honest with you. You gonna have to alt me, brother. Yeah, like I said, you gonna have to alt me, brother. No, he was one. He was one. Can't beat me in a 1v1 without alt Venusaur versus Char. I didn't alt though. I just fought him head up. That Zeraora is trash, bro. It'd be funny if we all played Kanto starters. Hey, listen, I'm down either way. Shoot, all the Kanto starters are good too, so I'm down either way. Bro, where's the squad at? I'm literally fighting by myself, bro. Come on, bro.
You're in trouble.
That Zeraora was ass. That Zeraora was ass. To be fair, the whole team was trash. God damn. Man.
5,
No, fuck y'all.
3,
No, fuck y'all.
2, 1. Time's up. Go. You lose.
I just went on to the next match. I tried to cancel the thing, but it wouldn't let me. It execute me. It put me on the same team with that Rico guy. He's so ass. Oh my fucking god, bro. Dude's so freaking ass, bro. You're not going, Venu. Nope. Kick rocks, brother. Oh man. No, I said when I ended the game, it wouldn't let me retreat from the game. It literally just threw me in the next game without giving me the option to cut the queue off. I didn't start the game, it automatically just put me in the queue. When I went back to the lobby, it just insta-queued me. Didn't even give me a time to freaking quit the queue. When I win this, I'm just gonna go to main menu because for some reason this game is so buggy, it don't even give you enough time to prevent insta queues.
2025 here in Anaheim, California. We are narrowing down.
I feel like when you go back into the lobby, they need to allow you to ready up before they just insta queue you.
What's up, everyone? I am Zoinks, and this is Wonder Chef. This is Wonder Chef, and absolutely accurate. You know, I can't.
Yeah, just start another queue. Just run a quick game.
I was just talking about it. I feel like we very quickly went from anything can happen at the start of the day to only a few things.
By the time I'm done with mine, I'm sure you'll be done with yours. So.
Yes, the end is within sight, and I cannot believe that it has played out like this. I'm pretty confident that nobody has a correct
fantasy brackets at this point in the day. But look at the 2 matches we have left in the.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get this losing streak stuff out the way. Even though I think we only lost 1 game, so.
Storied history in that second quarterfinal. In this first one, though, some new additions to the scene as well as some age-old favorites in Peru Unite, and then of course Aegis Flames kind of taken center stage of the spotlight. Ready? A bunch of players to the scene mixed in with a few Brazil favorites to form a team that has taken down quite well in this matchup, now in a position to become the top 4 in the world championship. What a story from this one. I know. That's gonna be watching very so excited. I can tell you broadcast again, and it was amazing. We have a lot of
Here you go, checking people out again. That ain't got shit to do with us, brother.
I love that. So we have a defender and an all-rounder. Quite different styles.
Yeah, totally. I like to change it up. And sometimes I'll do support. I love my girl Blue. She's cool. I'm gonna help the team. Be a team player. Please. Can we play right now?
Yes.
Match made in heaven.
Yes.
We're gonna slay.
We're so gonna slay. Just like Aegis Flames and Peru Unite in his next match. Back to you, Carson.
This is definitely going to slay. And yeah, the 41 can go with that United.
I think we are requesting a few more. However,
right.
Yeah, right. So much thanks. I'll be here. Well, not too much else. Eventually getting to with that one. Yeah, true. But one thing we did talk about right before we cut to that interview was
All right, I'm just gonna go to the main menu because last time they just executed me.
That's a lot of points, and especially with Hoopa, they've got to be careful of that. Be a little sad on bottom. You win! 31 more games played. We've a hat count coming next game. Are we getting spoilers?
Okay, all right. Well, I do love that we have incoming.
I'm in a match of Electro Volleyball. It won't take long. All right, go ahead.
Sure, both these squads, Aegis Flames having quite the tournament run, but Peru Unite a bit longer. Which makes me play these events clearly. The Super Portals from the Ocean are going to be pretty important, specifically around the basement and Reggie Electric battlefields. You see Sorlex also take up space. Peru Unite taking this one a little bit slower, as Anemo is actually going on a bit of a central area invade for experience instead of trying to fight over the red steel.
I like that idea a lot. The rotation ability from Aegis is so strong from Aegis Flames. Ooh, but they are going to all rotate down to the side of Peru Unite, trying to push down this tier 1. Tons of damage here, just all on top of this pad. They're going to have to back up. Even with the potential of maybe getting some players down, it seems like they timed it really perfectly as Aegis Flames are actually pushing down the top tier 1 on the other side. So not enough members to come down and help. They will be breaking this pretty exactly, I think, right there. Like 5-point overdone, something like that.
Yeah, I was honestly shocked that they didn't do it earlier. I saw Sanus sit there with 7 points, but against the Hoopa team, you want to do that as early as possible. Shatter that tier 1 goal zone. But I saw there Anemo wanting to get just a couple more attack weight stacks on that Leafeon, wanted to knock out one more ball toy before you break. And they were able to do so and rally back.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Flames not going to take that lying down, though, as they're pushing towards this tier 1.
Ooh, I like this thought. They're going to go in really, really far. Buzzwole starting the initiation. Big Unite coming out. That's going to be 1 KO already on the Swinub. Double altogether, and that should be a third with, oh, well, I was going to say with Zynas going down, but hold on, they're actually managing to escape really, really well. Then, especially the extra damage of the birds is actually starting to add up. Finally manages to catch all the way down, but that was a pretty good delay as far as things go. One more target with tempo on that Lucario, who most likely won't be able to escape. Yeah, finally getting KO'd, but delayed long enough that we are going to get some revenge KOs as Anemo comes back into the fight.
Yeah, I mean, Nemo stacking up his attack point. Oh, what an eject button earthquake combo from Draken to finish things off. And Nemo going to be stacking up the Excel Bracer by 1 point with that assist. But either way, clean little comeback from Peru Unite, but certainly the major win in that team fight going over to Aegis Flames. A lot of big knockouts. Tempo on this Lucario really trying to kind of push the limits of this Pokemon, find these KOs in pretty dire situations. I think so far it hasn't worked out in their favor, but they are keeping pace on levels, at least with their roster, slightly behind Aegis Flames right now.
Oh my goodness, just exploded right there. That's going to be a double for Mats, maybe going for a triple. Oh, yep, 3 all together. Actually, maybe a 4th up there as there's a 1v1 happening as this Regirock is going down very quickly. And oh, finally a little bit of an assist. Oh, the Unite, I think, maybe connecting. I'm not sure if that connector barely missed, but regardless, they are both going to get out of that. Oh, maybe a little bit too risky. Some damage coming in the other direction. The Armarouge definitely could melt both of those melee Pokemon just by standing close to them.
Yeah, and Matt's just getting this discharge shield becoming such an important factor in a lot of these engagements, allowing them to just barely escape getting KO'd, and then of course get some of that return damage. And yet again, Lucario getting punished. Cerulege Unite hits 3 targets, sets themselves up for a KO streak of 2, but that's just so far. Making a triple as Draken and Anemo trying to create a little bit of space, looking for the last hit of Regieleki, but it comes via the Sarah ledge.
Wow, they do manage to get it, but then once more we're going back to the chase game. It feels like there's been a lot of just chasing within this game, especially maybe like right after some of these team fights, but Anemo doing a great job. Being able to kite using Razor Leaf is such a strong, nice skill to have is what I was going to say for playing that Pokemon, but they do finally catch, and things just seem to be going the way of Aegis Flames altogether. It's not like it's a one-sided game, but they're ahead in most areas.
Yeah, they are. I think right now Peru Unite has been relying, though, a lot on Dragon's Mamoswine to achieve anything in these team fights. It feels like it has been an uncharacteristically quiet game from both Anemo and Tempo, who have not found a way to get a good shutdown on what Aegis Flames is trying to pull off. I think this Zero Aura Sarah ledge, I have to imagine its Brazil squad is kind of surprised they got it in the draft. And they have the chance to play it. And so far, it's been looking amazing. Big Unite, like you called out. Sarah Aura having some clean plays. So exciting so far.
Yeah, couple huge Sarah ledge Unites. They've been looking really good. Another thing that I was talking about, I talk about this at every tournament, I feel like. I don't fully understand still why we see so much priority on Lucario from a lot of these teams.
Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot today.
Yes, but I talk about literally every tournament I feel like we have this discussion. But I was just talking about it with some of the other casters too. I feel like, that's not, I mean, Tempo's an amazing player, we know that, but I always feel like the impact of Lucario is a little bit low compared to a lot of the other picks you can see around it. I mean, obviously Blaziken was banned, but that's an option. Serena does some similar things, that's an option. Buzzwole obviously on the other side. But we'll see if maybe I eat my words here as we're getting down to the final stretch. Relatively close in score. Level 15 already on Aegis Flames, though. That's 2 levels above anyone else in the game.
And a latent Regirock buff on Aegis Flames as well. So a bit of damage reduction due to those bonus defenses. Twisvom at level 15 on this Sarah ledge, by the way. He's going to try to threaten it, and here's a pull. They actually grab the Clefairy first, and the Buzzwole gets the first KO.
Oh, already one down. We are going to be uniting from Draken in the middle of the pit. Everybody just on top of everybody. I don't even know what got that last hit. It was the Armarouge of all things. Peru managing to grab it, but only 3 members up. And certainly Draken's shield is already down. A few members low on the side of Aegis Flames. 1 member running up to score in the northwest side. And it looks like they're getting stopped. That shield is so close to being broken. An inch away. They got it in. The lead now going to Peru's side.
Yeah, 2 games is able to kind of crowd control Sunday for a little bit, but can't break their final piece of shield. There's still over a minute left on the clock. Aegis Flames with a very remarkable team fight. Maybe they lose the Rayquaza, but not a lot of Peru Unite walking that fight with Rayquaza. There is still room for Aegis Flames to rally back and take the point lead.
The biggest thing here is they've got a decent amount of time to build back the Unite move for the Hoopa. Hoopa, as far as Unite moves, is one of the biggest comeback scoring Unites in the entire game. And they don't need that many points. If they actually keep small points...
Close game between Peru and Aegis Flames.
3 of their members.
Yeah, they at least have a little bit of time on the clock, so it's
what's up, buddy?
10 seconds on the
What's up?
timer for Zynews for this Armarouge.
What you want?
First one to rally up, Chaos there as well. The support core, the first line of defense. Sarah
What you want?
every single defender at the exact same time. What
you want, buddy?
As Mamoswine is already down, make that KO as well.
Good?
3 down.
You okay?
The Armarouge, just the Leafeon left to defend, but still,
Good?
Flames has not found an angle to get these scores in. Hoopa too low. Antharas needs to make it back to the portal, but all they can do is run.
Mimic you.
To the top path, there's 5 seconds left.
Yo, please ban Latios, bro. Thank you.
And Peru with the comeback taking game just barely.
Zynews with 2 hero plays on that Armarouge, not only securing the Rayquaza with what I have to imagine was that Psy Kaboom Unite move right on top of the Rayquaza pit, just out of the melee range, charging up with a huge explosive attack to knock that one out, but then respawning just in time, being patient enough to stand on that jump pad and land and stop the Hoopa score. Really close call for Peru. I think Aegis Flames having the advantage in that final fight, surely, since they were able to catch out Kea with the Zera Aura pull, but still, Peru Unite.
I don't know if my fingers are too big or the buttons are too small. What are we talking about?
Entire game in every single situation, but that Rayquaza fight was one of the most chaotic, unpredictable Rayquaza fights I've ever seen. I believe I just said it just.
You talking about playing on controller?
And there were just a bunch of AoEs going, which is exactly what it was. I don't think
it could be both.
What exactly was going to happen
Could be you just need a customized controller that's a little bigger. I think they made some pretty bulky Switch Pro controllers.
Together. Unfortunately, when everybody's all sticking together all in one place that happens to be on top of the main objective, something's gonna hit it, whether you want it to or not. Yeah, but the problem
Let's get it. The Kanto starters, let's go. We just missing Pikachu.
Is outside of that melee, is a little bit out of danger, which normally this build of Armorers loves to be in the thick of it. That Armorers loves to be playing in the mix, but Zynos very smartly knowing that their Unite move is a gigantic burst of damage, can play around that, or even their Psyshock, whatever they need to throw at the Ray to ensure their team getting that Pokemon. I mean, what a play. Things got real dangerous, and the fact they were able to make it to the goal zone and Buzzwole couldn't break the shield. I mean, we're talking about this match being won in millimeters, not miles.
Literally the startup of the move happened, and it looked like they were getting the dunk off. It just didn't quite happen. But as close as that one was, I feel like this could go to a game 3 for sure. But I'm sure Peru doesn't want that. We're going to be starting off with a very same bands, it looks like, from both sides.
All right, we're going to be running it back. I do think that Zero Aura was phenomenal.
When I type, sometimes I press the wrong letters. I understand. Oh, you talking about with typing? I understand.
I guess we're all hoping they're not going to be punished by the hubris a little bit in this situation, but they do.
No worries, my brother. It happens to everybody, man. It happens to everybody, my friend.
Try to steal away the Snorlax and pick it up for their own side. However, the Mamoswine
We may actually not even get the Zero Aura pick, though. Matt's already picking up this Buzzwole. Obviously, we did see Matt's go to Buzzwole in the games where Zero Aura was banning. Decisions where it's like, okay, let's go for something else. And honestly, this Zero Aura, while it's bad, it certainly did, and it did in the games that we've seen so far this weekend.
I was pretty excited to play full chaos with that crazy pull right on. I'm a bit of an easy laugh in that way, I suppose, but it looks like it's going to be tough right This is going to be their one chance to change up the competition.
I should have went to go take their thing over there, but it's all good.
Opportunity for them to make me look smart by going.
Good stuff.
Changing up your strategy, he is more. Only so much time you have to actually play the game. But yeah, the full repeat is really good.
And listen, Lucario does have some solid counterplay. Part of its kit is kind of that full combo that can extend on you. Right, so you're able to trigger charge of that.
He ejected for it, bruh.
Yeah, that certainly. I was speaking to some of the other casters in the group, and we came to that decision as well that the big advantage for Lucario is the very, very early game. But here we go. Aegis Flames on their last life. They were ahead last. Make it now 2-0. Peru Unite looking to the top 4.
Yeah, I can already hear the crowd losing their mind. So, shout out to the
most important thing in this game.
That was a good little team fight right there. Go get your health, Blondie. It's a good little team fight right there. It's that easy. It is that easy. How the matches been, big dog? We won a whole lot more than we lost. We definitely lost a couple of good ones, but we definitely won a whole lot more than we lost. What's poppin', Brian? What's good, man? $20 assists on Charizard. There's just no way. Hey, listen. We was out. Listen, look at my set. I had 17. I know I had more kills, but hey, they took some of mine and gave them as assists. So Cryboy had 15. So hey, listen, we was in there. We were definitely in there. Look, the story tells all. I had 86k damage. Yeah, I was really in there.
It's gonna have about 30 seconds left when we get to its spawning, and everything is down here. You can see, look how
I just hopped on, bet. We get one more, then we can play. Hold on, let me do this. Switch to 5s. Let me see if I can invite that guy.
Take the Mammoth Swine for the Sarah Ledge any day of the week. However, they won't have their defender for this initial positioning skirmish, right? So Rayquaza spawning in about 10 seconds. Aegis Flames does have map positioning, but I think the Armor Rouge and
just need one more.
Enough of a disincentive. They actually feel like they have to retreat back to their side of the map. Mondaros with this block has been pretty proficient at trying to steal away an enemy target, but this time just trying to defend that Buzzwole.
Hope Unite coming out. Everybody once again jumping on the south. Who knows what's gonna actually hit it? But once again, it looks like it's Peru. Exact same way that it
That's the only person I got online besides Obelisk, but I know Obelisk be doing its own thing. I'll invite him, see if he want to play.
for Armor Rouge. Armor Rouge certainly was an amazing pick, almost a quadra in this set. This is going to be nearly impossible to come back from. They've got a 350-ish point lead on the side of Peru. There's still a minute and 17 seconds left, though.
You can ban Blaziken, but unfortunately, Peru Unite has Blaziken at home, which is Power Up Punch Lucario.
You can never get nobody on, man.
And it still succeeds. But like you mentioned, Wonder Chef, a minute left. K gonna make that a whole lot harder, though, adding yet another Hundo Burger to the final bill.
Are you mad or something? I figured she was just throwing up emojis.
Not retreating to their tier 2 for the healing and safety. Instead, trying to pull single targets away and let Anemo and Draken get to work. Anemo has 2 KOs in a row.
There's an attempt to push here, but 2 members
Maybe.
down, 3 members
Why are you
down.
mad?
In the meantime, Clefable is going all the way to back cap in the home base. A lot of damage here coming out. Who's left of Aegis Flames, but unfortunately...
Anybody have anybody else that want to play? Because we just sitting at 4 and we can't play rank without a 5th.
Nobody from Aegis Flames still up on the map. Peru Unite have ended one of the most legendary runs that we have ever seen in UCS, any UCS tournament, but especially a World's Championship tournament. So great stuff to Aegis Flames, but Peru are monsters this weekend.
I didn't know if you started a call or not, Brian, because you know sometimes I don't get those calls. Let me see. Okay, he didn't call. Bet.
So extremely well and celebrating alongside the crowd who is here to
There you go.
this squad. Peru Unite have
Gotta put you on the speakers. Oh, there we go. We got somebody. Start. Insta-Q.
For real. I don't know. Not the sweats.
Yeah, for real. What's up, Brian?
Not much. Just chilling.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Blinding? What's up, Cryboy?
Yana, you gonna tell us why you mad, or you just gonna keep putting the huffy puffy face?
Love what this team has been able to accomplish this year. Maybe it has been.
All right, what we banning next? What else do we need?
I don't want to see Ho-Oh, to be honest with you.
I hovered over to there and went right back because I was like, yeah, actually, this too. Like that shit could go right now.
Oh yeah, we really are playing against a full 5 stack of team called AO.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
And McYoger, he's trying out. He ain't made the team yet.
That's crazy. Won't let that shit happen to me though.
The Guardian band? Okay.
What do we need? What do we need?
I've been a decent bruiser with this Venusaur build, so.
Unless Missing wants to run.
I want to play, but I don't want to play 5 stacks. I don't either, but I ain't gonna lead the homies out.
I mean, if anything, I can go solo queue after this one. I don't mind. I was the last.
No, you good. You good. Yana was just saying she don't want to play 5 stacks, but I'm like, listen.
Yeah, it's valid though, because 5 stacks is dookie. If it's not all like comms, then it's gonna be it's
rough, man, because you gotta go against a whole team of sweats.
Okay. I don't know if the cat is better than seeing a Sableye, but I'm just happy I didn't have to go against Sableye.
Right. What lane are you, Brian?
I haven't picked out. It doesn't matter to me. We go whichever lane. Top. Got it.
For a long time and played together and synergized so well together. But Anemo, great to see. Although, are we gonna see the side spec?
Rip y'all. Dang, y'all, you can't have no. You're on whose side are you on? You on our side. You gotta have some type of fade. Dang. I go into every match that I can win. Every single match I go into it that I can win. I don't go into no match thinking, oh man, we lost this one. Nah, I go into every match like we can win. If we get our ass kicked, then hey, it is what it is.
Cryboy, I don't want to judge you, but the Drain Crown.
No, Cryboy, you trolling, right? Take that Drain Crown off of Blastoise right now, bro. I know you trolling.
Can I get a spoon, a Rocky Hound?
Can't make fun of all of us. You're one of us. Facts. No, Cryboy. Dude, you can't. We playing 5 stack teams that's very well organized. No, not on Blastoise. What are you talking? You know what? He knows something we don't know. Let him eat. Let him cook. He knows something we don't know.
Does Blastoise boosted base to kill you?
No.
I know it lowers cooldown. I just don't remember if
that thing is only good on freaking what's that thing name? Azumarill.
It's good on Azu. I feel like it's good on what's her name? Why am I blanking on her? The Hammer.
Oh, Tinkaton?
Yeah, it's good on Tink. It could be alright on Garchomp.
Yeah, I've seen people put it on Garchomp.
No.
Dude, pay attention. This is why we call lanes. Wait, didn't he call jungle? Oh no, the Scizor called.
Yeah, they blinding call jungle.
Well, I'd rather blind than have it than. Alright, he's about to go get his stacks. Oh, they're both stacking. Okay. I didn't see him.
Yeah,
hey, he's going in your jungle, blinded. Hold on. Oh, never mind. He turned around.
No, whip around.
Keep pressure on him. Keep pressure on him.
Yep.
He's X-speeding.
Yeah. Backup section, very for you.
Yep. Damn. All right, whatever. They get that little, I ain't tripping. They get that for now. Oh, I shut down Leafeon's pretty hard too. They really can't do nothing to me. I'm gonna grab this real quick and I'll be over there in that fight.
Blind's going in. He's about to go.
Ah, damn. Should have waited a little bit. Damn.
Yeah, their jungler came.
Leafeon's low too. Damn.
No,
wait, is that 4? That's 4 top. That's 4 top.
Oh, okay.
Get her ass. Good shit.
I did not mean it.
You good. I got that too.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I meant to do that.
So I'm about to be getting online soon, so I ain't tripping.
Starting him? Oh, yep.
Good shit, good shit, good shit. Pulling back, getting this farm.
Here you go, blind. Oh,
got a few seconds for.
Yep.
Mid.
It's up.
What's the face here, Sableye? Oh, I don't make it in the portal. Damn. Get out of there, Bryant.
No, I didn't get out. I took out one of them with, two of them with me. Okay.
Look at the Haunter though, bro. Oh my god. Come on, brother.
Oh, there's a bunch of them, and I can't.
I'll be.
I couldn't find a force back. There's three. There's three up there.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do with that. To be real with you, they're not that good. It's just they have better synergy. They're not doing anything like crazy. Oh hell no!
See if Poncho will come up. Why am I?
They're low. They're low. They're low. He's low. He's low. No way! Get that bitch. Ah, I couldn't get to her, bruh. Oh, she lucky I didn't have X speed right there, bruh.
There's Barry. There's Barry. Yep.
Appreciate that.
Here.
What's up, Dan Cat?
It's fake cat.
I know. Oh fuck! Did I get her at least? Fuck.
No.
That's what the fuck I thought. Got her.
Nice.
Wait, I took the portal back. What the fuck? Yo,
Yeah.
how's Buddy still Haunter?
Oh, here's.
Are you good? I'm about to go bot.
They ran away. Yeah, me too.
Leafeon here.
Oh, it's too top. Go hop up last.
I need help. Fuck! Nobody here? Damn it. This bitch is low too.
I can head down. Oh, they broke it. I didn't know.
Oh my fucking god, bro. They're trash, bro. They're not good, bro. We just the Haunter is so garbage, man. How are you still a fucking Haunter, dude?
My game is tweaking. I'm gonna restart after this. The Mew ulted. Mew facing.
They're not doing anything crazy, bro. We just gotta play better as a team. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, man. Leafeon's here.
Here, I'm gonna hit whip around back that way. Okay. Unless you want to let him.
Oh, that bitch turned around. He did a fucking U-turn on my. He broke my ankles. I ain't gonna hold you.
So what do you got?
Get his ass. Thank you, God. That motherfucker know he a track star, bro. I'm telling you, this team's not good, bro. We just separated. Fuck. That's crazy, man.
Yep, I'm dead there.
That Gengar's not good, man. Fuck. Sableye's in here. I don't know where he went, but he was around here somewhere. Psyduck is in here.
No, here's Leafeon.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, you got that. I'm gonna go down. Oh, playing this here. I'll be right back. Oh, why is my game acting up like this? That's fine. Basically.
We just need to farm, have a really good team fight. Then that's it.
If you don't wasted a thought on me,
I probably don't get this down here, but I'm gonna go check it out.
slide up. Break this.
I'll give you some help bottom when y'all done with that.
Yep. I don't think I'm ripping that, so I can come help you.
Alright, here's the big fight. That's rough that walk home, but at the same time, fuck it.
Oh, what's it called as well?
Cat's right here.
That. Yep, I'm all the way down bot.
Cat's about to go score.
No, yeah.
Hey, yeah, they're scoring. Rip, if you can.
Yep, that's fine. Sure, say why.
I'll handle these guys over here if I can. No, they're fucking low. Gengar, please rip them, bro, rip them. Come on, dude. You had one job. That Gengar he is trash. He is fucking garbage. He's just staring at the cat. Good shit, but that Gengar's ass, bro. I come back in 3 seconds, 2 seconds.
I only have 15 points.
That Gengar's so garbage, bro. God damn, he's trash. Anybody got eyes on Leafeon and all them? Cause fuck, there he is.
There. I need to score.
Fuck!
Gengar, why would you not go in? What is... Nah, there ain't no way. That Gengar is super... What? Why would you whip around? It doesn't matter. You have a shield, dog.
Get the Gengar off the team, bro.
Alright, hold on. Come here.
Gengar's fucking ass, bro. God damn, that team wasn't even that good, bro. I swear it was not, bro. Come on, man.
Pokemon World Championships 2025 here in Anaheim.
You lose. Get him the fuck off the team, bro. He went 34 fucking K. Get him the fuck out of here. He's done. Get your bitch ass out of here.
I want this matchup to happen so soon. Grand finals, sure, perfect rematch situation, but it's kind of sad, right? Because I think this is a matchup that people get a little bit heartbroken. Two teams that so many people love.
That Gengar was god awful.
To a lot of us, and unfortunately, one of these teams is gonna have to go home, and the other one will advance to the next stage of the competition.
I said that team was. It's not like that team was crazy, to be real with you. That Drain. Don't put Drain Crown on Blastoise, bro. Don't do it. He said, "What about my Drain Crown now?" Everything still stands, bro. Don't put Drain Crown on Blastoise, bro.
Yeah, I was like, 'cause it'll only heal you off of 2 of Blastoise's basic attacks. Yeah, like even then, it wouldn't heal you that much because it's based off your attack stat.
Exactly. For all that, like, bro, just put Focus Band on it. If you want healing, just put Focus Band on it. Trade the Drain Crown for the spoon, man.
Put leftovers, put a spoon.
Right, leftover spoon, anything else, bro. Not no Drain Crown. Like, Shell, bro, you want healing? Put Shell Bell on. There you go. That solves your problems. You don't have a Buddy Berry. You don't have Focus Band. So you mean to tell me You make sure you get Drain Crown, but you don't have any of the essentials that you actually need.
Into Luminosity ever since.
I wouldn't let that shit happen to me.
As I said, it's just a match that a lot of folks have been waiting for. But we are gonna go throw it to an interview with our host Sofchan and see what they have to say.
We made that Gengar get offline. Oh well, get better.
We have Zara here with me, a Now supporter, as you can see. So, how are you feeling for this next match against Luminosity nonetheless?
I'm really, really excited. I've been waiting for this rematch to happen for years and years after we play against each other in the first year, in the first final.
I know that.
Yo, the white kid just looked at the camera, got me laughing my ass off. What white kid? What you talking about?
2025. So, in this game, what are you thinking? 2-0 now? Is that your feeling?
I'm feeling the 2-0. It's coming.
The sweep is coming. Okay. And is it coming with the Raichu?
Hopefully with a Raichu, but we'll accept it without a Raichu as well.
So if it's not a Raichu,
Oh.
what's like your favorite
Yeah. Bruh, he had to go, man. He had to freaking go. Let's go. Turn up.
That's amazing. Just getting a little bit more.
Got Baby Gronk in the building. I forgot if Baby Gronk is good or not, but it don't matter. We got our fifth. Let's cook. Oh snap! Now versus Luminosity. Oh shit!
No. Okay.
It's about to be a good match. Who you got in this one, Brian?
Nouns.
Think Nouns better than Luminosity?
Mhm.
Yeah, they are a little more coordinated. Not gonna lie.
I say that. Watch Nouns get cooked.
Oh, Yana said Lumi gonna win.
Let me go in. All right, let's see.
Brian said, "Put your money where your mouth is." Put the paper stacks on it.
I'll put them on my 24-inch chromes.
Okay, then. Hey, he said he whipping out the Azumarill. That means he getting serious.
Oh, yes, sir.
He not playing with him no more. They about to put us against a team that just lost in Worlds. Oh snap! That's I switched to Buddy. Yeah, see, there you go. Buddy is better. Buddy is definitely better than Drain Crown.
So part of their strats there is just to let Gatlu do what Gatlu does best and do his thing, which we actually saw.
For your best bet, Focus is good on Blastoise. You can always go, what's that, Resonant Guard. You can go Spoon. You can go EXP Share, which helps a lot with healing. Or HP, that I meant. What else? What's another good Blastoise item?
I'd say probably Energy Amp for your ult.
Oh, yeah, Energy Amp would have been a good one.
Yeah, to get
Hell,
your
you
ult
could have played.
back
You could have put
faster.
Energy Amp instead of Drain Crown if you got that. He said, oh, somebody ready up. Fuck. It was what's his face? He said Azumarill's not even his main. He said that's not even my full power.
Yeah.
Focus Band, Energy Amp, and Slick Spoon. Yeah, that's a good build.
Boom, back.
Oh, you got 50 seconds? They put that man in timeout. The next one is going to be 5 minutes, I think.
Let's go, everyone else on LG, all right?
Quick prediction, what's the scoreline?
I want to say 3-0, but I love my guys over there, Toon, Ender, but 3-0.
Okay, let's go. Thank you so much, Seal.
3-0. It's best of 3. What is he talking about? I don't think my man passed math class.
Sometimes it be like that.
I guess so. I think he meant 2-0, but I got you, guy.
Everything is going according to plan. Nothing crazy. No
central area invades, but that might change for game number 2 and 3 once things do start to settle. Toon, unfortunately, is kind of holding the fort on his own as that Charmander, so, you know, not really able to really do anything, but the stacks are going to work in favor for Inda here because he hasn't really been pressured by Luminosity as of yet, although he might be knocked out if he's not too lucky. He's going to go for the berry.
Oh, he back. Let's get it.
Going to continue with those stacks.
All right. Luckily, we probably don't have to play one of those Worlds teams.
Not yet.
I know, right?
Fantastic player. Somehow can always get experience and somehow steals objectives.
Well, to bring up Inda has
Motherfuckers so mad they lost. They already practicing for next year, and they gonna beat the hell out of anybody in their way.
Steamroll the fuck out of them.
So far, those birds end up getting soaked on up. Looking at the levels, it's still very early days, but looking very even. It is.
I use it around Water Spout, Rapid Spin for damage output. To be honest, I would agree with you, but the best build for Blastoise is Surf Hydro Pump. But here's a big but. I have seen in this tournament a lot of Blastoise running Hydro Pump with Rapid, and I don't know the method behind it, but they doing it. So they know something we don't know.
I think if you want to do that, you could do probably Muscle Band, a Focus, and then a Choice Scarf. That'll help you chase them down after.
That's what I think, and that's what the builds I've seen mostly. If they don't have ESB share, is that build that you're talking. Muscle Focus, and then the I've been seeing Choice Scarf though.
Yeah.
What's up, Dusty? Bro, they about to line us up for
one of
the
your
fucking.
One of your favorite games, Dusty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have Muscle
Ocarina
Focus
of Time?
and Choice.
Kinda. Kind of like Ocarina of Time's cousin, like distant cousin.
Majora's Mask?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's definitely it's like.
Well, no. It's just not in the game yet. He's talking about Ogerpon. It's not in the game yet.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
All right, here it is. Let's see what Worlds team they gave us today.
Literally have. I mean, it's not like it's a world truth anybody could get, but so that was funny.
All right, let's see.
There you go.
I don't know any of these names, so they might not be truly legit yet. Please ban Latios. Please ban Latios. I don't give a damn what y'all ban. Just ban that damn thing. Come on, baby Grunk. I believe in you. Don't fail us. He sleep. I'm kicking him off the team. Dusty, you're in. He came through at the last second.
He was looking for it.
What do y'all want to see banned?
That's good.
I'm cool with that. Oh my god. All right. Tinkaton first. Oh, never mind. What are you going? No. He's going Sweet. Yep, I knew it. I said this motherfucker looking for Suicune.
No NA teams make the top 4 again.
Well, Luminosity's still in there. Don't jinx it.
Oh, I'm not talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, the team that I like got absolutely clapped and did not make top 8, and the other 2 teams got absolutely slapped in the round of top 4. But there's an EU team that I really like. That 2 of the players on there are famous for being like low hours and half-assing, and they'll like just barely make a LAN, and then as soon as they get to LAN, they like pop off and they look like one of the best teams in the world. It's the most backward shit.
Hey, call bot Brian.
So they once again did barely enough to get to this LAN. We're the 16th seed coming in, and now they're top 4 and look really, really good, like a contender to win the whole thing.
I'm not gonna hold y'all. This team looking kind of scary right now.
Nah, y'all are fine.
Oh no, trust me. I know we straight. They just got a really nice compy team.
Actually, I don't want that. Give me that.
You going Gyarados?
What?
Cryboy going, I'm guessing Slowbro? Oh, fucking bitch, bro. These motherfuckers are like, all right, let's get everything compy right now. These motherfuckers got Suicune, Alcremie, Blastoise, Zeraora, and Blaziken. Boy, we gotta lock the fucking... They not playing with us. They are not playing with us. That Gyarados is not gonna become a Gyarados probably till late game. I got faith in my team, but god damn, that's a compy ass team right now. Yeah, we got locked the hell in.
Timmy.
Yana, you gotta have faith in us. You can't just be saying rip to us all the time. I need to start seeing some positivity.
Boys, the winners of this tournament are looking at a fat $100,000.
That's nice money right there.
20 grand a piece.
That's big money. I don't know what the winners of Unite get.
That is what the winners of Unite get. Oh, do you want to know what the winners of the real tournament get? Hold on.
A Subway $20 gift card.
Bro, Rocket League, it's down from what it used to be, but the grand prize for this tournament is 400 grand.
Damn. So that's why them kids be no life and sweating in that game.
That's why.
Mom, forget the pizza rolls. I'm trying to be
It's even worse because you can go pro at 13.
I don't want dinner, Mom.
There's literally a team at this LAN that they lost a game really bad, and then they keep having technical issues at this LAN. I did like it unprecedented, like just hour breaks constantly. Like go to the casters, keep it going with whatever.
You're the reason Dad left, Mom.
Basically. And this team got tilted, they were losing, and there was a big-ass break in between their series, so they literally just all went fucking AFK. And the other team said, instead of just letting the clock run, they put up 16 goals.
Damn.
Just for the vibes.
For the vibes.
They're like, let's see how many trick shots we can score until the end of the game.
Basically.
All right, they got that.
Yep, let's lock in, Brian. It's gonna be a tough one right here.
Alright, what about Worlds? Worlds is only 300 grand, so 100 grand a piece for winning Worlds.
You talking about
Rocket League?
Oh, Rocket League, gotcha.
No, Rocket League Worlds is 3 times more than Unite Worlds.
I got
which is crazy. Look how big Pokemon is.
Being honest, it's just starting. Rocket League been a thing for years though, so I wouldn't be surprised if it gets bigger. Hell, aren't they making like
I would be surprised if it doesn't.
They're making tournaments or something for like elementary and middle schools or some shit like that.
The problem with Nintendo and Game Freak is if it's not, you know, them sanctioned and all this shit. Like, look how massive Smash is.
Good shit.
There's like no money or anything in any kind of Smash tournaments.
Right.
I could not go reach that.
That's because Nintendo is stingy, bro. Like, people be doing speed runs for charity and stuff, and Nintendo is like, yeah, you don't get our approval. You can't do that.
Yeah, remember, I don't know if you're talking about, I'm pretty sure you're talking about the
I
same
was gonna say,
thing.
they just did it again.
Yeah, there's a massive, I don't know if this is different from the other one. The last one I heard was like 2 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah,
it's like Japan's biggest speedrunning event, and they were like, nah, nothing Nintendo in there at all. What in the fuck is wrong with you people?
They get their approval. They didn't file their thing.
It's so stupid.
You ready to get out? No.
No, I'm dead. Yep. Okay.
Oh yeah, they bringing the whole squad down here. Oh yeah, y'all got to cook up top. Y'all got it, bro. I'm not fighting y'all. I'm not stupid. You got it, bro. Just do what you gotta do, bro. Do what you gotta do, bro, and get the fuck on.
Gary's up there.
I'll holla. Bye. Y'all are not welcome here anymore. Get up out of here. They gonna eat up most of this shit, so it's gonna be a little rough. You got a berry. Oh, you grabbed it. All right, cool. I'm gonna grab this one. Please tell me y'all cooking top at least, because it's gonna get a little ugly for us down here with this damn punk ass there. Or you get away. Fuck.
No. Yeah, they break that.
And we're not cooking top either. That's some bullshit, bro. Oh, we got the ejector. That's what's up. I'm gonna go ahead and farm. I'm not even gonna try to show up there right yet. If you want to put a portal up there, maybe we can defend.
They're all over their stack.
Yep. I'm backing up. Blaziken's coming in. You motherfuckers level 10. God damn. These Blazikens, bro, they be knowing how to fucking move, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. He scores 40 bot, so there's that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Really a speed there. Okay. I need to reset my game.
They still pushing top?
Yep. Oh, I do not make any signs. Nice. Nope.
So we letting them have it, or?
I don't know.
I can't. This one might be over. We might have to reset and go to something else, bro. This shit crazy.
Oh, man, I'd hop in with you guys, but my Switch is gone for the weekend.
Don't worry about it.
I half don't believe it, and you could also use blue stacks.
Don't believe it. It is.
Still half don't believe it.
God damn, all the fucking stuns in the world, bitch. This one over, bro. I don't know about coming back from this one.
Oh yeah, there's no way.
Their team is just a little bit too like.
Not without Dusty Chuck Taylor, the man himself.
Oof, yeah, that is.
This team they got, man, it's too comp. They really got every fucking piece they need. The power with Blaziken, the fucking stuns with Suicune, and he got power himself. The Alcremie, bro, like this is wraps.
The backline dive with fucking or shred.
Y'all gotta stop feeding them too. We're not. I mean, if we are trying to stick this out, we gotta play a little better.
Gonna go down. Yep. Nice.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Suicune's so dumb, bro. Damn, that thing is dumb as hell.
Oh no, everybody got murdered before we could even take the port.
Yeah. You just gotta defend and win Ray, really. I should use full heal, maybe. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care for full heal. That shit's so trash. They need to either lower the cooldown or fucking something. I got 2 in here on me.
Yep. I'm about to go down. Blaziken's gonna take it down. Yep.
Did he ult me? That had to be his ult. Yeah, that's his ult. He won't get that shit back. I was beating his ass.
Alright. Ooh, I don't know why. There we go. I'm just getting CC'd, like, I don't even have time to pop my fucking Phantom forced the push or use it to get back.
I don't get why we're not surrendering, bro. If y'all want to play through this, then or whatever. Good thing he is used to it. What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah.
Crazy, bro. Oh, good thing he used it. I got you. It doesn't matter. They've been dominating us the whole game. That shit doesn't even matter, really. No, oh fuck no, hell no, no, we ain't surrendering. No, y'all want to keep playing? We gonna keep playing. Nope, I'm not surrendering. Fuck no. Oh, now y'all want to surrender? All right, bet. Keep that same energy.
I've been surrendering.
Keep that same energy, bro. Keep that same energy, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
You lose.
Against them. Well, let's see how this one pairs out, Natalie. Yeah, Nouns are gonna have to go for a reverse sweep. They want to keep their tournament dreams alive, and Slime's getting a little bit too low and actually gets knocked out in that bottom lane, unfortunately, to the Lapras and that Suicune, leaving the Mewtwo all alone. Otto, though, gonna be jumped on by Gatlu, but the return is there from Overlord.
I'm gonna hop off. No, I'm gonna hop off Stacks because I don't think we can play up against what's it called? Sweaty Fives.
It's all right. Well, when Cryboy or what's his face hop off, then you can jump back on. I might have kicked Cryboy off if he don't ready up.
Oh, I'm like Dusty. Would you like to play some HOK?
I could be talked into some HOK.
Talking to some Sunsea.
Little Sunsea.
Little Ming.
I don't know, maybe little Ming. Maybe learn some more Mayin.
No.
You need to start learning more of the like sustain actual front tank lines. I feel like Dunn and Zhang you really know something like Arthur.
I'll let y'all do y'all thing.
You're the man, Sax.
Five stacks is no go. Five stacks is beatable, bro. You just gotta have the right team. These aren't really the people I normally play with, so I ain't tripping.
High risk of just giving away some easy knockout experience as well. So the game might seem a little bit slow with none of these certain knockouts. I do believe it might be close to getting one. No, unfortunately, looks like Toon was able to get away there from Trainer, but they will steal away that Altario. So very nice big chunk of experience going in favor of Luminosity for now. We are seeing some finally coming in and increasing the score, but then again we see some counter scores happening. So the gap not too wide for now, but we may see a bit of a change here because we're seeing the Combusken being stalked here by that Urshifu Trainer, really wanting to jump on top of them. But again, both teams really struggling to latch onto each other.
Y'all are not getting Latias and Latios, bro. They're not gonna let you get them.
Diving on in without that backup. Gatlu does need that level 7 in order to get that evolution to Blaziken. Going in for a reset through that hyperspace hole, but Luminosity have taken what they needed. The experience from those Swablu's and Altaria. 5 seconds left to go until this basement Reggie does spawn. Both of the defenders on either side are taking their position. It's just a matter of who's going to go. I mean, if we look at this,
Doing well, relaxing a bit before bedtime routine. Is it late where you are, Stormy? Unless you're just talking about in general.
It's a defense, but an experience on the line, and it's going to go in favor of Nouns. It looks like they will be trying to go for that pick off there, and they do finally get the Lapras, but then again, it may just be a
Oh, I got you. I understand now. Definitely understand that. Got to get the kiddos to bed.
I mean, you get a Lapras, but you gave away the Reggie.
I definitely understand that. Well, hopefully your Saturday is going well.
Did unfortunately lose that Blissey thanks to Raccoon who was able to secure that final hit, and we're still seeing a bit of a skirmish happening up there. Dodrio trying to fight his way through, but there comes the seismic slam, and I think we see some fried chicken here, Kels. Yes.
As much as I would like to watch this, we're just gonna throw on some lo-fi, y'all. Vibe out to some lo-fi. The broken combo? Which broken combo? Oh, the Latios, Latios, yeah. Down here. What? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Zark is so dumb, bro. I swear that thing is so dumb. That thing is so damn dumb, bruh. Dude, come on, man. Just stay with the team, bro. I promise y'all, we get top and then we can rotate bot, bro. It's not hard, dog. Damn. See how quick they're going down? I'm telling you, this team's not good, bro. Look how easy we was able to hold this down, bro. They're not good, bro. We stick together, we win more than we're gonna lose, bro. Come on, y'all. This is not rocket science. This is Unite. It's easy. It's an easy game, man. I promise y'all. Somebody help me get this out creamy out of here. Oh my fucking god, bro. Set up an ambush, set up an ambush. Right here, right here. Right here, right here, right here, right here. Thank y'all, bro. Oh my god, that's all it takes sometimes. Just be with your squad, bro. Oh my god, that team was annoying as hell to deal with. Good shit. Are you done, Crop Boy? Or are you still playing? What's the word? You said you left. Are you done or are you still playing? GG. I don't want to start it up if you accidentally left. So you tell me. Did you accidentally leave or you done? Why would we rip Ray if we already winning? That is true. If you're already like winning, don't rip Ray because they can steal it. That is a true fact. That is a true fact. But if the whole team is down, then you can't rip. You can. If the whole team is down. They was all down. In my opinion, I was more worried about defending. I wasn't worried about, because if you paid attention to how they were down, they weren't all down in a sense of, I look at it in increments of 5 to 10 seconds. If one of them, like say if 4 of them is down, but one of them would come back in like 2 seconds, that's enough time for them to potentially steal, which happened to me many times. And it depends. It depends on the squad. Sometimes if we can rip fast enough, we can secure, then whatever. I'll just say fuck it, we rip. I have my Unite. Yes, that is true. That is very much true. So neither one of you guys are wrong. Y'all are both right. Y'all are both 100% right. It's situational. Let's just say that. It depends on the situation. Does he need help? Or maybe he's looking for it? I don't know. like the Buzzwole pick. Oh, he can't get Buzzwole. Well. Depending on what our guy goes, I might have to go jungle. Oh, he's going Gengar. I just hope he's not a trash can Gengar. He didn't call lane, bruh, so I don't know. I don't know what this is, no. All right, there he is. He must have heard me. Whatever you just said, I don't know what you just said. He said, Christ truly loves you. He is coming. Look for him. I got you, my brother. Have you thought about going Solar Beam today? I normally go Solar Venu, but I'm liking the Bruiser Venusaur build. The thing is too good. That's normally the build I go. I normally go Solar Venu. After finding this new Bruiser build Venusaur, this thing is kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. But I can go Venusaur next game if you want. No matter to me. I am slow like hell, bro. What the hell? I still too fan. Not sure what you were trying to say there, Yana. Damn it, bro. They were low too, bro. I still tie. Oh, you mean the number one? I get what you're saying. You are indeed number one. And they're all in there. Our team just not coordinated like theirs, bro. They're moving like a fucking unit. Ours is not. Oh my god, man. I have no idea, bro. It's not a question for me to answer, bro. Cryboy, you gotta stop going to main menu, bro. Cause I'm about to just start this game without you, man. All right. Have a good rest of your day. It says matchmaking is canceled. Are you done too? Yeah, take care, man. I'll see, but I think he playing HOK.
What's up, Dex?
Hey, Brian, I don't want to take you away from HOK, and that is okay, but there is an open spot. It's just me and Blondin. Just let you know.
Okay. Me and Dusty and Waffle just started a match.
Yeah, no worries. Like I said, if you want to play HOK, that's fine.
And in this.
Ban Suicune. Where the fuck is that thing? That's fine too. Just call bot with whatever you get. Probably won't go too much longer. We've been on this for like 7+ hours. Probably about good 5 hours was on Unite. So I'll probably do a few more. And I gotta get off and breathe some fresh air and do something else. But again, man, hopefully everybody's having a great day, man. Great Saturday. Everybody's doing well. I ain't gonna lie, so far my Saturday is feeling like shit because all I did was play this game, and it's doing something to my mental, and I don't like feeling like this. So that's why I gotta breathe and get some fresh air and just know that this game is not like I need to go touch some grass, bro, because a lot of these kids do not do that. I'm about to get off here soon. So if you want to make an announcement,
We're on fire!
bro. Do the thing, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't fucking move. Stupid ass punk ass dart run, bro. I can't fucking move, man. Thank you.
Oriana, go first.
Get the fucking ejective. Get the ejective. I couldn't fucking move because of the dart run. Hi, I'll tell you where I'm from. I'll tell you where I'm from if I knew I'm from Bulgaria. What's going on, Gabby? What's up, Cool? What's up? I could not fucking move, bro. At the end, I could not move, bro. And it was my fault. I'm gonna be honest. I was too locked in and I didn't pick my, thank you. I didn't pick my damn skill and that screwed me over. Sorry, my English is probably random sentence, but I'm Bulgarian. Well, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. What brings you in? What, 6 and 15? I screwed up in the end, though. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I could have beat what's his face, but I screwed up. But no, I'm not getting off yet, Yana. I'm gonna play maybe 1 or 2 more games and then I'm getting off. I've been streaming for what, 7 hours? Yeah, it's about that time.
I might go take Toy asked for a plate too, so I might go
Okay.
take her.
Did you want to? Yeah, you can join. Yeah. Just chilling, having a good time. Yeah, I know you're the streamer and playing Pokemon Unite. I am. Do you play Pokemon Unite as well? Oh. All right, let's get it. You going to the enemy jungle? Yeah, but I really don't play rank to get to master rank because I'll staying at ultra. It's enough for me. And to be honest, I only play rank because I get to play against real people. I don't really care too much about my rank. I'm gonna keep it a buck. As much as I am trying to push to 1600, if I don't get it, it is what it is. I ain't really tripping. But I definitely understand that. If I was stuck at ultra, I'd be cool with that too. As long as I get to play real people, I'm fine with that. I hate playing bots. It's like a throwaway game for me. If I'm trying something new out and I just want to have some fun, then yeah, I'm cool with that. But other than that, yeah. Have fun over there, Yana. I believe in you. Even though you weren't believing in us when we was getting whooped by those 5-stacks. I just needed one more person. They were weak. Bro, come on, bro. Why am I the only one going for bat line? If you don't mind me asking, do you have a Discord? I don't. I banned my Discord a long time ago. I'll make one here later. I used to have a Discord, but I banned it. Kept getting too many weirdos in it. I'll probably make one again later. That Latios is a fucking pussy, bro. I hate Latioses, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. The Latios is pissing me off, bro. They know these things don't take no damn skills, bro, but they play the fuck out of it. Y'all know why they play Latios, bro. God damn, I hate that thing, bro. We're just gonna let them rip the bottom, then fuck it. They're not good, bro. Why didn't we ban Latios, bro? Come on, y'all know to ban that thing, bro. Bro, I hate when these things do that. That thing takes no skill, bro. He just zooms in, taps a button, dips, bro. Like, damn, I hate that thing so much, bro. Thank you. Fuck, that thing is fucking annoying, bro. I got no health. I got a base. Yana, you gotta be with the squad. Being down there doesn't really help us. We don't need it. Back up. They the ones that need it. Hello, I ulted. I literally pushed the fuck out that button, bro. Come on, bro. I have to agree with you that Latios damage is so high. We hope Latios gets his big damage. Yeah, he definitely needs nerfs. That shit is ridiculous, bro. If you don't get 100k damage with Latios, you're throwing the game, bro. That thing is fucking dumb as fuck, bro. How are we not banning that thing every fucking game, bro? I don't understand, man. because it wasn't a draft match. That thing is dumb as fuck. It should have been got a fucking nerf a long time ago, man. People know what they're doing when they're picking Latios, bro. People know what they're doing, bro. And you know what? At this point, fuck it. I really need to just change my name to Villain Stacks everywhere, bro, because y'all really about to bring the villain up out of me, bro, because this shit is dumb. I'm so sick of these fucking kids not knowing how to play the game and want to abuse shit because it's broken. Nope. I refuse. You know what? Y'all want to play broken shit? I want to play broken shit. If we don't get in a match where we're not banning Latios, I'm picking Latios. I do not care anymore. I do not care anymore. I really don't. I do not care anymore. I can win myself damn near 80 to 90% of my games too by picking Latios constantly, bro. The thing takes no talent. It takes no skill to play, man. That thing is so dumb, bro. In rank, I was playing before Pokemon Unite, and the Orange Enemies team always picking Latios. Yeah, it's annoying. I try to play the game fair, the right way. These kids have no integrity, so y'all have no integrity. I have no integrity. Dude, come on, bro. Ban Latios. I swear to God, if we don't ban Latios and the enemy team pick it, I will get off this game. Alright, bet they didn't pick it. I'm picking it. I'm not giving them a chance to pick that shit. I'm just not. I'm not mad. I'm just annoyed. There's a big difference. I'm definitely not mad. I'm just annoyed. I've been playing this game too damn much. Oh, your face says it all? What's going on? No, I'm just tired of these Latios games, man. Tired of people not banning it. I'm tired of people abusing it. It's annoying. So I said, you know what? Let me be the bad guy. Y'all want to just freaking Latios your way up rank? Fine. Okay, cool. It's perfectly fine with me. If it don't get banned, I'm picking it. Off rip, I don't care. Yeah, it is what it is. I personally don't care. I try to play the game respectfully in the right way, but you can apparently. Apparently, you are not allowed to do that. Oh man. Wait. My Latios can move for a second. I'm like, what the heck? I gotta go get my stats. I'm already late, so. Are they coming back up? Hold on. Hope I reach 5K. Yeah, I'll reach 5K one of these days. I ain't tripping. Can I not levitate? Why can't I levitate? Oh my God. Just keep fighting, y'all. Keep fighting. We ain't down yet, bruh. It's just midway through the game, bruh.
Don't give up!
Yeah, most people call me Stack, so it's cool.
You're in trouble!
The Apps was ripping the whole time, bro. Wait, why I can't levitate? Oh no, why'd you? Oh no, you should have stayed over there. I could have levitated towards you. No, Yana. I can't do shit. I keep getting stunned. I can't do shit.
5,
I keep getting stunned.
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
I couldn't do shit. I got singled the whole game, bro. They was on my ass the whole fucking game. I couldn't do shit. I literally couldn't do shit. They were literally on my ass the whole fucking game. I'm not getting off on no L. I'm about to play again, so I'll get this dub, then I'm getting off. I didn't know you left. You ban Charizard. I'm not banning nothing. I ban what the fuck I want. I'm banning this thing because I'm tired of seeing it. I didn't even know you left. Is the game kicking you out?
Vegetables.
Just tell her what you eat.
For the vegetables, I ate pasta, and it was good. And then I ate spaghetti and garlic bread. I'm full. And I had lemonade too.
I'm about to start banning Absol if a lot of else is already banned. Yeah, Absols are pretty annoying. I couldn't do shit. They literally hunted me down the whole game. I couldn't do shit. Which, you know, kudos to them. That's what you're supposed to do. I didn't even pay attention to who they had. I'm gonna be honest. It'd be nice if we can get a little bit of that health top. Alright, you just put it. Yeah. Alright, alright, Mom.
Alright, bye.
Oh my fucking god, come on, y'all. Bye everyone in the chat. If you have no idea, then move it on, forgetting about it all. Anyways, bye, have a good day. If you have not, wait, what? Hold on. Have you ever heard of racist Mario for?
Remember I said I ordered the Swiss board? This is an exercise machine.
What is it?
You stand on it and you just twist. You can use your weight and stuff, but it works on like your obliques and stuff like that.
Whose name is on it?
My name is on it, but you ain't get it. This came from Amazon. I ordered this from TikTok. They never delivered it. I mean, they never shipped it. And so
Maybe you got it and forgot about it.
No, I did not, because I got my money back for it because they never shipped it. It said.
Well, maybe they shipped it and it just took a while for it to come.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
Kill the freaking ho-oh. He's on nothing. He's on nothing, bruh. The ho-oh is on nothing, dog.
You're on fire.
Yeah, I can't wait till they get rid of Ray, bro. Ray is fucking dumb. Motherfucker just sit there with a fat ass shield and just score, bro. It's stupid as hell. GG.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
You trying hard, bro. You was trying extra hard, bro. You was trying extra fucking hard, bro. You mad because we beat your ass that last game? Motherfucker trying extra hard. Are you done playing or no? To be completely honest, the game is kind of toxic waste pet right now. Are you done? Are you playing, or like what we doing? Yeah, I got it. I understand, man. I just want to get this last dub so I can get the hell off this game, because I don't get off on no L's unless I really don't care. I don't get off on the L unless I don't care. And of course we're playing bots. Of course we're playing bots. Of course we're playing bots. I fucking hate bot games. I swear to God I do, bro. I don't care if I lose 10 games in a row. Don't put me in no bot game, bro. This is why this game is only worth about maybe 2 to 3 hours of your time, bro. Because anything longer than that, it really just like you're wasting a lot of your day for no fucking reason playing this game. We gotta do one more after this blinding, bro, because I'm not getting off on a win against bots. I think we're the only real people on our team, by the way. I'm usually pretty calm playing this game, but playing it this damn long and seeing all this stuff we done dealt with all day, it's just really messed with my mental right now, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, when we turn this game off and go back to real life, it's just a game, man, at the end of the day.
Like, it's a bunch of them.
All right, let's whoop these people, man. For all my lovely people in the chat, YouTube and Twitch, I apologize for my energy change, but we've been streaming for 8 hours straight. I'm tired as hell and I'm annoyed. I normally don't stream this long, but we was watching Worlds and then I decided to play a little Unite, and then I went down the rabbit hole. So I normally don't play this Unite this long. I try not to. So yeah. They up and down. I'm about to get off. I really didn't want to play Char, to be honest, but oh man.
Ready, go!
bro. Hey, I'm good. Bot lane is Cinders. It's his for the rest of the game. I'm done. I'm done. He didn't want to hang out with me. He just wanted to do his own thing. I'm good. Bot lanes are Cinders for the rest of the night. Look who's not with us though. Money is so damn trash, bro. That Cinder is literally throwing, bro. Oh my god, bro. This is why I can't play this game for too long, bro. This shit really like kills my brain cells, bro, because the kids on this game, they're different, bro. I don't even think they're human beings, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. They're born yesterday with one tooth in the back of their neck. Yeah, this is right. That Cinder is, oh my god, just looking at him pisses me off, man.
You can do it!
Look at this motherfucker, look at this motherfucker, look at this motherfucker, look at this dude, look at this dude, look at this dude. Look at this motherfucker right here, bro. Look at this motherfucker right here, bro.
The final stretch.
He's so trash, bro. He's so garbage. He's so garbage. Let him die. Let him die by himself. Don't go help him. Don't go help him. Please don't go help him. Let him learn his lesson. Let him learn his lesson. Don't go. Let him learn his fucking lesson. It's called team fights, you dumbass. Not by yourself fights. This game's gonna give me a headache. Oh my god, these kids are bad, bro. I swear they're bad. They're terrible, bro. They are god awful, bro. He didn't even hit me, bro. I don't know what the hell that was, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. And then he gonna give up like a hoe. Like, bro, please report this in the race. Everybody, please report this in the race. What if I got a hoe? Report this in the race, please, man. Please report this in the race. That motherfucker was trash. That motherfucker was trash. Report this in the race, please. Everybody report his dumbass. Motherfucker's trash. That's why I'm losing games, man. That's why I'm losing games, bro. These fucking weird ass, trash ass kids, man. Motherfucker's so trash, bro. Oh my god, bro. All right, y'all. This is gonna be the last one, I'm sure. So I'm about to lock in so I can get off because we've been on 8.5 hours, bro. I need to get off, bro. I need to get off. Not gonna lie, win or lose, bro. I don't like getting off on the losses. I'm just gonna have to call it, bro. I'm gonna have to call it. I'm going to have to call it, y'all. Let's draw some Dimension Satire. Latios and Latios. That's about it. I feel you, bro. Yeah, man. It's 8 hours strong, bro. I'm tired. I need to get off this damn game. Like I said, I typically play Unite anywhere from 2 to 3 hours. That's enough for me, but sometimes I'll stretch it out to 4. Anything longer than that, I'm just mentally drained. How long could you have an entire team of legendaries? I think maybe a year or 2 ago. Yeah, I don't remember. I think ever since they introduced like Zacian and Mewtwo and then Bear, I think that's when you could have literally a full team of legendaries if you wanted to. Like I said, and I know like chat normally feeds off your energy, right? But I gotta keep it a buck with y'all, bro. I'm not, after a certain amount of time, I'm not feeling this game, bro. I'm just not. So the energy is like, I try to keep it there, bro, but if we have like nothing but non-stop good games, then yeah, my energy gonna be up. But we've been getting a lot of weird teammates and trolls, bro. I'm just tired, man. It's like, bro, nobody forces you to play this game. Just uninstall it. You don't have to play this damn game, bro. That Genu was popping. Yeah, bot ain't looking too good right now. I saw that coming. Have you ever had that before? Yeah, I played it a couple times with teams on Legend, nothing but Legend. You played the DBZ version of this game? Yeah, Genshin Squadron, yeah. I played it was in a beta mode or whatever. It was pretty dope. This motherfucker didn't help me at all, bro. I will if I get some good teammates, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Listen, I love y'all to death, bro. Y'all know I got energy for days for y'all, bro. I'm mentally drained. Yeah, if y'all don't believe me, bro, just look at the timer, bro. Look, if you're on Twitch, it'll tell you exactly. If you're on YouTube, it'll say it started this many hours ago, bro. I'm mentally drained. I'm tired. I'm done. I just can't anymore. I can't. I have Dragonite and I carry my whole team. That's what's up.
You can do it.
I apologize. My energy is a little short, Jinwoo, but I'm tired. I just want to get off this damn game. And I don't get off on no L's, so. So far, I'm just getting the trolls. Just getting the trolls, bro. I'm just over it. My game's always tweaking. Yeah.
You're in trouble.
It's not sad. I'm just annoyed. It's not sad. You ain't gotta feel bad for me. You really don't.
The final stretch. You can do it.
Why aren't we ripping? They have 4 down. That was the perfect opportunity to rip. And now it's gone. Woo! And now the opportunity is fucking gone. We have no choice but to rip, but we're fighting. Just rip it. Just rip it. Bump the Charizard, bro. Just rip it. Dragapult, rip the damn objective, bro. And we lost it, bro. Yeah, I'm not about to get a penalty, bro. I'm not about to get a penalty. Blind, and I apologize, bro. I would rather get off on the L or W, bro, but I'm done, bro. I'm actually done, bro.
3, 2,
I'm done.
1. Time's up.
All right, now I can close the game without getting a penalty, bro. I'm done, dog. I appreciate everybody for coming out, hanging out, all that fun stuff, man. Y'all have a damn good one, man. Don't drink and drive, say no to strangers, all that fun stuff. GG to everybody. Thanks for playing. Y'all have a damn good night. If I don't see y'all again, take care of yourself. Much love. We out. Peace.